1,000 players, countless battles, one goal, to prove among Kenya's best. Every drop, every rotate, every final circle, and Kenya's best PUBG mobile together. One venue, stage, one fight. 16 teams who have earned their place. One championship on the line. The battleground. Who will rise? Who will claim the crown? Welcome to the 2026 PUBG Mobile National Champ Kenya Fall for Africa.
We're now watching stake for this one. Of course, this is your continent. Clear to the stage. No. Your seat is okay. The four tight.
performing, seeing that they had a whole coming to now the grand finals. I think I have an idea of what to expect really.
True. I saw the qualifiers, then we had the group stages just the previous week. Now these are the fights. Do you understand the final? We have the best of the best in Kenya. I've seen no pressure. These guys have been training like relentlessly. The couple of few months, I had someone saying that Kenya wants to replace RJC. Is that true?
Well, if you look at how the teams are performing right now, I'd probably say that's true. If you look at the Kenyan teams and how they've been dominating Accra games, I think they might be able to replace RJC.
Yeah, true. Right now we have top teams, but not forgetting about this. But we don't know, dude. But today is where boys from the men who wants it more. And 4 teams. Is it 4 or 3? Mitch, can you confirm?
4 teams.
Yes.
That's it.
There will be PMGO Africa Finals.
Top 3 teams into PMGO Africa, and in what the teams are feeling right now. We are here at Mount Kenya University and to be watching live as this team that it's about to be a nice festival. We'll be here to give you all the action, every single game from the first to lock in. Sit on your cargons water and probably have.
No, my jokes are funny. But guys, don't forget, if you are to give the stream a like, PMNC cares of the best.
I have seen that we'll have to protect them till the guests take magnificent.
Yeah, I believe that is one of the best trophies mobile. I think these are very the game is becoming now players are not just playing to enjoy and also to answer.
Yeah, there is going to be something for at the end of the day, and the good first place to 16th place will be get that in a few. But of course, spot to be in is in first, where when you're the first person in the event and you're the first person to serve get everything in the event.
Yeah, you get them
in first place after the tournament. Actually, get everything you were supposed to get, all those stages.
Just reminded me of that catch. Number 1 who will be walking away with magnificent, something very huge. As we look at huge chunk of the money, they don't want to be second. They don't want to be number 1, because that is where the recognition is being played nicely. As we've seen Blade, we've seen Spot. But I don't know if today he's gonna be or else.
Easy getting the name, the very young and the rock. He's also playing, and in that I cannot wait to show the lineup here on the Ruthless Rush Esports. If you look at the lineup that is playing esports scene, PUBG Mobile, very tough team to go against. So it's any team's game.
Remember Blade saying, "I need LAN tournament."
Because Blade is this
Does he
time
have the Blade?
again. The jokes we have to sit through, eh?
But they're funny. But we have Phoenix GT Pro, and that is what all the players will be using. 140 is insane. You not even got into 144 FPS. We get into 144 FPS. That is the question most of the 850 Pro users are asking themselves.
Yeah, well, they'll get to see how it performs. Despite the fact that you don't have 144, at least the FPS will be stable to the game. And I want people to see it, because now we cannot say this was they had GT50 and I had the device. It's going to be we were all in same bracket, and this is talking about performance. When from Kenya were making their way to the granals, we had a very interesting performance from the first day, the group A's, the group B's. People were giving us really interesting performances and saying it's more of luck and a whole mentality situation. If you get eliminated now, so what was our big mistake? Did we land hot? Did we push an unnecessary fight? Did we third party a fight we didn't have enough information about? And that, of course, you have to use that as your chance to make it better. You're trying to get more points the next game. But I don't know why. Okay, I know it's because of the mentality. But if they can just tap into that, okay, we made a mistake, let's fix it, then I think it will be better.
So you have to have like low blood pressure. Otherwise, in these games, you get eliminated fast, and your temperatures keep rising, your blood pressure keeps rising. You're gonna be cooked. But I think for these teams, their experience. This is not the first ever tournament, right?
Yes, of course. These are names we have seen from tournaments after tournaments. We have seen them. We have watched them grow. We have watched them become good players. So if we're talking about experience and how they'll perform, these teams are okay. They'll do fine in an offline tournament.
Yeah, most of them are used to these offline tournaments, but not of this caliber. You know, PMNC being one of the biggest in terms of prize pool, being one of the biggest in terms of the region. Yeah, PMNC Kenya, one of the few regions that have PMNC. For the rest, they have the World Cup, right?
Yes, they do. They have the wild card. We have the Nigeria games coming up as well. They're about to have their finals too. All I really want to see is the teams that will make it to the finals, because I know PMGO Africa finals are usually crazy. Like teams go all out. You just have them doing stuff. You're wondering, where were you at the beginning? But of course, I understand the idea is to go to PMGO global stage. That's why they change how they play.
Yo, look at the screen. At the moment, I'm seeing one of the fastest fingers in the game. I believe that was Zaidu that you are watching. That is a man that has been training for as long as I can remember. And he had to fly, bro. He had to fly to be able to participate, because, you know, being a very, very good player, your team cannot lose to not have you in the tournament. If you're the player that has been giving your team that motivation to keep pushing, you know, you have to be there. Because when a team loses one of their clutch players, I believe they might be out. If you lose your fragger, you are out, because who will be making those moves? But today I hope to see teams making very informed decisions when it comes to pushing, when it comes to those zone rotations, both in Erangel and Miramar. Because at times I've seen Erangel having one of the nastiest circles in the game. Honestly speaking, I believe Erangel is the worst when it comes to the circle.
Yeah, but if you master Erangel, imagine how much of a beast you can become. Erangel is like a cheat code, because imagine knowing every single rock, every single tree. Have you ever listened to comms when the players are playing? There's always someone saying, let's go to this compound. There's that one shark that is always on this side or that side. That player knows a lot. But of course, knowing PTK being a Livic player, I think the only part he knows in PUBG Mobile is mid-stain, which is okay. We forgive you for now.
I need my lawyer.
Okay.
I need my lawyer.
I have evidence.
I don't love Livic. I
Lies.
adore it. I adore it.
You see?
Livic is one of the best maps in the game. I hope that in the coming years, they're going to include Livic in esports.
Sorry, I laughed, because why would we do... Anyway, I understand you're those players that Livic is your bread and butter, and it's fine. If Livic works for you, that's why we're here and they're there. But if we go there, we know who's going to win and who's going to go back home between me and you.
But I have skills in Livic. Honestly, I'm one of the best players when I don't land at mid-stain. If I land at mid-stain, that's another story. But if I don't land at mid-stain, I just wait for the right opportunity. All these top players to get eliminated. Then I just wait for them as they are live in mid-stain. I get all those eliminations. Yeah, the one person that is going to the recall, I get that elimination very, very fast. So Livic is good. I don't know why in Africa. I think Livic is one of the most played maps. And we have good OG players. We've seen players dominating so much mid-stain, groaners, but that is not the case when it comes to esports. In esports, you have to be good when it comes to Erangel, when it comes to Rondo, when it comes to Miramar, because these are the maps that you need to be eyeing out for.
Talking about maps, Livic aside, please. if you were to mention your favorite map, you're sure if you play right now, if you put you there in the tournament and you were told to play, which map would you dominate and why?
I would go for Miramar because most of these teams, Miramar is not one of the best maps. So Miramar, that would be the map that I would actually go for. Try to know every single route in Miramar, all the secret crevices, all the households, all everything, like all the circle rotations. If the circle goes towards the northern part of Miramar, I need to know all those buildings, all those places, because most of these teams that I've seen, not just in Africa, even in the global championship, they're not good when it comes to Miramar. You'll find teams dominating in Erangel, Rondo, but when it comes to Miramar, this is one of the maps that they lose their consistency. So that is the map, Miramar, because for the long range, cause of the clutches, cause of everything.
Okay, well, for Pretty K, why Miramar? But it's fine. You've explained very well and you've chosen Miramar. But listen, look at Erangel, a map that doesn't have dust, doesn't have hills. Oh, wait, it has hills, but like 2 hills. But after that, I feel like it's better to play Erangel than Miramar. It's quite advantageous in the esports scene. Other than Rondo.
Okay, Rondo is anyone's map, but Erangel has been played by almost everyone. It's the only map that comes pre-downloaded in the game. Even if you're a new player, you don't even have to download it, and you can never delete Erangel. So it's quite amazing. But honestly, the competition is so big for Erangel. But if you prefer Erangel so much, do you prefer Pochinki or do you prefer apartments?
Pochinki is much better. If you're looking for, early adrenaline in the game, apartment is your place, because this time round people are not going to Pochinki because they think Mitch will be there. But I always spare people. Like if you put your mic on and just go, Mitch, best player. Oh, like okay, I'm not gonna thirsty. I'm quite generous. But everyone is going to apartment. So if you want apartment or Pochinki, if you want adrenaline, apartments. If you want some good IQ play, Pochinki does it.
Pochinki, never. Apartments, I think might be better. So you say that for you to spare someone in Pochinki, they have to recognize you. They have to
say, not just say, oh, it's Mitch. No. Oh, it's Mitch, the best PUBG mobile player. I'm like, let me spare this. But I don't force them to do that unless you go 1v1,
Are you sure you don't force them to do that?
No.
I have had some victims. Some victims.
Oh my God, they lied. It's a lie. Anything PTK is saying is a lie. Talking about lies, right? PTK, I'd like you to look at the teams playing here today, and from what you know about all the teams, I know it's very hard to give a thought or a prediction. I don't want to know who will win, but I just want you to tell us which team do you think is going to give us exceptional performance for the first day, not even second, this first day.
Honestly speaking, I'll have to go for the underdogs, Rush Esports.
Rush is an underdog?
Yes.
Which country? Not Kenya, Kenya.
But they're underdogs. They've been here, but not as Rush. Okay, some of the players are OG, but I believe Rush is one of the underdogs, and they can give us a stellar performance when it comes to the day number 1. But I don't know if Relentless 7 is going to give them that chance of doing that. But I believe Rush Esports is going to be rushing around so fast in this first game. And okay, what about you, Mitch? Okay, I said it's Rush Esports for me. What about you? Which team do you think will be dominating in the day number 1?
Well, I feel like talking like an expert, because sometimes if you look at the teams and their patterns, a team like No Pressure, day 1 might start off slow. And then day 2, that is after day 1, they've assessed their opponents. That is when you see No Pressure taking advantage day 2. So if you ask me day 2, if I change my question, I'd say no pressure. But if you're looking at day one, for a team that starts off really, really strong, I'd probably go with Rescue Esports, or Fallen Ruthless. The two teams tend to start off strong, so probably for day one I'd look at FR and Rescue. For now, they tend to start off quite strong. Another thing, you've talked about underdogs. There's one team that is really in my mind a lot, and I think they have good potential. They just have to put out there. They just have to put a lot out there for us to see it. 4 Titans, really good team.
4 Titans for the title. You've seen Spark, Cairo, Rook. Oh, I'm gonna mention Rook from 4 Titans. Yes, 4 Titans is a very, very good team. They're underdogs, but one of their players is one of oldest when it comes to this team, and that is Rook. Rook is good at TDM.
Yes.
Rook is good.
Rook?
Yes.
Rook, the one Rook, like
Yes,
Rook.
that is the one Rook.
Okay.
Yes.
Is good at
R-O-
TDMs
Yes.
in Kenya or in
You've
their
not seen
team?
him play? Oh my
Well,
word! I think you
I'm
got
not-
to see this guy play.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, and we'll put our eyes on Rook, right?
Yes.
All right,
I
noted.
think he might be one of the top fraggers from 4 Titans, so we're gonna be watching that guy, because if the fragger is good, if they give us those eliminations early, I believe for 4 Titans, because they know how to hold the zone, they know how to survive. You know, that's the beauty of 4 Titans as underdogs. They know how to survive, and if you can be able to survive the placement points, you can easily get them.
Okay, survival and good placement points, basically. That's everything in every tournament. Especially when they talk about the tiebreakers, which we'll talk about sooner. But we have to put it out there. If you're watching the live stream, tell us in the comment section, where are you watching us from? Right now, we are casting the games right here at Mount Kenya University, Thika. Everyone is welcome out on ground. So if you can pass by, feel free to join us. But tell us in the comment section, where are you watching us from? And which team do you think is going to be dominating game one? We've already listened to PTK. He has put all his cards on Rush Esports. So let's see if PTK is good at analyzing, or luck might not be on his side today.
I know ball. I know ball. Everyone that knows me, I know ball. All my predictions, they are right. And hopefully Rush Esports, you do not disappoint. Yeah, please don't disappoint.
Well, that's something we'll have to pray they don't. And of course, it does take a while to see what will really happen in day one. But they have 6 matches to play today. So those 6 matches will be the determinants. So as the teams, prepare themselves, get ready to enjoy the new Infinix GT50 Pro. I cannot wait to see how they perform with this. I really, really need to see this live.
Yeah, and I also know that everyone that is watching, the audience, is waiting to see how these teams are going to be performing. But we have game number 1, which will be coming in a few. And if you're watching the comment section, I hope you guys are ready for the predictions, because today we are having that prediction battle. You got to lock in. You never know. You might get that Infinix GT50 Pro if you make a very correct prediction, but you gotta lock in. Whenever we tell you guys to sing in our prediction in the charts, you guys gotta be active. So get your popcorns, get that biro, and be ready to analyze the game with us. But Furious 9, Mitch, let's talk about Furious 9. One of the most dominant squads ever.
Okay.
They have the likes of Jamal, they have the likes of Dynamo, we have Kido, Gato Kid, Milky Way, then Bonnie. What do you think the Furious 9 need to do today?
They just have to be furious enough. I mean, that's the only way we'll see them. Because some teams, I do know some teams might be a little bit slow towards the fights. And Furious 9 might be one of them. Though, group stage, they were really, really out there. Like, Furious 9 really put up a fight. And that is how we have them here in the finals. So I hope they do that again. Get some fight happening here. Get locked. Get be as focused as possible. Lock in. Then we might be in them come up a little bit. And talking about teams again, PMGO Esports, what can you tell me about them?
PMGO?
Yes, Tuesday.
Honestly speaking, this is the first time that I've seen them. Not today.
Okay.
In these PMNC. This is the first time that I'm seeing PUBG, and based on their performance, they are good. Honestly, they are good. For the first timers, these guys are good. But for PUBG, they have some of the best players. We have the likes of Kidiri, Outlaw, Shomi, Dybala, then finally Leo. Kidiri is one of the top TDM players. You know that, right?
That one I can agree, okay.
But you can agree for Kidiri, but not for Rook. Oh my goodness.
Listen. For Kidiri, we have seen that happen time and time again. My big question is, are we having Mahiri playing today?
I'm not sure, but I've not seen Mahiri in the rosters. But Dybala, Kidiri, Outlaw, and Hadaba, that is one of the best squads ever if they play it right. At the moment, we don't have any chances for mistakes. If PUBG need to win this, they have to win. If PUBG needs to clutch this, they have to clutch. If PUBG messes up, they've messed up. That's just the whole deal.
Yeah, and saying that it's a new team for you, I believe I do know the players from PUBG. I know the players from PUBG Esports. They just have a new name, but it's the same team. I mean, I've seen them dominating before, and if you're watching and you're wondering, PUBG Esports, which team is this? Where have they been? Well, PUBG Esports is a very strong team from here, our very own country, Kenya, and knowing Dybala, Dybala. During the qualifiers, we saw Dybala do a clutch. So I'm hoping we see that again. And then now we'll see, so it's PUBG Esports. So if you're watching and you're wondering who are they, then lock in. You'll see them soon.
You talked about clutches, and I'm just expecting 1v1s, 1v2s, 1v4s. I don't know if today we're going to have players doing 1v4s. All of them are good. Just imagine doing a 1v4 against these kind of players. Just imagine this. You do a 1v4 against Zedu.
I'll win if it's me. But if it's them, they'll have a hard time.
Okay. For you can.
Yes, easy. With one hand.
Okay, Mitch, I think you should be there. Mitch, you should be there.
Listen, soon. I'll mix it up a bit so that people can see why I'm the best PUBG Mobile player, you understand?
Oh my word, but doing a 1v4 against some top players, honestly speaking, I'm going to post that. I have to post that because that would be insane, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy because these players, you're not going to find them sitting down. They are also going to be fighting. So if you're expected to do a 1v4, you have to do it good. If you're expected to do a 1v3, a 1v2, you have to do it good. But for 1v1s, I think that is something very easy to do because if you get an elimination, that is a 1v1. But we have some very hard 1v1s. Just imagine this. We have Blade versus Tezi. 1v1. How insane would that be?
Well, you don't have to ask that question because it has happened before.
Oh.
So you have to look for that video and get it running so that you can see what actually happened. But like I said, the Kenya scene right now, the skills for these players are just going up and up and up. So a lot is changing. These teams are becoming really good. Players are becoming very, very, very good at the game. So we have to see what really happens. Another team, Inhale Tempo. What can you tell me about Inhale Tempo?
Inhale Tempo. One guy, Gunho. That is the guy, Gunho, the guy to be watching out for. You can't talk about Inhale Tempo without inhaling the aura from Gunho. One of the top players, top eliminators from that squad is Gunho. He might be the only guy surviving, but he's still clutch. Whether it's a 1v4, this guy can do it. Whether it's a 1v3, this guy can do it. So that is the top guy, Gunho. And I believe most of these teams, they know. Like if it comes to that team, we have to eliminate this specific player for us to be able to shabalize the whole team. For Inhale Tempo, they have to protect Gunho. But Gunho does not need protection. Players need to protect themselves against Gunho.
Well, I have to add one more person. That's true. Gunho during the group stages from from group stage to now, we have seen him do a lot of amazing stuff. But there's one player as well, Ganho and Fike. If they come together, that synergy is unmatched. They've been playing together for a very long time, and I believe that does affect how they're performing together as a team. So that's, of course, another duo we'll be looking at. Pog as well does a good job. So I'm going to wait and see how they go ahead and do this grand finals. Aura Farming. Tell us about the Aura Farmers.
Aura.
I like that they gave themselves the name that matches their actual gameplay. They love it so much. They always look for a way to Aura Farm the whole time.
Hopefully they can do that. But Aura Esports is good because you can't give yourself such kind of name and not give us the Aura. We have the Aura Esports Dala, we've seen the likes of Omega, but I'm going to be talking about the Aura Senior. Or is this Senior? Senior. So that is Senior, but not Señorita, but that is Aura Senior. One good top player. But when it comes to the OG in Aura Esports, we have to talk about the Aura Esports Dala 7.
True.
Previously from Dala Esports.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Oh, a transfer, or is just change?
I think it's a name change because Dala is no longer there, or is it there? I'm not even sure.
I feel like it's a name change here for
probably.
Aura Esports. Yeah, because the lineup still is almost similar. Tala, Solbot, Senior, they're all in the same team. So I'm guessing that's same team, different name. Now we have the Clutch Masters. We've seen the Aura Farmers. We've seen the people who inhale a lot, and now we're looking at the Clutch Gods. The Clutch Gods. What can we say about the Clutch Gods?
CG3 underdogs. There was a time when CG3 was just a normal clan, not an esports team. But right now CG3, I believe, is one of the top teams when it comes to this esports scene in not only in Kenya but in the whole of Africa. Clutch Gods will be one team that we will be watching out for, because when it comes to these tournaments, yes, we have the OGs, but I believe the young bloods. I insist.
Where are the young bloods? Why are they not here? Where is the young blood team?
Here the young bloods, the teams that we've not been seen in the scene. Yes, they have been there, but they have not been performing well. These are the teams that are improving so much. Not just improving, they are giving titles. They are giving meaning to their names. Clutch Gods. We've seen the likes of Rocky. That guy can rock your brains out. We've seen... Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. I know Mitch is smiling.
We all know why. So it's because I'm not getting. It's just...
Okay, she's smiling, but you know Loki, also from Clutch Gods, a very, very good player from, but I believe Clutch Gods, for them to get an actual win, they have to reduce the pressure. They have to start pushing, because most of the times we've seen the Clutch Gods survivors. When it comes to eliminations, they're not giving us the eliminations early. And that is one of the key things that they need to be watching out for, and hopefully they've improved. You know, the tournament has not yet begun. In the group stages, we saw that happening. Yeah, Clutch Gods, yes, they dominate. They can't get to the top 5. They can't get to the top 2. But when it comes to those eliminations, we don't have a lot of eliminations coming from the Clutch Gods. I don't know what they need to actually do for them to improve that. Hopefully today, that will be a different case.
Well, we hope so. I hope the Clutch Gods can hear you and they'll do something about it. But you've actually said good facts here from the team. Sato, we'll have to give him his flowers. We'll wait to see if he does that. And I like how people in the comment section are saying that the team that is going to take day one is Puze.
Puze.
Very interesting prediction there. I mean, I did not expect that. I'm not saying that I have, I'm not one to make direct predictions. I have to look at game one and think about it. But direct, more than 5 people have said it's going to be Puze.
Maybe they are right. Maybe they have seen what is to come and we have not. But the games are still not yet begun. But that is a very, very good prediction. Mm-hmm. I believe they watched the group stages.
They have.
Yeah.
And they saw what happened.
Yeah, that is true. Because you
Yes.
can't just say a prediction without knowing why you're making that prediction. So for all those guys that are saying Pussy, that's a W. Continue saying Pussy until the end of the first game. And we have Mbavu Esports.
Mbavu.
Yeah.
We know who we are supposed to bring, but we'll let them be for now. We'll not bring them here.
Yeah, we'll not bring him here, but Mbavu Esports is also a very, very good team. We've seen Swego, the TC Bolingo, we have Fido, Shani. But is this Shani?
I am not sure, but I feel like it's someone whose account is called Sharini.
Yeah, but guys, don't forget, if you are in the comment section, we have Clipper, Simp, Graphine, Ruche Gaming, Lewis Mwenda. We can't mention everyone, but everyone that is watching right now, don't forget to like the stream, and don't forget that this is the PMNC Kenya Finals, and this is the road to the PMGO.
Yes, it is the road to PMGO. Everything they're doing from now till the end of tomorrow will decide which teams from Kenya will be representing Kenya in the PUBG Mobile Global Opens Africa. And then after that, fingers crossed, your region, be it Kenya, Nigeria, South Africa, or Wildcard, will be able to represent Africa in the global stage.
Yes, that is the goal. We need that global recognition, because as Africa, it has been tough for us. One of the most emerging regions, we have the likes of Europe. Those guys have been in the scene for as long as we can remember. But for Africa, this is so fresh. This is so fresh, and we need to show them that as Africa, we can do this. As Africa, this is our time. As Africa, challenge accepted.
We have accepted the challenge. I hope everyone had that. Kenya is ready, Nigeria is ready, South Africa is ready, every single region is ready, Madagascar, Mauritius, wherever you're watching from, Africa is definitely ready. And I know we're about to start our game soon, and I really need to know the team that is going to be winning this. I just need to see game one, that's all. And predictions are changing again. We have others coming in and saying it's going to be FR, Fallen Ruthless.
So we have some fans from Fallen Ruthless.
Exactly.
I know why they're supporting the team.
Why?
Because it's good.
Every single team here is good. We have to accept that.
But by the end of the first day, we will know who is better. Because you might be good, but not better. You might be better, but not better enough. So a lot of word cross plays. But we're gonna be talking about that probably after the first game. That is where we're gonna be seeing how these teams will the current form. Are they good enough? Are they good? Are they better? We are just waiting for that game number one. But let's continue. Write in the comment section which team you believe is going to be winning that first game, and overall, when it comes to the whole tournaments, a total of 12 maps will be played. I've been Erangel, I've been Miramar. That trio dose is going to give some teams a hard ride. But expect a lot of clutches, expect a lot of aura, not just from the Aura Esports. Expect a lot of pressure, not just from no pressure. And expect a lot of teams to give us something amazing. Remontandas. I don't know if remontandas still exist. I don't know. Do we have teams that can actually come out of the day number one, maybe almost last, then the day number two, they clutch it and get that number one? I don't know if we are going to see some remontandas today and tomorrow.
We might be able to see them, so we just have to wait and see how or when the teams will decide that it is going to be a good day to have our remontada happening. Of course, again, big shout out to everyone who's watching the live stream. Make sure to find your way here at Mount Kenya University and enjoy the game live, as well as meet the players. If you've never met them, this is your opportunity to meet them live and tell them how much you're their fans, and they are definitely motivating you to come all the way into the esports scene for PUBG Mobile. I have to talk about the transfers.
Yeah.
I was looking at the no pressure lineup, and Spiky was not in no pressure before.
Yeah,
But now he's there. And we know Spiky, in the PUBG Mobile community, he's the goat of 3 fingers.
3 fingers?
He only uses 3 fingers. He has never moved from that. And might just be the fastest player on 3 fingers.
How do you use 3 fingers?
How many do you play on?
5.
5?
Yes.
5?
5, and I'm thinking of switching to 6.
For what? And the skills stay the same.
No. I want to I want to like crouch. I want to scope. I want to lean all at the same time.
You can do that with 4 fingers. What do you need 6 for?
No, 4 fingers are not enough. I believe most of us that are playing the game right now, they know that for you to be able to clutch, you have to be using more fingers. 3 fingers, that is insane. That is diabolical.
So does that mean the number of fingers you use will affect how you play the game?
I believe it does, because you're not going to be able to perform some kind of actions while I'm pushing you. You cannot perform as me. I'm clutching, I'm picking, I'm scoping, I'm shooting, and I'm also running.
No, there's nothing like that. Fingers do not affect how you play. The goat of 3 fingers, Spiky, has proven that you can actually do it with just your 3 fingers.
I saw a player using 8 fingers. Not in this tournament, but I saw a player using 8 fingers.
No, you have to explain how this works. You cannot have all of them on the screen and get it going. It doesn't make sense. How will you see the game? That's the biggest question. How will you see the game?
You know, that is where IQ and vision play comes into play. That is a player that can work under pressure. That is a player that does not even want to look at the whole screen, just the character itself, and he can clutch it. For holding the phone, you just have to use your pinky fingers. You hold the phone with your pinky fingers, then the rest of the fingers are for clutching. For every single button, 1 finger. If it is crouch, 1 finger.
Oh, okay, if you're saying that, I'll have to not believe you. But to prove your theory, we'll have to do a very good show match. With your 5 fingers on the screen,
Yes.
with my 4,
Yes.
if I defeat you, the whole theory around how many fingers you're using to play the game will be null and void.
That would be a
Do
dream.
we have a deal?
That is a deal.
All right,
But,
we will
but
plan
that is a dream. It's a deal, but it's a dream.
No,
And a nightmare.
It's a fact, and in fact, we'll be doing this on our Infinix GT50 Pros, just to tell you how that doesn't affect. Anyway, about the 3 fingers goat Spiky. He joined No Pressure. What do you think about that? Does it really now make No Pressure? Before, No Pressure was literally a team you cannot just go against. You know why.
Yeah.
You saw what Glixie did in Miramar.
I did.
He did a whole wipe against one team by himself. So that tells you that's possible from one player, No Pressure. But now they added Spiky, another GOAT. Does that change how No Pressure will be viewed? Will they become now the unstoppable team from Kenya?
If the food is sweet and you add some spice, it becomes spicy. Spicy sweet.
That joke.
That is not a joke.
We don't
That
get
is
it. Too much spice
how
can
don't
become bitter.
No. It becomes
No.
spicy. If you add too much spice, it becomes spicy, not bitter. How can it
The right
become
amount
bitter?
of spice.
We want the whole spice.
Bitter.
Spicy.
Bitter.
Oh. Okay, for spiky buzz, being in No Pressure, that is some extra spice in No Pressure, cause he has the manpower, he has the aura, and the name itself goated in the Kenyan esports scene, and he is going to be going against not Fallen Ruthless. I'm talking about Rescue Esports. He was one of the players from Rescue. Right now, he's going to be the enemy to Rescue Esports. I don't know how they are going to be treating him in the game, but they should not treat him as a friend. At the moment, he is an enemy, but Rescue Esports also looking quite amazing. But before we can even go to something else, I just want to ask you one question. How many fingers do you use to play the game? Are you a 2-finger player? Are you a 3-finger player? Are you a 4-finger player, 5-finger player, 6-finger player, 7-finger player, 8-finger player, or are you a player that uses everything, even the toes? So how many fingers do you use to play the game? Yeah, PMNC Kenya Finals. Game one just about to begin. So you better lock in, and not just lock in. You better lock in tight, and make sure that in the comment section you write the number of fingers that you play with, because this is absolutely diabolical. Yeah, players with 8 fingers. Those are unique kind of players, unique set of players. If you use 7 fingers, I have never heard of that. I've only heard of 6, I've only heard of 8, I've only heard of 3. But do we have any player that uses 2 fingers?
Yes.
Who?
Not here. But he's forcing and saying he's here, but I know he's not here.
Okay, I would really want to get that 2-finger player that has made it to the
he's
esports
not
scene.
good at the game yet.
Okay. Oh, you could have started with that. You could have started with that, because I thought we have an esport player that is playing with 2 fingers. Yeah, for most PUBG players.
I saw that in EWC. I saw in PMWC.
2 fingers?
Yes.
Who?
I didn't look at the name. The camera just passed and I was like, are those just 2 fingers on the screen? So
How
it's
do you-
possible, you know.
How do you even play with 2 fingers?
How did you play when you started PUBG Mobile?
With 2 fingers.
Yes, thank you. They just mastered it.
But I was not pro.
I do know one person, but he's not in the Africa region, that is a creator and plays purely on 2 fingers.
India.
No, Pakistan.
Who?
Don't worry, I will show you. Do not worry about that. Predictions are in again, and we have a new name popping. NGX will take game 1.
NGX? We've not seen NGX today.
They're here. Kelly and the likes. NGX. Locked in
my
and
word.
ready to play.
Kugiman NGX gonna take the game number 1. I'm not sure about that prediction, but if you're sure about it, then you have to wait for the results. We also have Rush Esports game number 1 from the 234 Walker. Walking in with that awesome predictions. I need a PUBG t-shirt.
Well, they have to find their way on ground, right?
Yeah.
They have to come to Mount Kenya University. Yeah, it will not find you in Nairobi. And we have people talking about the difference. You see, 4 fingers is enough. Your 6, 8 fingers does not make sense at all.
No, it does make sense. It does make sense, but 4 fingers are enough?
Yes.
No.
If you can stick to 3, then you'll do great. We also have another new one. Revan will top 3 today. We have to be very, very keen to see that happen. Do you think that's the case? Another one still said Revan is the one that is going to win.
Okay, I don't know what's up with the Riven blood, but everyone just writing Riven blood in the chat. That is crazy.
Well, I know because I can see Mahiri is in Revan blood. He's here.
Oh, he's there?
Yes. And when he's there, you know what's about to happen.
So Mahiri, we know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. You came with your people. You came with your people, but Riven blood can clutch it. Riven blood can give us something amazing, hopefully. But right now, those are just predictions because the games have not yet begun. Yeah, at the moment, just making predictions. So make sure that you lock in the comment section, right? Which team you think is going to be winning that game number 1, as all these teams are preparing for this game number 1, which will be amazing. And these will be the litmus test for us to know which team is on top form and which team is trailing and which team needs the support. But at the moment, if you lose it, you just lose it. 12 games for us to crown the champion of the PMNC Kenya Finals is amazing, incredible, and this is one of the biggest junctures when it comes to the PUBG mobile esports scene in Kenya. As we continue growing, don't forget, you can also be here because we are at Mount Kenya University in Thika Town. They are so easy to find. So lock in and lock in tight.
Well, lock in, our dear viewers. We'll be starting soon. And I like someone who agreed with me and said, Mitch with 4 fingers will wipe PTK with 6 fingers.
Who is that?
Yes. Now that person knows ball.
No. He does not know ball. He has not seen me play with 6 fingers. With 6 fingers, I am the most dangerous man alive. I am thinking of switching to 7 fingers right now. Yes, 7.
with that 7, 4 will still clap you easy.
No. I'm not that easy to beat. I know most of the players that are playing here. I just felt so sorry for them because if I was there, I would be winning this. So I just wanted them to win. That's why I am here and they are there.
If you say so.
Oh my goodness.
You know,
Mitch never believes in me.
You know, you see, I see. The thing is, I don't like lying. That's the difference. If I liked lying, I would have believed you. You know, but I don't.
No. I don't think the chat agrees with you. Your chat between PTK and Mitch, we go on a 1v1. Who do you think is going to win?
Between who and who?
Yeah, between you and me.
That's an easy answer. I'm not even going to answer that. Chat, if you're watching the live stream, between PTK and Mitch, who's going to win a 1v1?
Yeah, thank you so much for all the people that are writing PTK. Yeah, thank you so much. I have seen like 10 people already in the comment section. But Enoch, you are saying that you use 1 finger.
That's a new one.
How do you even use 1 finger to play the game?
It's too fast for everyone.
Are you pointing the enemies? Or what are you doing with the 1 finger? How do you even play with 1 finger? That is diabolical.
Well, he's probably just good at the game.
That is a madman. You can never play with 1 finger. At least, let's say 2, but 1 finger? I think someone here, I don't want to say it, but someone give his mates back.
Nah, he cannot be helped.
That is unthinkable. 1 finger. I'm even thinking about it right now, and I should not be thinking about it right now. But 1 finger, that is someone who is either too good at being bad, or too good, just too good. But I've never seen that.
Yeah, well, before we move to something else, I really need to say this. Someone in the comment section just said they play with 4.5 fingers. The pinkies, they have it. Anyway, chat, we like that you're interacting in the comment section. But remember to make your predictions for game 1 and after day 1. Game 1, which team do you think is going to give us that chicken dinner in the first game of the day? And then after day 1 comes to an end, which team do you think will be sitting comfortable in first place? And then we'll be looking at your predictions and judging you just like we're judging PTK's skills.
I'm good, and they know it. They can't match the aura.
Yes, someone has told me it is an S2G player, and the team won.
Wait, no.
He uses
Lost
2
is using
fingers.
2 fingers?
He uses 2
No way.
fingers.
No way that guy won the PMWC with 2 fingers. No way. Are you sure?
Yes.
No.
I saw it. So that's what I'm saying. The number of fingers do not matter. Your skill is everything. The skill you have while playing the game is everything. Your skill, your game sense. Not everyone has good game sense. Not everyone thinks on their feet. And that's why there's the players playing now, and then there's us who are trying to adjust and learn these skills so we can become as good as them.
2 fingers.
Yes.
S to G lost. Now I understand why. Now I understand why. But that is insane. But in Africa...
Who told you they lost? I will let you be because...
No, S to G lost.
Oh,
won.
S to G lost one.
Yeah, he's called
okay.
S to G lost.
Okay.
But they won.
Okay.
That's
All right. We'll see how it goes. But I'm really excited. I want to see how the teams are going to be performing. We still have the predictions coming in. People are still sticking to FR, to Puse. They're still sticking to the same names. So we'll see. We'll see because they have just same teams in mind. We'll have to wait and see how this goes.
Yeah, we talked about teams, but I don't think we talked about the excess power. I don't think we talked about the excess power. Last time, excess power, they missed their chance for the PMNC Finals.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. I think other teams were better. But right now, excess power just made it to the PMNC Kenya Finals. Is this the same excess power that lost, or is these the same? Is these a different excess power? Are they going to bring some excess force? Are they going to bring the power and maybe get their first ever physical title? Physical title, because only a couple of teams have been able to get these physical titles. Yes, for the online, yeah, they will dominate a couple of tournaments, but when it comes to the PMNC, it's just the best of them all.
And we are looking at the comment sections. Rage001 saying that he is very much locked in. Jeremy Kamau waiting for the first game. Yeah, that is how he said it. They are very excited. You're very excited. Yeah, let's drink some water, guys, because once the games begin, it is going to be so hot. It is going to be so hot. No breaks, just game after game after game after game after game. Jonathan still plays with 2 fingers.
Yes.
No, are you sure?
Yes, Jonathan
No.
gaming. Yeah, he does.
I want to see anyone. But I'm okay. I know one, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yes, we have like some few selected players that are actually good at the game that play with 2 fingers. But I believe most of the players right now, they play with 4 fingers and maximum 5 when it comes to esports. Maximum 5. Yeah, for PMWC, yes, I saw a player using 8 fingers. I don't know if that was just for show, but yes, I saw him.
It's possible that this fingers conversation will never end till PTK is defeated 1v1. Okay, so we'll just let PTK be. We'll just let him be. Talking about global tournaments and Africa region, looking at how Africa has been moving from time since last year, we've been having RJC representing Africa in that global stage, and now we have this finals are what is like one step closer to a team being the one that will represent Africa PMGO Season 2. But when you look at RJC and the teams now, when you look at our teams, Kenya only, not just Africa, do you think we have what it takes to be there as well?
Yes, Africa, we
Kenya.
have what it takes. Kenya, we have even more. This is not the same Kenyan teams that I saw when it came to that PMGO Season 1. I believe right now a lot of experience from all these players, and what Kenya needs at the moment is just that international exposure. If Kenya gets the international exposure, they get to experience the kind of lobbies that are there, because I believe the lobbies are not the same. Yeah, we have the classic lobbies, we have the international lobbies. As Africa, we just need to be seen. We just need to participate more in this. And Kenya right now, we need a team from Kenya to show us that they actually got what it takes to represent Africa in PMGO Season 2.
They actually do have what it takes. The confidence, the energy, they have it. They just need more exposure. They just need to be in a stage where they are able to compete. And that has been provided for the Africa region. So I know sooner or later we'll be having new teams battling it out for that slot to try and represent Africa. Well, we were talking about the results, and I think I won here even before playing. Even before playing against you. The chat has decided the winner before even we play.
No. guys, no. Kashi, thank you so much for writing PTK.
No way.
Kaparo, boom.
It's just 3 people.
PD,
Past
Michano.
that, everyone is saying Mitch. Why?
No.
They know the answer.
No.
Denial is a river.
No, I'm not denying that I have won. I am not denying that I've won. But I believe I have won. But you guys, I think everyone that is watching and has written Mitch, Mitch, what did you give them? What did you give them?
They've written Mitch because they don't like lying.
No, they've not seen my skills. I think they
They
just
have.
need to see a glimpse.
Someone
They
has said
just need to get.
PTK is young blood. Same. I don't know what they mean.
What does it mean?
Do I know?
I'm so good. I'm so good. It's just that I don't play most of the times. But if I start playing, most of these players will be out of commission.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see when the time comes how it actually goes. But continue giving us your predictions. We are still looking at your predictions. We just want to know who is who when it comes to the Kenya scene and who is going to be taking that, well, first place position after the whole tournament is done.
Yeah, we had players saying that River Blood is going to give us that fast chicken dinner all the evening. Yeah, this is some of the River Blood players. As all of them are trying to get a clutch. This is the game number 1. And guys, we are officially in the game number 1 being a wrangle. Be ready because today we are expecting players to come in with clutch plays. We are expecting players to give us something amazing. Yeah, but River Blood, most of you guys watching have been saying that this team is going to get that chicken dinner first game. But we just got to lock in. And this is not going to be low-key because everyone is watching. Lock in on those screens. Strap yourself on those seats as we are heading into that first game in the lashy pastures of a wrangle with no pressure. Yeah, this is Mitch's team. Yeah, you said that no pressure might get the first win.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, you did.
I said if no pressure, I said day one,
Uh-huh.
no pressure will be a little bit slow. That has been their play from the word go. But if you go to day 2, my prediction goes to no pressure. But of course, it seems like we have already started our day here. And let's see if your predictions are correct.
Yeah, Aura Esports with the Omega leading that squad. But we have a couple of players that have been lost with Ice Baby down on his knees. And that guy is not praying. That guy is just begging for mercy. But mercy. When the Relentless 7 Esports are here and get the first elimination of the evening. With Mateo getting the first when it comes to the vehicle elimination. 16 teams in total battling out to get that ultimate winner. And this is not just a tournament, this is the PMNC Kenya Finals from qualifiers through the group stages. Right now we are in the grand tournament, PMNC Kenya Finals. And we are locked and loaded. Location, Mount Kenya University, Thika.
Yes, we are locked in and we want to see how the teams are performing. And I really need to know the team that is going to be giving us that chicken dinner. Looking at the safe zone for the first game, the first rotation, will be going towards the western side of Erangel. And it seems like some teams have already started taking on a lot of fire already happening around Botiad. We have teams getting casualties. NGX already losing numbers. They're also losing a number. Rocky's already done and dusted for game 1. And of course, this is not a good start. If you're looking to get a good start, your first game for the first in a finals, I don't think the early fight is the way to go.
Yeah, these early fights, losing players, with doubles. We have a triple dose of Wrangle, then a triple dose of Miramar. So you have to make sure that you don't lose players early, because that would maybe mess up with your motivation. Because just imagine losing one key player from your squad, like the CG3 lost Rocky. I don't know if this is going to rock up their results or maybe rock up their tables. We just have to see that as the circle till 16 teams, no team has eliminated. We've seen a couple of players getting led out, Rocky being one of them, but the CG3, one of the newest, can I call it newest, from town to Botiad.
I mean, the first fights happening in Botiad, something we are looking for the sports as well. There have been an early fight here. 7 hole. Grenade is about to be cooked to perfection. Just going, Rusciano almost got nade, but top will be going down to that beautiful call coming from Mike, and that will be the push they needed to take on the fight, you ask me. But this team seems to be comfortable with taking on very, very early fights.
Yeah, very, very. They have to be careful, but for the rescue at the moment, with Wei trying to weigh up the situation, they got 3 knocks to this performance, but the game is not just. Yeah, these are just the first few seconds of the game. Wei are still at 0. Loki trying to cook up that naming from NGX, and NGX have to be careful. CG3 losing another player, and MSI is low, down on his knees as NG push, and 1 player only from the Clash Goals is remaining, and Loki, it is not looking good.
It is not looking a knock and thrust on a cape. Good confidence booster here for Loki. But of course, once Loki is done with this, he can try to get the revive. Yes, but the players here are applying pressure. He's trying to get closer, but it's not looking easy here. The grenade launch from the window and Mess whoop teammates back to lobby. Now it's up Loki and Kelly to finish this off. I cannot see the other teams from NGX getting closer to analyze the situation. It's really important for them to wipe out this now, or they can wait a little bit later.
If you've gotten 3 knocks, 3 eliminations, I think that is your moment. Just go for the push, because already you have the numbers. You make a push, and you can be able to win the fight easily. For NGX with Kelly getting 3 eliminations already, and they are still on the push. You know, Kelly has all the info. He's gotten 3 knocks. The only thing left is the push. But NGX, what is this push?
I mean, that was very, very risky. Cairo just went in, no plan around that. Kelly trying to get some P-fires. He's definitely looking for a chance here to get at least some damage, but it's not easy. Excess power around. They're trying to close in on both yard. This means NGX is basically cooked if you look at what's happening right now.
Yeah, excess power, excess force. You know, they had that bad, and they're trying to get those eliminations. But for the Clash Goals being the team number 1 to get eliminated in the first game, the evening, that is quite a bummer. But for the NGX, that was an amazing, amazing gameplay, and that is a squad wipe. But the NGX Kelly, imagine starting the game with a squad wipe.
That is definitely one dot for NGX, but for excess power, grenades are bouncing back to their own teammate and getting knocks as they try to go for that. Kelly, very alert, tries to get the thirst. He gets spotted as well. Lilovka cooking up a nice Kobe, but we like a good grenade here. We have Lilovka. It does get good. Cairo is very much low, but Lilovka is risking for that push. FPP and DBS combination. All he needs to do is finish this off, or otherwise we'll be making it so hard for excess power.
Yeah, that job, Lilovka just finished the job, but they don't have any information on where this player is, but they are just looking, they are just roaming, but they gotta be careful because a shotgun might be lucky. NGX, they have the motivation, they got, yes, although Kelly was eliminated, but look at the excess power, bringing the excess man with the 1 elimination. Careful, where is the final NGX player, but that is just it. NGX just got eliminated right now.
That is really, really bad here. 2 players, we are just in the actually second phase of this. Has changed much, but we already have eliminated Rescue Esports. Again, beautifully done by Rusciano. Good time to watch it, but unfortunately, we'll be having Rescue Esports eliminated, and Rush Esports will be standing victorious with that elimination.
What just happened? Did you see the Rescue Esports needing rescuing? Better call the ambulance, better call SOS, because Rebels are out of the race, and we talked about this team. Rush Esports already.
Well, I know PTK is feeling good about it. He said the team to look at here might be Rush. So let's see. No. Okay, and it seems like Rush Esports is doing a number here. F9, as they are definitely putting in the pressure here for sure. And of course, knowing Furious 9, it'd be a fight they're willing to take against.
This might be a good fight for them if they are what I eat right now. And they already got the knocks. Furious 9, DBS in hand, Mahat finding the situation very, very hard for himself, but the push is on. But the push still not bearing any fruit because the Furious 9 losing players, and that is another knock, and only one player from the Furious 9 is remaining. Raven Blood, we talked about them, and they are smelling it right now. And it's becoming very, very hard. Raven Blood dominating, and only one player remaining. Mahat finding Ahab. Mahat with the DBS in hand, just waiting for the opportunity to strike, and Mahat has to make sure that he gets his elimination done. Balloon Blood composed, look at them getting those, but they're losing 2 players.
Losing numbers is feeling. Losing numbers down the team, and we have another team losing, and that means the numbers are going down. One, but pressure. Last man standing, Swashi. I know the pressure is there. You can see Raven Blood, Mahiri, and as the fight continues, Rush Esports in as well. Seems like the teams right now are no longer playing it safe. And like, this is game 1. We need to get this done. We need to know where we're standing right after game 1. Pressure is definitely losing their numbers here. Rush Esports creeping in as well. Raven Blood, Mahiri. He knows someone is here. What about this? But let's see how they actually played out.
There's no pressure with pressure, but I don't believe they don't have any pressure. Look at Raven Blood, and that leaves no pressure out of the race. And already in first game, no pressure is out. Rescue Esports is out. X is out. What is happening to some of the top teams today?
I feel like it's the pressure right now. The pressure is there. No pressure is the game, but I'm sure they're feeling it to their bones. That loss very early in the game is not something you want at the beginning. And of course, as they do that, I feel like they can hear the fights happening around them. Was there. They were aware that there's a fight. Raven Blood cooked, no pressure. Tuesday is also here to do the same to Raven Blood, but they cannot relax. Look at Rush Esports at the back. The same.
That party, and then it's going to freaking festival around teams. They want to utilize that in these tournament. Remember, games to be played in the day number 1, the game in the day number 2 to be played. So you gotta be careful and to make those establishing shots, trying to get that win, get some good eliminations, some good win, set the tempo for the game. At this game, they want to be number 1. Look at Raven Blood, 7.
I mean, that's an amazing start, but it's seen on a fight already, and Tezinho is already cooking somebody that will be windy, getting knocked and dusted. Zedu receiving some damage here from Raven Blood, but Teezy is not. Here he is there. Escope, the beef, they can be hard. Teezy getting closer as well. The push is one like there. Mahiri will not be surviving that, even though he was able to and Shaki down while they were trying to.
Oof, that was lucky. Lucky. Fallen ruthless. How on earth? But they were able to get something small. But Pussy, they're stealing around. Fallen ruthless trying to get back up with Zaidu. Still on the roster. Tezinho, amazing work. Not a kid anymore, but among the people that are trying. But look at that sensitive, amazing.
Well, Hadaba here is definitely doing a good job there with this phrase. They are looking quite good. And the teams are still playing. They was here. They do no rush. We're in the 3rd phase of the zone. They're happening sooner. Some teams leave soon. But if you look at the zone here, it seems like it is not going as it should. I'm looking at Bavu Esports. And we grenade in Shiny. And I think that was a mistake or maybe intentional.
I'm not sure about that. Maybe they're trying to prepare for a fight or something like that. Maybe that was just a teaser. They are trying to make him think that they are fighting against other people so that they come for the third party and then ambush them all of a sudden. But Tezinho receiving quite a hell of a spray, and it's not looking good for some of the teams today. 19 in total remaining, 23 players who will be getting that second dinner of the evening. Zaidu, 1 elimination. We have Tezinho with 2, Shakir with 2, and Fallen Ruthless leading 5 total elimination. Them, and they are still dominating in a full squad and in full motivation.
Fallen Ruthless are just going for it. 5 eliminations more. It is looking quite good for Relentless. Surviving the zone is shifting. They are not even in that safe zone yet. Mbavu been trying to make it to the zone. The southern side here, just by the show, we have two teams. PZ and Rush Esports have been holding that side. FR here, Fallen Ruthless, holding Pound. They're not willing to move just yet, but they might be able to get good kills if Mbavu tries to push towards Fallen Ruthless.
I think that is just that they're waiting. For Fallen Ruthless at the moment, they don't want to make any push. They want to get pushed because they know the kind of manpower that they have. They know the kind of throwables. Because looking at Zaba with the two nades, two sure nades, because Zaba being one of the top players in that guy never misses when it comes to those nades. And with the zone making that shift towards the western side of the map, very, very hard for excess power because they have to get the play zone, they have to get some compounds, and the map as it is right now, teams will be fighting in open ground.
Yes, they will be fighting on really bad place to be in. Even make rotations. Looking at Lilinos, there is a player there, and he's going to take advantage of this. That is VMAX in the zone. And as we were saying this, Fallen Ruthless, Babu Esports, and Swag's player going down and back to B.
Yeah, Swego swaying and going back to the logo. No, Sway gone. But for the Fallen Ruthless, with another elimination in play, with a powerful vehicle skins. Beautiful. I don't know why PUBG have never given me such a skin. Yeah, hopefully one day, one time, but we still have a fight from Nalvanta Esports Relaxation with backing up the Mini 14 in Mini 14 in Rangel.
The confidence is there, but it is a really good gun. We have to put it at that. It's quite an weapon if you're trying to have something, an easy tap. Long distance, you're not comfortable with your sniping, then Mini 14 does a really good job. So I'm sure one of the good weapons like to use it, which is totally rotation right now, right? We have Buffalo side, we have R7 might be able to encounter excess power into the zone, but the southern side safe zone is still occupied same team. PZ are still in the same place.
We're going straight on ahead on Vast. I've been hoping to see because Ra has been on top form in this game. It's Tuesday. Not joking around, but look at the fight. Not Nal gotten. And that is not IHT dubs, not dubbing around Vanta. One elimination of the game almost coming down at the stage number 5 closing. IHT will not take down. They are making the push. Gunho with about this player. And it's 1v1. Relax Gunho, nade in hand, tries to get maybe it, but unfortunately the nade does not make the connection meet. Gunho goes for the push and is shotgun to back and is back to the lobby.
I mean, PTK said it and we have seen it live on our screens here. Gunho, he does exactly what we told and does take on that elimination very well. I love to see it. And Inhale Tempo is happy with that. One player remains standing and he's doing a really... Now 6 teams are still in the game. We do have Relentless Esports very much locked in. Unfortunately for Gunho, the zone is now his friend and they're in lobby enjoying more blue juice.
You gotta avoid the blue juice. Because if you get full, you will be out of the lobby. You will be out of the game, but Relentless 7 with only one player in the team that has some of those players, that is the X6 power. Upper trio, we have Boozy with us. For the Relentless 7, this might be the last time that we see him in this game, but he's able to clutch, he's able to move around, but goes straight at the center. The Boozy Esports player with the 2 Dimax has to be careful because look at the in towards the end and leave the numbers. They know that they have that position, but the R7 player giving them.
Well, unfortunately, there we will have to see her down, but taking back, and that will be it for the player. 4 teams remain stuck. Zone is closing in. We are still going, still pushing. PMGO Esports are still around. Excess Power very much ready. They know they're probably going to be looking to get that chicken dinner, but they must finish that fight against PMGO to be able to do this. Now we're down to teams 50k.
Yeah,
So the chicken.
yeah, but two of the players are down on their feet, and we only have one guy in power. They gotta be careful, but they're now fallen. Root, there's a full squad. She's with a trio, excess power, training, and then finally we have by excess power. They lost another player, only one guy. So this chicken dinner and ruthless she's supposed. But for excess, it's gonna be hard with single player. I don't know how, but he needs a miracle.
Finds him, otherwise we might be excess power. We still have the still there Rush Esports, and they're all looking for that opportunity. That appears though Fallen Ruthless will be making into that zone with the watching them, trying to wear them down. The damage is good, but I like what Nation is amazing, and they here.
Yeah, they might be on to trying to control the play zone. Played with Shakida all on the opposite end, because I have a couple of players remaining. They have the numbers, yes. They have that full squad, yes. But they gotta be careful. They might be all trying to control the entirety of the esports. They are still holding on with guns in. Careful not to miss. But for Rush Esports and Ruthless, the team that will be the team dominating the game one.
Well, let's see what will be cooking. Fallen Ruthless still are able to get something happen. So, but Cezinho is taking time. Rush Esports applying the pressure. Nowadays is there. Gans is also trying to get closer, but they have to be real about to dwindle here. Fallen Ruthless will be in the middle of 2 teams. Esports, PMGO as well, team, and they need to think on their feet. That is why we have grenades. Rush Esports happening towards Cheesy. They're not really caught off their location. And I feel like Fallen Ruthless should take us. They have to make them work.
Yeah, they have work, but they have to be careful taking these fights. They are still making that push. They are trying to make the ascension. Have to wait for the play zone with only 1 minute to go to the stage number 7. Will be one of the deadliest stage, with all the players playing in the open, trying to act like a snake, trying to creep in, not camping, right information, waiting for that they may make the strike. And with the 2-2 split, still we know where these teams are. They take them out. They know that they have what they know, that they have the zone. But do they know if the chicken is coming to them?
Well, they might be seeing it, they might be smelling it, but they haven't touched it just yet. They know it need to make their way to it. Excess power player Ali, the most patient person right now. He's not exposing his location. He's in at all. He's just patient with. He's waiting for that opportunity. And I think the player that will be given time right now is that one solo player is quiet. And once this player spots you, I mean, I'm alone, PTK. There is no way I'm losing this fight. I will trust you, and then your teammate can finish the rest.
Yeah, that is true. You know, as a solo player from excess power, get the knock and dust. Get the dust, make them feel the pain, even though you don't have your whole team. Make them feel you. Because
See?
we talked about it.
Yes, it's exactly
we
how
didn't
it
even have
happens.
to explain, but excess Ali was able to talk, and for the Fallen Ruthless, they had that 2-2 split, but the 2-2 splitting their team up, and they just lost numbers. It is down to a 3 with Rashid for Shakid. As Shakid trying to get the knock and the S12 can not able to get the counter strike from Leo, and Puze looking good. But Fallen Ruthless are falling down to their own strategy. Fall gotta be careful with only 2 players left in their squad, Tezinho and Zayn.
Well, they have to be really cool right now. Rashi Sports coming in from the side. Very much damage. And it's up to Tezinho and Zedu to do something for the Fallen Ruthless. They are where there's someone. Guns is lying down. He knows he has to go in. And he can't do it there. We have Tezinho trying to lay down. That shot will be connecting. Guns still going in. But Zedu will not be letting that happen. Fuse is spotting the fight. They want to take part in this. They see Zedu is there. The damage Zedu is really high. That they have to think right now. We're going to be taking on Zedu a bit. But Rush Esports will be cruising.
Puze said it, and Puze is nowadays very, very low, but nowadays he got the dust. Rush, it is a 4v1 for them. Have the numbers, but that is a chicken dinner for Puze. GG's for the first win in the Kenya Finals.
I mean, it is just game 1 there. And the predictions we saw in the comment section, they said Pure game 1. And that is exactly what just happened there. Amazing winner, Chicken Dinner coming from Puse Esports. All the fans in the comment section will be happy with that. So big congratulations to the team. And I know they're just getting started. So let's see what happens after that.
That was amazing from the first win of the day. That is what we call use their numbers, use them to their advantage. And Ruthless were very, very OP, had the grounds, they had the... But I think for the 2-2 split, that might be the mistake.
Yeah, we had one of the players there being caught off guard. Zaber was trying to
my
make the
word.
rotation. That one player from Excess Power, Ali, was so patient that when that opportunity was presented to him, he took it. What just happened?
A knock and a dust, and you have to go back the lobby crying. But you know, it's all game. He was not snaking. He knew he did not have the numbers. The only thing that he needed was try to get at least an elimination replacement point for the team. But that's a GG's from Puze as all the cards fall into place for them. I think the people that were in the comments that Puze is going to win this first game, I think they knew what they were saying.
Yes, they did. And you've seen there from the players you've seen right now on your screens that Puse Esports, Dybala, Swain, he's very, very comfortable knowing that that chicken dinner is needed to kickstart their game. And as usual, chicken dinner changes everything. Once you get your chicken dinner, that's it. Everything becomes different.
Yeah, the chicken dinner, that is momentum. Because I believe being the first team taking the chicken dinner match, it affects your ability. Yes, let's say your money was right here. Let's say all your mentality was right here. But after the first win, it all goes to top. I believe Puze might be giving us such kind of game. Maybe in the second game to come. Don't forget that we have the trio door angle. They dominated the first angle. Are they going to do that yet again?
Well, we might be forced to wait and see if that's going to be the case or not. But of course, a triple dose of Angle, triple dose of Miramar, teams that understand Erangel might be having a good start here. But of course, for Puse Esports, Puse fans, they can feel it and they're happy with it.
Yeah, that was an amazing game. And guys, don't forget before any game, we all have to make the predictions because we need to know who knows ball. Does Mitch know ball? Does PDK know ball? Do you know ball? We need to see who will be winning in that prediction game. So make sure that you lock in tight.
Well, of course, I do know ball. I didn't mention Puse, but I said there is something about the team. The way they qualified from Group D tells you that that is a team that knew their game. So now they're just confirming that the lobby was not easy. It was just our skills that made us get to where we are now.
Yeah, true that for Puse, an amazing game. And they clinched that win away from the Rush Esports. They took it in the mouths because I felt as if Fallen Ruthless, they were almost tasting that chicken. But unfortunately, here was Puse. Bring that chicken. Bring it home. And Puse First game, first win, and that's a GG's.
Well, of course, that was just game one. But for now, guys, we'll be taking a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Just get your meals, get your water, and then we'll be right back after the break to enjoy more games for this day, being the first day in the grand finals.
This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid.
It's finally here.
The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip, so if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keep the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip, so if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keep the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum. Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya. You can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal where weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT Pro just landed in Kenya. You can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is cheap. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cool in sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connectivity and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal this week. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
It helps keeps the phone cooler during.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just launched, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal no matter the location you're in.
their network has 60% better signal when is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple for that. First of all, this phone actual liquid inside. If you're gaming for hours and all that chance that
This is really to prevent your phone from overheating, playing in maximum performance. The GT50 Pro has a new liquid cooling system.
This is for gaming because it helps keeps the phone in long gaming sessions.
It began with a call to compete. Thousands of players, countless battles, one goal, to prove that they belong among Kenya's best. They fought through every drop, every rotation, every final circle. And now, Kenya's best PUBG mobile teams come together. One venue, one stage, one fight. 16 teams who have earned their place. One championship on the line. The battleground is ready. Who will rise? Who will claim the crown? Welcome to the 2026 PUBG Mobile National Championship, Kenya Fall. Be the number one for Africa.
All right. We're alive for real this time. We're alive for real this time. You're watching the PUBG Mobile National Championship Kenya Falls. The name is Eugene Abu Dhabi, and we're live from the Mwai Kibaki Convention Center. And I'd be remiss to not start it off in the same cinematic fashion that we ended off before we went to the break. We ended game one with a question well answered. Who owns Erango? For now, PMGO Esports stands next to me on the stage, having answered that question. For the moment, they take the win on game one. It was quite convincing. They put the opponents here, fallen ruthless, into a blender when they made a bit of a mistake trying to get a bit greedy on the hold of the high ground there, and closed it off with a convincing 4v1 against Rush Esports over there. A very dominant showing, boys. Congratulations on game one, but it's only game one. My big question, Show Me, I'll stand here with Show Me, who will speak on behalf of the team. What was the hardest thing and what was the biggest takeaway from that first game? What have you learned?
The hardest thing would be avoiding the greedy kills that we had, and we saw that we could get them, but then we yet decided to play as a team and stay together and go for the chicken dinner and not for the extra kills. That was the best thing. And the biggest lesson was playing as a team and continuing the momentum forward, yeah.
Okay. And then my second question, which will be my only other question, is this. You said you'd concentrate more on trying to get the early kills at some point. Who exactly do you feel here is the team that you'd want to get off the board early? And can see his team is trying to hold it. This is what you get for trying to work next to your friends. You can't take anything seriously. So I was asking that who's the team here that you feel if you get them off the board early, very early in the game, you might have an easier time moving forward?
I mean, there is no team like that, which I particularly think, but if we want to call a friendly banter, I'd like to call out FR. Because I have majorly most of my close friends there, so let's see how the tournament goes.
Okay, FR being called out, and you did show it to them to try and end the first game. That's how you got the first win. Congratulations, boys. Well done. You have more games to go. That is PMGO Esports who took the win on the first game. Well done, boys. You still have about 5 more games today. What? You want to say something, man? Nah. All right, congratulations, boys. You can head on to your seats. All right, well done. Cheers, man. All right, PUBG Esports take the win on the first game of the day. We still have plenty more PUBG action going on for over the next 5 to 6 hours. A lot of gameplay about to happen here. $3,000 at stake. And we're going to get straight into this. I'd be wrong to go without recognizing who has made all of this possible. The good folks at Infinix right now put forth that flagship device the players are all playing on right now, the Infinix GT50 Pro. We're going to take a look right now and understand a bit of what this device is all about before we talk about it. Try to describe what's already perfect. Clearly born to win. It's their mantra, and they make it look all too easy. 6 key steps, 6 key notes that define the greatest device of this year's generation. Arguably Kenya's greatest gaming device this year, built for gamers. The Infinix GT50 Pro, starting off with that HydroFlow liquid cooling architecture. A phone that quite literally has liquid in it that solves the age-old problem for gamers of heating and lag. Honestly, that is a milestone for any gamer anywhere who knows anything about the age-old problem of just an overheating phone. The 144 frames per second gaming ecosystem, making, for anyone who doesn't even understand anything about gaming, digital pixels, every frame counts for the gamers here as you see it. For them, it had to count for that winning moment, the winner chicken dinner, especially for PUBG Esports. That Dolby Atmos sound. You've been to a cinema before. The cinema sounds right before the movie starts to just show off what the sound will be like throughout the cinema hall. Take that, put that in your pocket. That's what you get to show off with the Infinix GT50 Pro. The pressure sensor GT trigger. I've always been extremely jealous of players who can manage to play like an octopus, putting multiple fingers on their screen, while me, call me in Kenya, we call it mnyonge, the poor man's gamer. We cannot play beyond our 2 fingers. And now that the trigger sense gives the extra edge for the players all over, making things a lot easier. Yep. Then we have the self-developed N1 network chip. Stay with me here. A bit technical on this one, but I'll get it down for the layman. The N1 network chip is a game changer. Those age-old problems of being like in a basement and not a single bar of network have been revolutionized by this device. You can be in any given point with the lowest network, and the Infinix GT50 Pro will still maintain the highest bandwidth of network. That is insane. Regardless of wherever you're playing. I might be holding my device, which is definitely not the GT50 Pro. Anyone with that device will outplay me and have better range than I do. It's quite literally the best advantage you can get. And finally, the MediaTek Dimensity 8400 Ultimate. You cannot speak about graphics without speaking on MediaTek. The massive battery, the 6,500 megawatts battery with a 45-watt fast charge and the 30-watt wireless charging. An industry-first wireless bypass charging. That means just to put out the technical jargon, you can actually play while still charging your phone, and it won't overheat because it's going directly into the phone. It's insane. Infinix making it way too easy, look way too easy right now, because clearly this device was just born to win. We'll talk more about this device and how many giveaways we'll have moving forward. But first, we'll go to our casters in the Squawk Box, Mitch and PTK, to bring us through the highlights. Guys, that was an insane ending. Mitch, PTK, walk us through, man.
That was an ending for the Kings. Yeah, Bapuze pulling off a first game chicken dinner. You know, we have 12 matches. They've already bagged one. Maybe they might be getting a couple of chicken dinners, but that was amazing. Honestly, I didn't think that they could take on Fallen Ruthless. Based on what position they had, I didn't actually think they would win.
Yeah, well, they did handle the fight quite well. They had Fallen Ruthless, they had Rush Esports, and then when they went in for that push, I was really amazed with how composed PMGO Esports is. The composure is everything. From how they went in for that push, they waited for Fallen Ruthless to make a mistake, and they went in, and that chicken dinner came. So that's something we have to give them there.
Yeah, for that. And looking at the match for the game number one, PUBG with the 17 point. I think that is quite a very, very big gap between them and the number two. Although not that big, you know, it's just the first game, but you know, 10 placement points for that chicken dinner. Fallen Ruthless falling a little bit short and shy because they had 13 total points, but that was a stellar performance from the Fallen Ruthless. Rush Esports also at number 3. But we have to talk about the NGX. You know, we saw the NGX getting eliminated quite early in the game, but we had Kelly getting 4 eliminations.
Well, I like how the teams really tried to get as many eliminations as possible from game one. And we have them getting a nice spread of elimination, which will come to play later on in case the tiebreakers or anything around which team gets to move up and the other stays behind. That's something we really have to commend us for getting at least some million points. The placement points is usually to be in the top, maybe top 7 or something. So without that, you end up having, well, not a really good start for the day. But of course, big game here from PMGO Esports. 17 points already in the bag. They might be looking to do the same in the next Erangel. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, a trio dose of Erangel. But you know, teams like Ravenblood, I thought that actually they're going to get the chicken dinner, being that they got 7 eliminations. But unfortunately for them, they didn't even survive enough to get to the top 8 because they got 0 placement points. How does that even happen? Like getting 7 eliminations, then getting eliminated. Very, very.
Well, that is the thing that happened here is that Ravenblood also took on a very early fight, which of course affected how they were going to perform along the way, going against FR. They almost got another fight completed, but then we had TZ coming in there and finishing the deed. But otherwise, it would have been also a very bad start for FR if the tables had turned here.
Yeah. For the first game, I think most of it has been that parties after that parties after that parties. We've seen Ravenblood. Yes, they got the 7 eliminations, right? But the third party was just insane. Because speaking of the third parties, we had the excess. Tried to go for the third party, got eliminated. You only had Ali remaining. And Ali was the player that put the nail on the coffin for the Fallen Ruthless. Honestly, because Zaba didn't even know that Ali was there.
I mean, we always have to be very careful with those solo players at the end of the game. They're waiting for you, and then they find you. The option is usually easy. Knock, thirst, risk it all, and then because the product after that is easy. Yeah. You're going to be spotted by the team. They'll know your position. You're compromised. 2 teams are still around. There's nothing you can do. But at the end of the day, you have to make sure you get at least your elimination points before you're taken back to lobby. And talking about lobby, I think we're about to kickstart our second game of the day.
Ooh, 6 seconds remaining. You gotta lock in, and don't forget that this is PMNC Kenya Finals. We are the qualifiers group stage, and finally, this is it. Game number 2 of the trio dose Erangel.
It's going to be a good day. Triple dose of Erangel, that is the best start for these teams, and I really need to see more. I need to see teams like Ravenblood, you've mentioned them. Game 1, that was not a good start, so we are hoping to see more of them. Clutch Goats. Clutch Goats, NGX, they decided to get on an early fight. While they were doing that, Access Power saw a loophole and they went for that. I think we want to see that again. That should be a mistake. Probably identify them to maybe change in the next games.
Yes, they have to change, otherwise this lobby is gonna change them. Speaking of playing paths, I think one of the best teams just across thinking. In between them, in fact, teams that will be going for their apartments, teams that we have teams like the IHT here, the shooting rangers, esports going to the areas near Gadam, I know, yes, rush down the farm area on base. But this is gonna, honestly speaking, it's gonna be a punch. So Snoka military base, then the zone, Mr. Alba. How is that going to?
Well, everyone will have to be a drive. They'll have to be fast and furious. But for now, it seems like these. But somehow Rush Esports, Bavu Esports are still losing. I'm not sure why they want to stick to it. Just affect them, and they have to really Pochinki.
Yeah.
The home of no one wants to be in Puchan is on the outskirts. We're expecting things or so, but it seems like everyone anymore.
Yeah, you gotta avoid that because all the legs of NGX, yes, they will get nations right, but unfortunately, surviving that is not. And for NGX, they land there, and in this game, I think might be bringing some different mentality. But that will be smiling because awesome plays on Ease Team Pussy. After their chicken dinner win, right now they are just at the epicenter of that awesome circle.
They'll have a really good start here, and I feel like Pussy is just having luck on their side. The luck plus the skill. It's making everything even better for Pussy. But we have to wait and see. Fallen Ruthless is not that far off. 5 elimination points away. Not even elimination, sorry. 5 points away. That could definitely change the game here for Pussy if Fallen Ruthless decides to change their play. And I want to see that, but it seems like Relentless Esports will be losing numbers already very early in the game here, which is unfortunate if they're looking to go up the leaderboard.
Yeah, fighting against the IHT Pog, who is packing up quite some power. He has the AKM, but unfortunately, R7 Hack is able to get that elimination. But for IHT, you know, he goes home happy. He got the 1 elimination, so he squares the game.
It does square the game there. PK coming in there, very, very aggressive. He gets a knock and a thrust without thinking about it. For R7, Relentless Esports down 1 player, R7 Hank, and he has one choice. Either he fights or just gives in. Because what's happening right now in Hill Tempo, they're making the rotations. Hank holding a nice free nade. They're waiting for them to get closer, but no one wants to stop just yet. He had to release it because the time is not there anymore. The countdown is done. Hank waiting. They're distracting him. Well, of course, we'll have a good distraction here. Hank is not aware that someone is already waiting at the back, and they're just waiting for that chance. They just want to find him off guard, and they'll be getting their last elimination here on Relentless Esports.
Yes.
First team of the game.
Relentless, not relentless anymore. That is quite a sad ending for Relentless Esports. Being the first team to get eliminated in the game number 2, and this will pack quite a punch for them. Hopefully in the next game they will have gotten that composure and the patience to at least choose a different landing spot, because they got to understand, most of these teams, they have their landing areas, landing positions, so most of them are not going to change. Right now, if they lost the fight against the IHT, that means that probability of meeting the IHTs again in the third game, very, very high. But for the Clash Gods, we still keep on pushing. We had Rocky. I think the Clash Gods was the first team to get eliminated.
Yeah, well, that was unfortunate there for the first game. And I think they're now changing their plan. They just want to play it safe. They're not going to be looking for that first game drop fight. That was their downfall. The moment they took on that fight, that is when everything changed. But now, it seems like they're taking their time, but NGX hasn't learned just yet.
Yeah, NGX in towards the areas of Fairy Pyre, but they got to be careful because Raven Blood is also in the looming shadows. And whichever team might get the first knock might get that push. But for Raven Blood, they have been composed. Yes, they know how to take on the 5-7 eliminations to their scoreboard. But they need more than the eliminations. They need also to pack the placement points, because Raven Blood has not been able to survive very, very well. But for NGX, also the same case. And Malik didn't see that coming, and Hakim is not letting him have it easy. And he gets the first eliminations for the NGX.
I mean, NGX Esports is definitely trying to cook. They're one elimination already to their name. Raven Blood taking a run forward. They do not want to be a part of that fight just yet. Vaughn, Mahidi, and Windy off to their next location, because this is not a fight they want to take. So far, PTK, it seems like teams are getting comfortable with these early fights. And seen from game one, that is something else that has affected these teams, and they should probably just avoid it. Take your time. We have all day here to make these matches a success.
Yeah, just avoid it. Even though you want those early fights, I think the best decision is what Mitch said. Avoid those early fights, because they're going to take up a toll on you. Yeah, NGX learned a lesson. Yeah, Raven Blood also learned a lesson. They're trying to secure the play zone. And we had teams like No Pressure. They also got eliminated quite early, among the first 4 teams to get eliminated. Yeah, moment with 4 eliminations and 4 total points from that game number 1. But No Pressure, we pack in quite a different strategy in this game. Currently in the blue juice, trying to suck up some time, trying to drain some time, at least the clock, to move the players and teams to clash around. But I don't know, but we need to expect something new, because I believe in the next circle, things are going to be boiling.
The next circle will be where every action will find place. Every team will be forced to do at least 1 or 2 rotations without losing a number or 2 players. But so far, we still have 15 teams in the game. Raven Blood passing by where we have the Furious 9, who might just be in the mood to take on a fight. You can already see Kido trying to get some sprays down. Vaughn, they're not really connecting as expected. Vaughn getting damaged. And I think that is Mahat spray on Vaughn as he changes his vehicle. Beautiful, beautiful sprays there, but good stuff, of course, for Furious 9 for just decided this is the fight we want to take.
Yeah, exactly that. And the Furious 9. Yeah, I met up with Dynamo just a few seconds ago, and this guy was telling me that this might be their day. This might be their chicken dinner. And if you're watching the stream right now, don't forget to write your predictions. Which team do you think is going to take that game number 2? And which team might be going home? But for now, which team do you think is going to take that winner chicken dinner for the game number 2? Puse Esports still holding the area of Milta. But they have quite a good position for them. The zone, they don't have to worry about. But so where the Rush Esports landed.
Yeah, I think Rush Esports is starting to please, in a good way. They are finding out that will make it possible for their fans to actually cheer them on and be about this. The zone is about to shift in Prison, Shelter, Apollina looking quite juicy, right? Very much in that safe zone. A nice rotation coming from Puse Esports, making a nice eastern rotation, avoiding fights as much as possible. And this is a play that works for a while, till it's time to get your eliminations. Then where do they come from?
You've got to have the strategies right. But the last circle, I think you can get some eliminations very, very easily, but you get the players, best of the best, because they don't just survive. That was kill just to read the play zone, the blue juice, and the circle, with the circle closing in just 8 seconds. Yeah, every team has to get their crowd. And we have a fight between the Rush Esports and the Rescue Esports. These has been one of the, these are 2 of the best teams and 2 of the, can I say enemy teams? Because most of the times we've seen these teams clashing, we have some toxicity.
Well, there is at least something to talk about when they decide to clash. So we need to see it. No pressure, just like I thought. They will always take game 1 as an opportunity for them to scan and see what are the teams planning. Are we going to be pushing them? Are we going to be avoiding them for the next games? Or what are we going to be doing? And that is what No Pressure does very well. They like assessing their situation. They like assessing their opponent, and then they come back later and they do a really good job. But Rescue Esports seems to be losing numbers. Rush Esports.
Yeah, Rescue Esports right now, they don't know what is happening. We gotta get that ambulance louder now because Rush Esports is rushing rescue. And rescue does not believe that this is the same Rush that they are used to. Way the situation, way with quite a bit of spray. Rescue Esports down players. This is Mike and Way fighting against a full lobby of the Rush Esports. But Viper is down. Viper touching the grass. Viper in the play. He calls home the grass, trying to slither around. But nowadays, trying to think of what is happening today. But he has an answer. Nades falling. Mike has to be careful, and that is very, very low. Mike, this might be it. Rush Esports going for the push, and nowadays they are rocking. They are still cooking at Rush Esports. They're dominating Rescue Esports.
I mean, that is an amazing play coming from Rush Esports. We love good coordination, and Rush Esports is doing exactly that. RC Weiwei will be forced to avoid this fight because right now the odds are not the Rescue Esports. Talking about odds, PMGO has already left the game after their chicken dinner in game 1, which we'll be talking about in a few. But look what is happening right now. Rush Esports trying to cook the last from Rescue Esports. Weiwei is looking for a loophole, trying to get the healing happening, trying to see, can I at least get some eliminations before it's too late for my team.
But they have to be careful because Weiwei is not a player just to push around, being a player that has been getting eliminations. We saw the group stages, Weiwei getting more than double digits, and right now fighting against the Riemann army. But Weiwei gets the rush nowadays, and nowadays he's rushed back to the lobby. Weiwei, a one-man army, and they gotta be careful. Viper goes for the push. Gans is trying to provide the cover fire, and Weiwei not disturbed. Like a man that is possessed. With the Bison in hand. He wants that elimination. He wants the Rush Esports, and Rush gotta be careful because this is not just a boy. This is Rush Esports. They get the elimination and they make it right.
Rescue Esports will be leaving the game right now. Rush Esports are feeling good about that. 16 points in total, taking first place, quite comfortable, but they cannot relax just yet. Fallen Ruthless, not that far off, and they might be looking to take on that first place sooner or later, but we'll wait and see if that's going to this or not. So far, so good. We have already lost 3 teams. Relentless Esports, Rescue Esports, and PMGO Esports are already in lobby. A little too early, if you ask me here. No placement points. There's no points they have added. Apart from eliminations, they got along the way. There's nothing they're carrying home just from game 2.
Oof, game 2 has been tough for Rescue Esports in Pussy. One of them that was not expecting to get eliminated this early is Pussy and the Rescue Esports. And once again, Rescue Esports, they go out almost in the same familiar manner that they went out in the first game. But they gotta be careful, you know, losing these games quite early for Rescue Esports. They gotta change their strategies. They have to start getting the info before making a push. But I believe it's because Rescue Esports and Rush Esports, they all had a similar landing location. We saw the Rush going to Sosnovka military base, so we expected that once in a while, like they are going to meet, they are going to clash.
Yeah, and they eventually clashed, and we had a team, Rescue Esports, losing the fight, which of course might be a downer, but there is always a next time to try and get your points up. They already have 2 games down, 4 more to go. They still have an opportunity to get this going, but for Riven Blood, they're spotting someone lacking by the garage. They're seeing, can they get something happening here? No pressure on the other side. We can see them in the kill feed. They might be applying some pressure on a team, looking for some elimination points, trying to see how they can handle this. But we are about to see a clutch here, and I cannot wait to see between these 2 teams who will be able to take on an easy win with this fight.
Yes, Nal Vanta. We have the 4 Titans finally. We are seeing the 4 Titans trying to get the info. They are trying to get and fight against the Nal Vanta Esports, but they gotta be careful. Nal Vanta, they are cooking those nades, and that is a good shot. 4 Titans, Rook is down on his knees, and he's packing that DBS in the hands of Baby, Power Baby. 4 Titans are out, and that was quite a fast fight.
Yeah, we didn't get to see much of it, and as they finish that Riven Blood bomb, they're getting pushed, missing all the shots here. How did he miss all the shots? And I mean, all the shots. Not even a single one landed. And the player was like, this one's an easy one. And that's how he was eliminated. And as we continue, Nal Vanta, another player goes down, relaxation. Might be forced to take a breather here, but we have no pressure. Someone wants to join the party. Swashi cooking up a grenade here. Might just be a nice one. One Kuzara also here. He wants to do something. He's also getting some damage on his side. Molly on him, cooking up some damage. But let's see if they'll be able to take on Nal Vanta. Grenades coming from Swashi. Nicely done. The net doesn't really connect. You see it, they're trying to go in. Ice Baby, fast player down. No pressure. This is actual no pressure. 11 remaining. Nice one. Swashi does get a player down. Last player standing. Swashi again missing the shots. But he has to finish this. The numbers are reducing. No pressure, losing numbers. They have to go in. The pressure is there. Swashi goes again. FPP in his hand. And no pressure will be surviving that fight against Nal Vanta.
And that is how you do it, Nal Vanta. Relaxation? No. Relax back to the lobby. That is what the no pressure players are saying. Yes, you are good, but guess who's better? No pressure at the moment. And they are packing those eliminations right now. Rush is for 6 eliminations already. We have Fallen Ruthless with 5, IHT with 2 eliminations. We have the Excess Power 4, and the fights are still wrong. That's a good DBS and Rocky in the Furious 9. Furious 9 is going to be furious about that performance. And Sijiri is looking quite confident in this game with 3 eliminations. That's amazing from them.
3 eliminations might be taken to basically compensate the first game here. They lost a very unfortunate start here. They were the first team to go back to lobby, but now it seems like they have understood what is actually happening in the game. We need to survive a little bit longer. We need to get at least some points before we can say goodbye to the fight happening. But of course, it has finally paid off, and they're not really in the lobby just yet. They're waiting. They're patient. They're trying to strategize, and for some reason, it is working. But for Fallen Ruthless, I'm not sure about that. Zaber might just be going home right now.
Fallen Rulers have to be careful because they are just losing numbers. For the Furious 9, they are out of the race, and CG3s are able to clutch it out. You know, we talked about the Clash Gods on what they can be able to do and achieve, you know, the underdogs right now being the big dogs in this game. Bulldogs, and they just bullied the Furious 9. And the zone still shrinking, and teams still trying to get the best positions in the play zone. And that's a good spray. Excess Power almost eliminated. And look, I don't understand. How are these players making those sprays happen like that? We have a whole player with an SLR.
I mean, the confidence here is just toxic right now. The other teams, they're taking on the fights. They're very, very much aware of what's happening around them. And everything they do has a plan around it. The guns they're using, they have a plan around it. And it is definitely working right now. NGX still in the game. 2 eliminations to their name. They might be looking for more. And SG3 is still surviving. Basically a good start for both of the teams here. They're the first ones to exit, still surviving. But for FR, they're down 3 players and 1 player remains standing.
Fallen ruthlessly. That is just the grind in game number 2. With Rush Esports leading the way, leading the lobby. Yes, but I think the main issue for Rush Esports, they were not able to maintain the numbers because at the moment, they only have a player remaining. Fallen Ruthless IHTs. He qualifies by Ganho. He got the knock, but unfortunately got eliminated by Relentless 7. Yeah, the team is FK. They came, took the Relentless 7 back to the lobby. But at the moment, one team that has not been feeling the aura is Aura Esports.
They have to farm their aura points, but this time around, they're not really getting as much points as possible. They have time though. We're still in game 2. They have 4 more games. They still have this game to try farm at least some points to their name. But so far, no points at all. They might be moving up that leaderboard, but they still need to do some work. They still need to put in some effort and at least get some elimination points and get the rotations going. But right now, looking at no pressure, Glixie is scouting again. But Glixie is not a player you can easily push. You have to think about it. Am I willing to be amongst the videos that will be clipped? Or am I willing to just avoid it and come back later?
No, don't clip me, Glixie. Don't clip me. Just give me a chance to survive. Give me a chance. And oh my word, we just talked about Glixie. And unfortunately, he is not going to be doing that clipping. Only just got clipped by the IHTs. And the IHTs 8 eliminations already to their scoreboard with Swash. From no pressure, 8 eliminations. You gotta be careful. That's an awesome spray. 4 times the AUG. One of those lethal weapons with the high fire rate. Been the M416. And these days, have a lot of players packing that AUG more than that M416. And I believe this is changing the narrative with the HTs being eliminated. But okay, let's talk about the M416 and the AUG.
Yes.
These days, we have more players using the AUG more than the M416.
Yes. For some reason, that has become quite common. Seems like AUG is really stable. The spray is good. You can easily get a long spray with the AUG if you master, and the damage firing rate as well here. Almost similar for M4, but most seem to prefer use AUG other than the M4, of which it's M416 is what we're using since day one. Yeah. Why not it up a bit and try AUG?
Oof, you know, from a drop, a weapon that is being used so much. You know, we used to find the AUG in those crates. The AUG is just creating moments for the players with NGX Kelly. The man that got the squad right in the first game. That is an awesome spray. Almost took out the CG3 players. And Sato MS gotta be careful. But CG3 still maintain their position with the cover from the smokes. And Kelly still trying to smoke them out. For NGX, this is looking good. This is the longest that they have been able to survive. Being the team number 7, we have 7 teams remaining and 20 players total. This is quite a rough and odd figure.
Well, they're still doing their thing here. They just have to keep going. NGX Esports, Kelly is quite locked in. You can see from the live feed there, he's really focused. He has a plan, and that's basically to win this. And he's doing everything he can, though the damage here coming from Rush Esports is not one you can ignore. Rush Esports can be very dominant in a fight. They can really apply the pressure and then push the team that they want to go against. Rush Esports player Ethox still holding. They are waiting, they're patient. Guns is already there, OP dip here, and they're just waiting. And they know that if they stick to this dip, they can easily get people while they try and make their rotations.
Yeah, just a point of correction. Rush Esports, there are 3 players remaining. For those guys that don't understand, that is how is black for the players that are surviving. And then we have, is it all Walker is that? Yeah, maybe not even sure. Yeah, but black, those are the players that are still standing. But Rush is, they are still getting rushed. We have the X's trying to bring the X's closer. X's power. Esports, they just got the action. 10 eliminations for the X. Rush Esports X power. They brought the power, but they didn't leave with the power. They left with the force of the Rush Esports. And GG's Rush Esports are playing quite good today.
Yes, they are. They have been quite good. They are really making their fans happy. And I believe that chicken dinner is close and they can feel it. Right now, they still have the numbers. The Aura Esports player Thala creeping in. A grenade is about to be here. It might just be a good Kobe. And the nade goes. Rush Esports is very much exposed. Thala still cooking up the grenades. They also aware someone is here. Guns also launching his own grenade here, trying to get closer. He's looking for that opportunity. The nades are still going, but no one is getting knocked just yet. Nades back to back. Player after player. They're still looking for Thala. They don't know where Thala is, but he's still cooking the grenades there. We have a nice damage there. Rush Guns does get the damage. He wants to get going. Another one goes in, and Thala will be going down on Rush Guns grenade. But there is more coming after this fight.
Yeah, there's no coming back after that fight. Aura Esports still trying to find the Aura, but the Aura being found by the Rush Esports, and they are still rushing them back home. Rush Guns, 5 eliminations. Viper with the 3 and Edo. 3 eliminations, making it a total of 11 eliminations for the Rush Esports. These are the 5 teams that are remaining. Rush Esports with a 3-man army, no pressure. 2-man army, CG3, full squad, NG1, and finally the team that has been looking for the Aura with 2 players in their squad, but they gotta clutch it out.
No pressure right now. They have just 1 man standing. Swashi, 6 eliminations, applying the pressure. He's looking for that opportunity. Teammate has already been taken out. He cannot do anything other than analyze the situation. Is this a fight he can take on, or will he be changing his position? But so far, so good. It's about really interesting.
Yeah, it's about to get really interesting and messy. For the Ronaldo fans, they're gonna be done that. But NGX Hakim goes the push against the knock. Rocky is getting rocked for eliminations for Rocky, but look at the NGX player. Hakim, give him something to think about. Hakim still riding, still trying. His best goes out in the second elimination. Sato is down. Rocky, Sato whipping on their knees. They are not praying, they are begging for mercy. Hakim, don't eliminate us. Mez going for the push and Loki trying to provide the cover fire, but this is gonna be so hard for them. Hakim gotta get that elimination. He gotta secure that knock. He gotta secure those two more players. He needs to get the 1v4 on his back pocket.
I mean, Hakim there is on a hot seat. Grenades coming from Clutch Gods, but that was an amazing knock on Sato. But that hot one is going towards Clutch Gods. Someone from the back is watching, no pressure. A nice grenade goes in. Might just be a Kobe. And Hakim, he will be getting another knock on Clutch Gods. Swashi spotting Hakim, and he takes him back to lobby now. Clutch Gods, one man. Loki, a good player, but let's see if we'll be able to survive this fight.
Loki not playing Loki anymore. Loki just got that final elimination. NGX Hakim was cooking, but guess who was cooking more? Loki was there. Rush comes, tries to go for the push. Aura esports, gotta be careful, and that is it. Edox gets the elimination. 12 eliminations total for the Rush esports, and these are the two teams that are remaining. It is a 3v1 situation.
It is going quite well here. Rush Esports, 12 eliminations to their name. No pressure, Swashi. This is where the pressure will be applied. And that name might start changing for no pressure, because right now, every single fight, the pressure has been higher than before. Swashi, grenade is in his hand. Viper tries to get closer. The nade has been cooked there. If Viper is not careful, it might just be a good one. The damage on Viper is good. A second grenade from Swashi goes in. He can't get the movement. People are getting closer. Another grenade goes in. Swash very much damaged. But right now, Rush Esports will be securing their first chicken dinner for the second game of the day.
Winner, chicken dinner for the Rush Esports. I looked at the MP Swash. Yeah, the Guardian Angel and Devil on his shoulders, and both of them lied to him. They said, you can win this. But the Rush Esports responded, not today, brother. Go back to the lobby. The chicken is ours. GG's Rush Esports for the second chicken dinner.
I mean, you can see by the look on their faces, Rush Guns was not ready to lose. This time around, he's like, not today. He was saying, no pressure, we have to get this. Guns literally threw the earphones and had to wipe the sweat. That's how sweaty the lobby was. But congratulations to you, Rush Esports. Well played. Amazing chicken dinner.
A sweaty lobby. Rush Esports, how they did that? Well, I think we all saw it. I think we all saw it. Guns getting 5 eliminations, Guns blazing. Rush Esports rushing, and they knew their moment was coming, and they knew their moment is today. Woof! Mitch, I don't know, that was the second game. We have 4 more games to go.
Well, we have 4 more games to go, and everything is just looking good. Teams, players, Rush Esports, everyone is feeling excited about all this. But honestly, we need to hear it from the players. How was the game, and how did it feel for them to get that chicken dinner?
Woo! Now on to our host, so that we may get the players' opinion. Eugene.
All right. This is a proper redemption story. This is a proper redemption arc. I think Mitch and PTK, you'll agree if I say this. I think Rush Esports took game 1 very, very personally. They took game 1 very, very personally. The way they were dumped out of game 1 at the very end, tragic, and they took that personally. And personally, in a good way, because I'm going to speak to Viper, and Viper, you're going to tell me, you guys at the very end almost had game 1 and lost it in the most tragic way, at least. What changed? What was the lesson you took away that changed the game for you guys? Because this was not dominance, but it was close. You guys cut it very close at the end, but you got the win. What changed?
Nothing. We just held our nerves and patience, as always. Patience is always, if we in game 1 we lacked patience, we should have waited for the 2 teams to fight it out and third-partied them later on. But a fellow friend of mine told me that you should have done that, so here we took it a bit slower.
But the ending was anything but slow. That ending was anything but slow. How do you feel after that? And what will you take away from this into game 3 now, which is coming immediately after?
Nothing. If anything, this game gives us confidence boost that we can actually take this trophy with us, hopefully. So yeah.
Congratulations, you have a win on the board. Well done, boys. We did it in emphatic fashion. The crowd was rooting for you and you gave us a hell of a show. Good job, guys. You just have one game on the board. You have about 3 more to go. 4 more to go today. Oh, yeah, you have 4 more to go today. All right, well done. You can take back your seats, guys. All right. For everyone in chat, I read your messages. Oh, we are taking too long with the ad breaks. Oh, we are taking too many ad breaks. Don't worry. We're going straight into game 3 right now. We're not wasting any more time. And then this third game, then maybe I'll decide if we take another break or not. But we're going straight into game 3. Mitch and PTK, it's straight to you to run through the stats of what we just saw as we head straight into the third game.
Well, thank you, Eugene, for that. I mean, amazing interview from the winners. They definitely felt it. You can see from their face, they wanted it. Rush Esports, big congratulations. The fans in the crowd, in the comment section, they're crazy right now.
That was wild. I didn't expect that. But, you know, they knew they had the numbers. Yes, no pressure is good. But we have the numbers. At 3v1, you think you're going to win. Not today. Rush Esports GG's. And I would really want to know, like, how on good form? Because we saw the fight between Rush Esports. They fought against the Rescue Esports. Yes, they won the fight. They make it look easy. While fighting against Rescue Esports, they made it look so easy.
That is it. That is where confidence comes in. You have to watch this team. You can see from how this one player decides, I am the one pushing. When they push, you can see it. And that is how they get easy clutches without having to break even a sweat. And that's what I like about teams. If a team does that, Rush Esports, no pressure, could be the same. Oof.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and as we have seen. And one thing that I really understood, when it comes to the last zone, you just need the numbers. You just need the numbers,
Exactly.
and you need to maintain them.
Yes. You can't win without the numbers. Well, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you find a team, they didn't really coordinate their push. They decide, okay, let's push. You saw what Hakim did there on the clutch codes. One pair push, second one push. That will be an easy wipe for a solo. But if you have the numbers and coordination, a solo player cannot take you out.
But there was a team that had the numbers. They were fighting against a solo, but they were still losing. The fight between the NGX Hakim versus the Clutch Gods. We saw him taking out Rocky, also the MS. I don't know what was happening, because Clutch Gods, they know we have the numbers, but why didn't they make that push?
Well, sometimes that first and second knock makes you rethink your whole situation. Like, why is this player knocking us so easy? Maybe we are going against Mitch. You know, they have to step back and think about it.
Yeah, for Clutch Gods, I think that was a fight they could have easily won, but they wasted a lot of time, and they gave the MP Swash time to get those back shots. Because, as you saw, Clutch Gods did not lose because of the NGX Hakim. They lost because they exposed their position, they didn't go for the push, and that gave Swash an easy time to pick up the beats, to pick up the Clutch Gods. Because he got the knock, then the other players were knocked. Only, what was the name? Loki was remaining.
Loki, yes.
Yeah, yes, he did get that final elimination. Hakim was eliminated, but I feel as if CG3, if they played it right, they could have maybe even gotten a chicken dinner.
Yes, they would have, because that was the team that had the most numbers, second to Rush Esports. And at that time, Rush Esports was quite pressured, and they were still thinking about the no-pressure player who was making a rotation. He's a solo, but you have to think about him as well. You cannot ignore a solo player. So that did, of course, come in mind. But if Clutch Gods stayed a little bit longer, if they had enough, a little bit of some coordination here with that push, then Hakim and Swashi, who third-parted, wouldn't have made it so hard for them to win. So maybe when you're coming into the third game of the day, I'm hoping that the Clutch Gods are now going to take their time, think about, okay, so how are we going to push this? Last time we lost because we went in 1 by 1. So why not go in now as 2 or 3, and then one person can stay behind and, save us for later.
Yes, you have to have that player that stays behind to provide the cover fire. You just can't go for the push, because we saw the fight between the Furious 9 and the Clutch Gods. Clutch Gods got that elimination. They got the Furious 9 as if it was nothing, because Furious 9 just approached with, what can I say? I don't want to say overconfidence, But that was not Furious 9. That was not them. For Furious 9, we've seen the likes of Jamal. They play coordinated, but that was not a coordinated push. They didn't have anyone providing cover. And knowing the plays that they were pushing, just a central place, a central building, if you are going to make a push, you have to make the push from all directions. But unfortunately, you make a push from one end, you get eliminated. And DBS. Rocky did not miss with that DBS.
Well, talking about missing the DBS there, the no-pressure player, Swashi, at first he had the upper hand. He would have gotten at least some elimination here, but that shotgun became like a game of cat and mouse. He tries to fire on the right, the player goes to the left. He follows the player to the left, the player goes to the right. And shotguns, I told you, are tricky. So if someone knows how to use them, well and good. If they don't know how to use it, then that's going to be a very cooked team.
Right now, I just feel that if you don't have a shotgun, you don't have a say. You just have to learn on how to use a shotgun, either the DBS or the S12K. For the players that I fear a lot, these are the players that know how to use the DBS. DBS has to be one of the nastiest weapons in the game. Most of the times, find a player that knows how to use this well. I know the likes of Boyka, they know how to use the DBS very, very well. They get one shot and one knock, 2 shots and 2 knocks. But they can't get to 4. DBS has that reloading time, like 1, 2, then you just wait for a few seconds and 1, 2. S12K is good, but I feel as if S12K is just lucky.
Well, lucky, I'm not sure. S12K can be really, you can spam the shots. You can get first, second, third, 12 if you're good at the fast reaction with the shotguns. So of course, if you understand S12K, that will definitely be a good game for you. Talking about game 1, game 2. Game 1 winners, PMGO Esports. They had a really, really good start. But then coming into game 2, everything just went the other way. Things are not okay. After game 2, they lost very early in the game. That is really unfortunate, and I hope that is something they can maybe fix into the third game.
Maybe.
Well,
Maybe.
that is Tuesday. I'm expecting them first game chicken, second game, second to last to exit. They were the second team to exit the game. So I'm hoping they'll look into it in this third game.
Yeah, probably in that game, is the final Erangel of the evening. Maybe we can see making a clutch, or maybe we can see the likes of sports making a comeback. But for Rescue, I feel as if Rescue, they need to do a new strategy, because whatever they are doing is not working. First game, eliminated among the first 4 teams. Second game, amongst the first 3 teams. What is really happening, and what do you think Rescue Esports needs to do?
Well, Rescue Esports can definitely change a few things here and there. They do have potential.
Yeah.
Rescue Esports has won tournaments time and time again. Not the first time. They have dominated the Kenyan scene. So I feel like they should go back to that. They should really look into how they used to play before. What did they change that is no longer working? Remove it and maybe adjust it.
True. Now, let's address the elephant in the room. Do you think that Rescue Esports are suffering because they lost a key player?
Who's the key player?
Spiky Buzz.
Okay, I see what you're getting at. Okay, Spikey went to no pressure, right?
Yeah.
And Rescue had Spikey from PM till now. But before we Spikey and the Team RC, the match summary here, we have Eddie with the most eliminations, 8 and counting. This will not be the last, also up there with 1,200. Christian's coming from Hakim, we saw that last 2. And then long elimination on in-hill tempo players with 298 distance on the shot with the top Ganho, 15k kilometers covered. Where was he going?
I don't know, but that guy is a real traveler. Yeah, no wonder he's in Kenya. Kenyans, we are known for marathon. and that guy has been running the whole game, close to 16,000 meters. That is approximately like 16 kilometers. Amazing. But for that game, I think we had a lot of action happening in towards the early stages of the game, then towards the end of the game, where we had 60 eliminations being registered in that whole game. And for the match standings, I believe for a fact, not I believe, as you saw, Mitch, Rashi
us.
Sports was the best.
Okay, I feel you're saying that because your prediction was Rashi Sports, but right now the odds are definitely on their side. 23 points in total. No Pressure coming in second with 19, and CG3, even though they went out the first game as the first team to be eliminated, are already in third place with 13 points to their name. That is a really impressive jump.
Yeah, that was impressive from them. Being eliminated fast in the game number 1. Now we are in the game number 2. Yes, clutch goals. They have 13 total points. Yes, if you are watching the stream, these are the match standings for the game number 2. The overall will be getting in second spot. We had Rashi Sports, stellar performance. MNC, and for the end of the game number 2, not on the player that was last to be eliminated, the player that did work for the no pressure with total eliminations close to 13 damage. Yeah, he got 5 total. That means that he got he got 30 eliminations. Yeah, total assist, and this was a man mission for no pressure. They are this guy.
Yes, they have Swashi in their team. Elimination leaderboard. Swashi, they're leading with 9. Anita is with Clutch, who has 9 as well. In third place, you have Tempo player Dabs at 8. Fourth P player 1v with 7 eliminations. And then we have NGX player Kelly. Not seen that much of NGX. Has been dealing a lot of damage. Every time they get at least some points from happening right around the team, and he added to his total, adding him to the top eliminated leaders.
Why is the MVP? That is because for the MVP, they are racing, they are chasing $200. So if you become the MVP, you just know that you are gonna be having something very, very nice in your back pocket, and that is not a need. That is something that you will always live to admire. But Swashi was amazing. I don't know why Gans. I think Gans had one good game. He needs to be consistent. 5 eliminations, game number 2. In the coming game, I think Gans has the potential to even the numbers between him and Swashi. But for the overall ranking, none other than the Rashi Sports at number 1 with 35 total points. With one game, they've been able to turn things around. You know, we saw Puze was number 1, position 1. But it is so funny because Puze did not get any points in the game number 2, but they still found a way to be in the top 3.
That is the power of a chicken dinner. They got a chicken dinner that gave them 10 points, that of course gave them that closer to victory on an, but then when they went to the game, it didn't go as planned, and we had them and going back to lobby early, but time to get those points back up. For Ruthless, they might be falling short their points. 5th place points, they just dropped in the overall rankings, but they'll be proud to fix that later in the game because they're 6th place with 14, 7 with 13, and then 8 Riven Blood with 11. I'm expecting to do a little bit more into these games.
Riven Blood, I believe is packing potential. Potential is not being seen in we've been able to play. Have to show us that they are willing distance to try and win, to try and get those, because they have good players. Fortunately, not matching 11 total points that they have right now. Next, a little bit. They got points in that game. These has become among the 2 games that they have been able in terms of elimination and in terms of all. Yeah, NGX are very, very, very promising. But that was just 2 games, Mitch. That was just 2 games. You never know what will happen in the game number 3, 4, 5, and finally 6.
Yes, that is very, very true. We don't know what's going to happen after the first two games. And these teams have everything laid on the table. 4 more games to go. They can easily change their narrative. They can come from 3rd place to 1st place, from 16th place to 2nd place. Anything could happen. They just have to take advantage of the fact that it is the last Erangel. Then we go into a triple dose of Miramar.
Oof. And I don't think you're going to be taking any breaks because we are about to set the pace into the game number 3. So you got to lock in. And if you are watching the stream right now, don't forget, hit the like button, subscribe. This is PMNC Kenya Finals, where the best of the best clash. And the 3 best teams will be having a chance to get to that global stage, PMGO Africa, and then finally, PMGO itself. So lock in and don't forget, you gotta send your predictions. They have to send their predictions.
Yes, you have to give us your predictions. So in that comment section, which team do you think by the end of today is going to be in the 1st place position? So wherever you're watching us from, be it at home, be it here on the venue, you can tell us which teams do you guys think will be dominating right after today's matches. So of course, I hope you liked, I hope you shared. And if you're wondering where are we are at Mount Kenya University here in Thika. So if you can find your way, feel free to join us today and tomorrow for the grand finals in the PUBG Mobile National Championship Games, grand finale, Kenya.
It's the finals for a reason, the best of them all. But there's a team that I really want to see out there. There's a team that has not performed as expected. Fallen ruthless. Why are they falling short? What do they need to do? Game number 2, they lost. They didn't get a chicken dinner. They almost got the first chicken dinner. But for the game number 2, we did not see them anywhere. For the game number 3, are we going to see the same thing?
We might just see them. We just have to give them time. We have to also put in mind that some teams are still adjusting, you know. They're trying to understand the device. They're trying to understand how we're going to get our comps going in an offline event. So for Fallen Ruthless, it's not too late really if you ask me. We're just in the 2nd game. If this was day 2, 2nd game, then we'd probably be really worried. But since we're here, it's just the 2nd game for this for the first day. I think they have time to turn things around. They just have to be comfortable enough.
Yes, there is time to turn things around because we still have 10 more games remaining. But for today, only 4 games to go. But we have Krishiv in the comment section saying that PDK, I could be playing there, but that one point, that was the Dark Tempers. They only needed 1 point to make it to the finals, but unfortunately were not fortunate enough. You know, now that if you try to think about what Zigo said, you understand the intensity. Just 1 point can mean the big difference between you getting to the finals, you getting to the PMGO Africa. So it's crazy.
Yep, 1 point in the real world, it seems 1. It's just 1.
Yeah, 1.
But in PUBG Mobile, 1 point can separate you and your chance of getting something at the end of the day. Yes, we know that all the teams that are playing here tonight are getting something. That is a guarantee. They're getting something from the prize pool. Big question is, where is your team landing when we are done? That 1 point can put you behind the goal maybe you had for 500 USD and you're done. You know, it does get into your head. And another thing that people don't like looking at, chicken dinners. Surviving, placement points. That's the biggest issue that people don't look into.
True. When it comes to PUBG, everyone should understand the dynamics. PUBG is a game where survival is vital. PUBG Mobile is, bro, you gotta survive. You know, back in the days when PUBG Mobile came into play, year 2018, it was all about survival, not even the eliminations. These days, yes, we have players going for the rush, getting good numbers in terms of eliminations, but you know, PUBG Mobile, that's not it. It's just about survive, get the chicken dinner. Most of the times, they don't even care if you get any eliminations.
Yeah, well...
Most of the times, but in esports...
I see what you mean. Okay. When it comes to the tiebreaker rules, chicken dinner comes first. placement, and then your eliminations. At the third place, your elimination points come to play. And another thing that they also need to look at when you're talking about the chicken dinners and the eliminations is that for the MVP race, for the 200 USD on the line for the MVP, it's not only how many elimination points you have after the end of the tournament.
Yes.
Survival rate plays a very big part. You might be having the most eliminations, but you probably lasted maybe a minute or so because you were very aggressive. So I feel like this placement points is something even the viewers can keep in mind whenever they're playing a tournament.
Yes, eliminations are not just enough. And as the pressure keeps on cruising, let's just cruise around in the game number 3 of the evening. Don't forget, 6 games to be played today. And this being the game, the final game when it comes to the triple dose of Erangel. I hope you guys are locked and loaded. Strap yourselves and let's go straight into the lush pastures of Erangel. That is not a plain path that these players were expecting.
This one is a very unfair one. It's going to the southern side of Erangel, and if the game decides that they're going to be staying towards military base, the rotation either has to be on the western side towards Ferry Pier or the eastern bridge towards Novo, and your team is on military base and you need to go to the other side because the flight path told you have to be on the southern side. What will you do? Because it will become a very hard cross side of the map to the other.
And one of the teams that I'll be looking at is for taking the areas near a military base. If towards the shooting range areas towards Jojo Pool, esports will be having a hard time because there is the NGX clash goals with esports. So they gotta be careful and they just gotta wait for that circle. We have teams going into the area around prison. Now, honestly speaking, PUBG Mobile really cooks because you see the areas like prison. How on earth are they able to create such a like prison? And it looks so realistic. You can't exit this place except from the main entrance.
Well, I like the fact that you pointed out. I mean, there's no way out. I just have to go straight to pen. You just have to risk it and bright. So that's also PUBG Mobile. We all know how it goes, but we have a knight here, Lilovka from Excess Power, trying to do a number on Bavu. But of course, like their name states, you'll be holding those Bavus as you go back to lobby, trying to take them out using just a mere blade.
That was unexpected. Excess Power just lost Lilovka via a blade. But at least Arman was able to make a counter and got an elimination. On the other end, you've seen Relentless 7 losing fights very, very early. Previous game was against the IHTs. Right now, they just lost a player, a vital player, while they were fighting against the Clutch Gods. And the fights are still on as we spectate the Nal Vanta Esports in towards the areas around the mansion.
Mansion can be a very tricky place, but if you know how to maneuver it, you can try and survive for as long as possible. And I'm looking at the feed right now, and it seems like Rescue Esports is willing to risk it all and get some here. But Chinky is always empty. I mean, going ahead and trying to get the loot back is totally. Give yourself one step ahead of every other team that is going to loot a whole compound when you can get it from the loot truck.
True that for Rescue Esports, that would be amazing because they will be at level 3 But let's just shift our gears into what the Relentless is. They are in a fight against the Clash because just got 2 elimination, but that's a pushed about the pump shotgun and the 7 able to emerge on top as Top gets that elimination, but a nade coup, but the Clash goes and that nade, him and Top is down on his knees. Now it's down to Mateo and MS, a 1-1 and the CG3 MS. 2 eliminations and to set that pin on the coffin of Relentless 7. And again, Relentless 7 eliminated fast once more.
This is becoming some sort of a pattern for Relentless Esports. Going out of the game very early is not a good start. Never has been, never will be. I'm hoping Relentless Esports IGL might just decide to change the whole plan for the team and how they're taking their fight, because it's really costing them. It's making them lose a lot of chances to get points and a chance to move up this leaderboard. So far, so good though. 15 teams still in the game. Rush Esports leading there with their 35 points. No pressure, not that far off. 23 points. It's easy to go up from there. Go to Rush Esports. But this one team, Clutch Gods. Clutch Gods game one, they didn't even get to see the zone shift. But now, they are in third place.
Yeah, third place, but with only 2 players. I don't know about you, but I feel as if Clutch Gods, most of the times, they are the ones initiating the fight. The game number 1 initiated the fight, got eliminated. Game number 2 initiated the fight. Game number still the same pattern follows. I don't know if this is something that they really working for or they really were training for.
It seems like the gameplay here for Clutch God seems to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
They are not to play passive. Maybe, all right, let me try think as a city player.
Okay.
Day one, I have every single opportunity to understand the game. I can either risk it all and try get eliminations very early, or rather go off the game very early.
Yeah.
I'm still risking it. I'm trying to get as many elimination points along the way before we get to day 2 where we now slow down. What I'm thinking is they're gathering as many points as possible, and then day 2, the gameplay might change into a passive one, and this looks really good.
Oof, I don't know about that tactic, but that is going to be painful for them, because at the moment they only have 2 players remaining. Game number 1 eliminated early. Game number 2 they clashed it out. Game number 3 already lost 2 players, but able to get 4 eliminations. That game was a beauty for them. Excess power currently with 5 eliminations, and the numbers still keep on growing. As we have PUBG in a fight. For PUBG, we're expecting a lot from them. And with this hard shift, PUBG has been really a blessing. Because all the time, PUBG has just been getting themselves just at the epicenter of the zone. I don't know why, but I think PUBG, the strategic landing point in towards Milta, that is a blessing for them.
Yes, it is. PMGO Esports finally thinking for what is to come after this. For Babu Esports, though, Fido, it will be going down locked, fast and easy. That means players from Nalvanta are finally getting eliminations. 3 to their name, and they still need to get going. 4 Titans passing by as well. We have Ice there trying to get some sprays. Already himself, Cairo with a good damage. Relaxation. He is not aware, but the youthful Kobe about to land on them. The lead coming from rookies looking beautiful, but then it doesn't really land just yet. Relaxation and the teammates might just be 4 now.
Yeah, 4 Titans not been able to see them Titans work, but they might be at play. Yeah, no pyro on the earth from the Bavu Esports. Yes, they did look players, but they are still packing up a fight. Yeah, 4 Titans in with the push. They are pushing relaxation and 11. But this is just a 50-50. With power making the push, relaxation and 11 just in around already made the move. They have the 12K in hand. Bison all sparked and loaded, but they need from Spark Intense. At the moment, he's got to spark up something new. He's got to spark up some flames. If he gets it, I think this fight is going.
Yes, it is going their way. They seem to have the advantage, and the players from Nalvanta are really holding on here. They're waiting. They know Titans might be forced to go in for that with Cairo and the Power Baby trying to get closer. Nice spray there by Cairo. First player will be going down 11, being the last player standing, trying to get the FPP with an S12K. He tries to go in, but the 4 Titans will be finishing off that fight easy, but they cannot rest just yet. Bavu Esports is right next to them.
Yeah, Mbavu Esports, your moment to shine is here, but the numbers are not saying the same. But for PUBG, on the watch list, as the zone makes a very, very hard shift in towards the eastern part, yeah, of the Rangel with Milta Power being one of the key places. But honestly, Mitch, I don't admire such a zone, because I feel as if these would be so hard to the players first of all, like a zone that has like 50% water body, that becomes so hard for the players to even maneuver.
Yeah, I mean, that becomes a nightmare anytime you're trying to make a rotation. 4 Titans, though, are applying pressure here on Mbavu Esports. One player has already been taken down. That is not Cairo. Last player standing, Sherney, trying to get some shots here towards Power Baby, Rookie, and the teammates. They want to go in for that push. They're finally trying to apply some pressure. Sherney has to get closer, but Rookie will be getting a good elimination there on 4 Titans. PA, we're just in the seconds of the zone, and we're on 13 teams standing.
I feel as if the game has been really fast. When it comes to teams fighting, it has been really fast. Either in a fight, we have the whole getting eliminated, teams losing like 3 runs, but I feel as if these teams have been taking up fight without the correct intel. They're taking fights, losing play, and into us those last stages, not even able to pack a punch. At the moment, we are spectating one of the top teams, no pressure. As second place with 23 points, this has been very slow for them. They've not been pushed. They've just been waiting for the last set game so that they can try to give the no pressure things.
We are missing that time when we could see no pressure and that it is a guarantee they will be getting a chicken dinner in Erangel. But like I say, times are changing and teams are definitely getting better. And no pressure is also trying to get even better by the day. Rescue Esports, we do have our Esports right in front of them there. 4 Titans. They will be making the rotation as well. Honestly, for a team like NGX, Cairo, he gets knocked off as well. But we have the teammates from NGX. Beats will cover. Sparky will be going down. Knocked and tossed it easy. Kelly trying to go in for that push, and Power Baby will be taking on that knock. NGX now down 3 players. That leaves only 1 man to decide their fate.
NGX just watched as Baby made a catastrophic knock. They didn't actually believe that they could go knocked like that, but you know what? That is Power Baby, and the 4 Titans are dominating. NGX are down on their feet, and they are going for the rush. They are going for that dust, and they want to make sure that these eliminations are ours. 4 Titans have been really confident coming in this game.
Yes, they have been very confident. See their rotations, how they're keen on their fights, definitely win for the team. And of course, if they keep up the momentum, they might be able to get going on their team. For no pressure though, they do have excess power creeping in. PTK,
yeah.
We did talk about pressure day 1 and how slow they are. Do you think this might be an issue, or they're sailing it as a smooth ride?
The location and that position, no pressure is holding very strategic. No team can be able to push them with encountering another team. Yes, the excess power trying something from the location that they were at, but unfortunately we have blood there. So for the no pressure, they are in quite a buffer zone. A zone where, yes, they cannot get eliminations, but they cannot also get it. It's a survival for them.
Well, that good play from what we did. No pressure is really trying to make sure that they can capitalize on this opportunity of playing the game as slow as possible. For PMGO Esports, though, we do have one of their teammates, that is Ledo, has already been taken down, and they want to try go on for that push, but Rush Esports might just be watching the fight. Our Esports, PMGO Esports, they're not aware, but they have a team watching. And this is why I like third parties. If Rush Esports does a timely push, they might be able to steal some kills and get a lot happening.
Yes, sir. Third parties, they smell it. You know, this is Rush Esports. They smell party, and they're trying to make it. For our esports and PUBG, just in a clutter around, they're trying to survive all on their own. Esports has not been lucky enough. They've not been, they have not gotten it. You know, they don't have it today. In this game number, hopefully these might be the game, but they have to be, also PUBG has to be watchful. These are 3 of the teams in this region clashing around. If Rush is able to get a couple of points from this fight, say they take out the outpost, that would say that mean the #1 lead.
Yes, it will. And the number one lead for them. Rush Esports has been really strategic, and that is what I like about them. Right now, they're thinking about their next steps. Are we making rotations? Is this fight worth it or not? And so, with how the zone is about to shift to Milter Power, and I that, but the fact that we have a lot in that safe zone, this affects how the zone is going to rotate, as are going to make the rotation. Milta Power being the safest place right now, no pressure. They have already one of this down, F9, Bonnie. It does get Glixie trying to go in from the back. He wants to at least stop this from happening because right now, no pressure. One player locked down. They might be losing the player since we have a player like Mahat who's looking for a chance to get the thrust going.
Yes, they were holding the buffer zone, but the buffer at the moment is not looking that much of a buffer. But for no pressure, they still have the numbers. But it's a 2v2 situation for them. No pressure. Aiku's Aura. We have the F9 Bonnie from the Furious 9 Mahat. 2v2. Whose way will it go to? No pressure. Ika's Aura trying something new, but they gotta make sure that the nades are working. But Aura with no nades. And for the Furious 9, Furious because in the previous game they got 0 points. But they're still packing up some good game. You know, anything can happen at any given time.
Yes, anything can happen, and for no pressure, something is about to happen here. They have lost 2 players, 2 remain standing. Rescue Esports making a nice rotation there. It is kind of relieving for the Rescue Esports fans to watch this and see the team is still in the game. They've not yet lost a fight. They're still taking their time, making really good rotations, because if you're talking about the firepower coming from Rescue Esports, the team can do it. If they decide to spray at one team, you will not like it.
Yes, if they wanted, they would. Right now, they should. Rescue Esports are currently sitting with 5 total points. That is not the Rescue Esports that we off, but this game might be the bottom. Because a bunch are happening at the moment with no pressure. Are still holding. Furious 9 still holding. Rescue Esports at the moment. They got the final player from the 4 Titans. And that's a good one. At least 2 nations for the Rescue Esports. I believe if they continue with this form, this might be it, but they are just the party. Rescue Esports versus Puze. They are 3v4 situation. Puze is gonna be careful. Shaki. 12K Shaki. Shocking them. Shaki. That is just a elimination.
I mean, that is just the start there. Fusion Esports, Nations, but Rescue Esports will be getting themselves some point on the leaderboard, and they are finally living up to name, but they cannot rush just yet. They have T3 player Loki really close to them here, and they're looking at a very intense third part. 4 Titans almost creeping in. Hill Tempo creeping in as well. So what's about to happen here?
But Azirin, the third parties don't always go your way. Went for the party, but unfortunately they found out that they were the food. They were to bring the drinks, but they got abolished. Deletion in front of our eyes. That is bullying from the Rescue Esports. But at the moment, Rescue finding their confidence with the 5 eliminations. They are looking good, and the table is looking quite awesome for them. But Rush Esports might be clashing against the Fallen Ruthless, and this is a point, and this is the moment that we have all been waiting for. We saw the first game, Rush Esports versus the Fallen Ruthless. Rush Esports was able to win. At the moment, I think we are having a rematch.
It is finally time for Fallen Ruthless to try and give players a hard time here. Zedu trying to get some sprays towards guns. He knows of his position. The sprays are there. Guns also trying to get some damage on Zedu, but it is not really working just yet. Tezinho as well spots the players. He tries to get some damage on the hovercraft, which doesn't really work as he thinks unless you have the whole team spraying the vehicle. Then that is when the damage will actually count. For Rush Esports though, they have to finish this. Look at the back there, PCK. You have Rescue Esports. They minus the third party, and the position for Rush Esports right now is really, really open.
It's all about position. It's about a spray and pray for them. Fallen Ruthless have been holding a very good position as they have been fighting against the Rush Esports. On the other end, we have Rescue Esports. And also might be clashing because I saw the G3 play out there. And look, might be a good fight, but the nades are falling, the nades are fighting because the Rush Esports just for the push. Rush guns down, but Tezinho and Rush Esports, although they were dominating, have to go for the backtrack. Guns has to be careful because Fallen Ruthless, they just got the motivation to make push.
Yes, they are Tizinho with the fast knock on rush. It's grenades. They do not have them. It would have been a perfect opportunity for them to get towards the team, but somehow they have that Zed who's still trying to look for a loophole. Not a sporting Zed every time it pick. Rescue Esports. The fight is there. They just need to finish off their fight there, and then they'll be able to survive the next fights.
Yeah, and the next fight right now might be very, very painful because we are approaching the stage number 6 of the play zone, and with teams competing for position inside the safe zone, this is going to be hard. IHTs, we see them in the building. We have areas of Milta power flooded by players. Aura Esports have been holding that position for the NGX. Hakim, yet again being one of the final players from the NGX, still surviving. I don't know. I think Hakim should just give his teammates the information that they don't have, because they clearly are lacking the information. Hakim is surviving, they are not.
Yeah, Hakim has been doing this. This is the second time we have seen Hakim survive by himself, and I like that he knows where to go and what to do. Keep quiet there, right?
Yes.
People are fighting, just keep quiet. Just let them think, and then when they're done, you can come in and try get something going. For Rescue Esports, though, they have to be really low-key. Has the best location in this game. I mean, who think he's there?
Me. Low-key playing 80 once again, but for Rescue Esports, 5 eliminations. Now the only thing they need is that chicken dinner. And we are down to 27 players, remain teams in total. IHTs, Rush Esports, no pressure. Clutch goals, we have the Fallen, NGX, Even Blood, Excess Power, finally Aura Esports, and the Bruising. And all these players, very, very heated confrontation. Plays on just my... who do you...
Fallen Ruthless. I can feel it. Talking about no pressure, Glixie, their pressure here. We do have boards. Rusciano and the team to aware of Glixie's position. They have to apply as much pressure as possible, but that blue zone will be forcing them to go away fight and at least come back later. But honestly, you do not want to fight the blue zone and an enemy team.
No pressure, eliminated out of the race. Now Rescue's cooking, currently at 6 eliminations, and they still want more eliminations too. They still want to win it more. Excess power, excess foes, and they're just being kicked out of the lobby. For excess power, not getting chicken dinner, getting eliminated outside the placement region. This is be quite painful when it comes to that final overall table.
That is going to be a painful pinch, but they have to think about it. That's a good thing. You have time to think about it. So far, we have Inhale Tempo trying to make their way into the zone, but Fike will be going down, and his teammate Ganho trying to smoke up the area. They try to go in. Omega will be the beginning of for the downfall of Inhale Tempo. Now, looking at Inhale Tempo, they do have the numbers, but somehow they're losing them one by one, trying to go in for the push we were talking about. One player at a time. That does not work.
Yes, if you are going to go for a push, you have to go for the full push, because at the moment, every single angle has been held by these enemy players. So if you want to secure a place, just go as a full man army. But Loki, trying to play Loki, trying to get that elimination, and Mike has to be careful. That is a good nade, but unfortunately not able to get the knock. And the nades are falling. Loki confident, but the confidence was a little bit, and Shaki shocked him. Shaq made Loki go back.
That is really unfortunate for Loki. Though, we're talking about someone who can carry the team for. We have Loki surviving for very long, but the placement points will not be there. Back that up. Rush Esports, their team. Rescue Esports right now. Corner, and they will not believe corner unless Rush Esports they can do. But for Rush Esports, we cannot lose sight of FR. FR, their grenades are being cooked. Connecting, they are trying to get some damage on Luciano. Just like we said, he might be watching this fight, and once they get a loophole, they will take the Rush Esports.
It all went to the loophole, you know, get the loophole to dominate. At this point, is all the numbers. Rush Esports, they have the points at 39 at the moment. They are cooking, not just cooking, they are this lobby, not just weighing, they are weighing it hard. And as we guess the knock, numbers for the rescue esports keep on going higher, higher, higher. Currently 8 eliminations for the rescue esports.
Rescue Esports finally getting their comeback here. They have been having a very bad start to the day, but they are finally getting their points and their confidence up, and they might be carrying this on towards the end of the day. But so far, so good. Rescue Esports players, 8 eliminations. FR, they still have a fight with the Rush Esports. They cannot lose their sight, though. They do have a team coming from the back, Riven Blood. We already have very strong teams surviving to the last zone fight. Now here, it's gonna be nasty because if you're not careful, you'll literally be in the middle of a very, very bad fight.
True. Right now, it's all about that play zone. Whoever has the play zone is gonna call the shots. And with the kind of teams that are remaining, 5 teams in total, Rush Esports, they have a full lobby. Fallen Ruthless, they have a full lobby. Rescue Esports with an army. Raven, Blood, Fun. And then for Aura Esports, they are the losing players at the moment. And that name from Shaq might be making something happen and try to get in Aura Omega. They thought the beginning, but Rescue Esports and for them. Aura AQ, Nets keep falling. The Nets keep rolling. Aura AQ, they are making Rescue Esports with a moment. They make a statement and they are definitely it. Aura AQ, my.
Let's go. Rescue Esports definitely giving up here. They haven't been able to get a few. They're not relaxed just yet. Riven Blood watching from the hills. They want to take down Esports. Rush Esports watching as well. The damage on Rusciano, and this is not a good feeling for Rusciano. Make the rotation. The zone is about to close 7th phase. We are moving into the 8th phase. And for Rescue Esports, even Blood is out to get blood. But Windy will not be letting that happen because that knock was an unfortunate one. They're trying to go in for that push. Rusciano has been spotted. Mahiri, first player goes down. He still wants to go in for that push. The numbers, Rescue Esports, they're dwindling. RB dwindling as well. Somebody's about to get very, very, very hot. And that might be Rescue Esports. But right now, Mahiri, beautiful pre-nade. Mahiri gets knocked there. And that is not the end of Rescue Esports. They did not have an advantage. But right now, it's coming to them.
Yes, they didn't have the advantage, but look at Mike. He created the advantage himself. Yes, you are disadvantaged in us, but they are still pushing. Mike is still pushing, and the nade in his hand, he still wants to get the Raven Blood. He smells it. He smells the chicken. He smells the eliminations coming his way. Mike with the 2 eliminations, but not spotting the Raven Blood players making that revive. This is Mike waiting. That's a GG's. That's a GG. That's a very, very fantastic nade. And the fallen Ruthless then. Rush Esports Edox. They making those nades count. Shakid is trying to fight against Dogs and guns.
I mean, this is going to be a very painful watch for FR, and they're still going. Shakid, he can't see the some Rush Esports, a beautiful grenade about to be launched there. Guns and Ethox might just be a Kobe, and somebody might get hurt, almost grenading themselves. Then they're not really that good. The damage is there. Shakid, sensing the danger, decides to retreat. 3 players standing, Fallen Ruthless. In this side, they do have 2 teams that give them a really hard time. Riven and Rush Esports.
Yes, Mitch, they are sensing the blood, and this is the moment for you to activate your 5th sense. The sense that no one knew you had. A Rush Esports, they are chasing that second chicken dinner. They want to maintain the number 1, not just maintain it. They want to establish that they are the most dominant squad. They are the most dominant team in the PMNC Kenya Finals. The Rush Esports still maintaining that trio. They lost 1, but they are motivated 100%. But for the Fallen Ruthless, they still got game. At the moment, it is Fallen Ruthless versus the Rush Esports.
Seems like we'll be saying goodbye to Riven Blood. The last player has been taken back to lobby RC. The zone is quite damaging. Rush Esports, they will make sure that Rescue Esports will not make it to the zone. But the funny thing is that Fallen Ruthless player Zedu will be getting the last player from RC, taking him back to lobby. That leaves just 2 teams standing. And as you can see, Shaki there finally risking it all. He wants to take on Rush Esports. Ethox waiting nowadays. Very bad rotation. He gets distracted and guns coming from the back. Zedu comes in very angry, and they have a plan. That chicken dinner might just be theirs.
Might just be theirs at the moment, but they still keep pushing. pushing with nays, getting thrown in towards the Rush Esports, falling ruthlessly. Nowadays, they still want those eliminations with Tezinho still down. And that might be the end of the road for Tezinho. But he's still able to still wake up and make up for his loss. Shakid, unfortunately, might not be making it towards that later stages of the game.
It is going to be the last time there. Shakid will be losing the rally. He gets knocked as well. Teasy, he exposes himself, goes down. Now Zedu, last player standing. He does get a knock. Ethox, well done there. Now Rush Esports, 2 players remain standing. Guns and Nades. Big question, is it going to be the Nades Rush Esports are just too good at the game, or Zedu will be killing that streak and making it so hard for the team that is Rush Esports to get a chicken dinner tonight?
One of the best 3v3s that we watching today. This is Zedu, Tezi, Shakir still on his knees. They made the and they just need to make the rest back for them. Zedu, they must still put the fallen rulers in play. He wants the eliminations. He to get the win for the fallen rulers. At least we see one winner chicken coming for the fallen rulers with Zedu. Having Zedu still trying again for Tezinho, waiting around as Gas trying to create an off angle down Zedu. They gotta be careful. Kid eliminated. We are down to a 2v3 situation. Who will get this win and how will they get it?
All they have to do is change their strategy. Fallen Ruthless, they do have Rush Esports. They are very much aware that this is going to be their only chance to take back their victory. Zedu, Teasy, unstoppable duo. Everyone knows about them. Guys, I hope your feet and your shoes are not slippery, because where we have Guns right now is going to be really tricky. But nowadays, we'll be losing to the zone. And as they try to pick there, Guns is unstoppable. The damage on Tezinho really good. Zedu spotting Guns. He goes in. A beautiful play. And we have Rush Guns giving us an amazing winner chicken dinner.
What a knock! What a play! That is the Rush Esports. You gotta love these players. You gotta love what these guys are making a very, very low. But you know what? That is how you make those men turn into boys. Rush Esports winner chicken.
I mean, talking about the chicken dinner, somebody give Guns water. At this point, the player is doing more than he should be doing. Well played from Rush Guns there. Unbelievable elimination there. He had one chance and he took it. And he said, all I need to do right now is wing it. But that was not winging, that was pure skill.
Deletion, annihilation, and that is a player on top form. Rush Guns. He was low, but you know, he said what? Let me have my moment. Let me have my moment. Fallen Ruthless, you know who I am? I am the Rush Guns.
Well, before we can say much about what we saw here, that was unbelievable. We need to hear it from the team itself. How does it feel to get a second chicken dinner? Well, all you have to do right now is let Eugene take the floor and tell us what the team thinks about that game.
Woo! Yo, amazing. And on to our host, because we need to know, how are these players thinking? We need to hear from Gans himself what is happening. So Eugene, woo, amazing stuff.
Well, Mitch, PTK, thanks for that, because you're going to get your answer. I mean, there's getting the double, there's doing the double, and then there's doing the double like that. Literally ending the game on the edge. Guys, what the hell? What the hell? Hold on. I want to come to you again. There's winning the game, there's getting the chicken dinner, and there's how you've done it. This was brutal. Why?
My teammate has something to say.
The trophy is ours.
So we are basically working hard for that, and consistency is the main key to obtain this. So yeah.
Okay. So we've seen exactly what you guys can do when you're playing semi-angry, and it's very scary. What's the game plan now?
Same. We'll rotate the way we rotate. We'll move the way we move. If anyone wants to come, thank you for our kills. Yeah.
Let me ask, what's been the biggest challenge so far, the biggest difficulty so far in the team?
Our difficulty was maybe we were not synergizing well, but we got into the mood right before the main event, so that's good for us.
Congratulations, Rush Esports. You get 2 on the board out of 6 in a statement fashion. What a dominant. Put a round of applause. Hey, come on, we're picking a coffee for Rush Esports, man. That was a heck of a show from the team. Well done, well done. Well done. Listen, congratulations, guys. You have 2 on the board. That's well done, man. Okay, Rush Esports have just put on a heck of a show. We're only on game 3 of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Kenya Falls. The Moi Kibaki Convention Center is on fire, man. The audience is lit up. We have 3 more of these games. Plenty of PUBG action coming over the next around 3 hours now. Because like I told you, we'll be spending most of the night here. So are you not entertained? This is well done. Game 1, again, a bit of a recap. Puze Esports took game 1 on Erango. Rush Esports takes the second game, and the third taken yet again by Rush Esports. Insane stats, insane showing. All right, I'll be remiss to not show you, first of all, just an update of why the players are leaving. On the third game, I know chat is going to probably eat me up. Najom Tanipika, you might hit me, chat, but the players need to eat. They need to take a break. They also need to snack so they can give you a show. So the players will take a break, and we'll be taking a break, but not that kind of break. We'll take a moment to appreciate the people who made this possible. The good folks at Infinix. That GT50 Pro has a new feature that's going to help you in your anti-lag and, well, help solve the heating problems that most phones and most devices have. Let's find out more about that.
This is my most exciting unboxing here, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keep the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
All right. Heat can affect performance in your gameplay, right? And can cause frame drops. They get a bit frustrating now and then and make long gaming sessions quite uncomfortable. But with the Infinix GT50 Pro, that's a thing of the past. Honestly, you can keep your cool when the competition heats up. The 50 Pro features the advanced HydroFlow liquid cooling system engineered to make heat efficiently within the upgraded cooling area that makes up to 63.5%, an increase compared to the last generation. So if you had the Infinix GT30 Pro, you're 63.5% behind on the curve. That is what the HydroFlow liquid cooling system brings to the table. Essentially, actual liquid flowing through the phone to cool itself. Insane stat there. While people are spending thousands of dollars on PCs to cool them, you have one in your pocket. The GT50 Pro, truly a device born to win. So while we get to that, the good folks at Infinix have a lot more going for the rest of us throughout the night. We'll get to that much later, but we want to hear exactly the post-game stats from Mitch and PTK. Mitch Gaming and PTK, take us through the post-game stats. Over to you.
I mean, you have seen that live on your screens, how the game was interesting. Game 3 just gave us what we were asking for, something to talk about. And that is something we'll be talking about for a while just after that game.
GUNS. Guns blazing, and the Guns is on fire. The second game that he has led the Rush Esports into getting that chicken dinner. For Rush Esports, I feel as if today is so smooth. So smooth. Yes, they waited so much. You know, the fight between them and the Fallen Ruler, it lasted for more than 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very long fight. And see that Rescue Esports, talking about teams, right? Rush Esports, FR, they stayed on that position for a very long time. But Rescue Esports, they had Riven Blood, stopped them on their tracks while they were trying to make it to the zone. But the interesting thing is that they somehow found a loophole. I didn't even understand what happened. All I saw is a grenade connected, and that's it.
Yeah, that was just, that game was hot. It's not just for the Rush Guns. The Rush Guns got the most, getting 6 eliminations. That was amazing. Not forgetting Mike from Rescue Esports. Rescue Esports, that was their best. That was the Rescue Esports. The thing that made them a very, very big disadvantage, I would say, is
Yes, the play zone made it really hard for them, and I'm hoping now Rescue Esports can have a consistent play throughout the games. This was just one game. Game 1 and 2, really wanting performance there, but game 3, they finally got the juice of what is happening. We saw them coming in, getting good amounts of eliminations, and that is going to affect their overall ranking at the end of the day.
after a very fantastic game. We have 60 eliminations being registered in that game and 61 knocks. So I don't know where the one person, I think he was revived. You know, I think that was Stacy, because in the last stages of the game, he was revived by Zedu. Zedu tried to put the fallen rulers inside in the game, but unfortunately we had the clutch from the Rush Guns, making sure that the fallen rulers are feeling the pinch of his aura.
Well, talking about Aura, we saw Aura Esports getting all the way to top teams. And looking at the overall perform this game, we have Rush Easy 19 points in total. From this game, same to Rescue Esports, not because of their placement points. Esports has 19 points, with 14 eliminations this game.
I think that is the most that we are seeing today. No team has been surpassed, even as the Rescue Esports performed. Eliminations after being battered for the game number 1, so, but they were able to make a, it's quite early, but they're showing us that they actually got.
Yes, they are. They've got Fallen Ruthless 9 points from this game. Revo Titans tie on 7 points each. That Aura Esports was able to get them 6 to be exact. We helped them go up that leaderboard, and after the overall ranking, team is most affected because 9 for Rescue Esports. That will.
Ooh, and thought of the hour, none other than the MVP. Rush Guns getting 6 all eliminations. If it's that guy is a complete player. Didn't expect him to win the 1v1 versus Zedu because he was low. But that is the power of the DBS. Sometimes I would choose the DBS over the S12K.
Well, yes, you're right. The DBS S12K, Guns made us see why the DBS is so good. That reflex coming from Guns just says a lot. And honestly, I love that we got to see that live. So good stuff there coming from Guns. He might be on the race for the MVP title, 200 USD on the line. So let's see how that actually goes. But so far, so good. We do have Rush Clutch here getting 15 eliminations just from the overall games played so far. NP, we do have Swashi there with 9. NP 1v4, 8 eliminations at third. Fourth, we have with the Inhale Tempo player Dubs. At fifth, we have NGX 7 eliminations, a good amount of damage, 1,090, higher than fourth and place.
I'm still wondering where.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, his Guns, but I think he might be some. Yeah, probably game we will be seeing him in that edition because he's been having a stellar performance. That 1v2 was amazing. Now we are on to that map. I say that I love Miramar. But talk about Miramar. Let's get to look at the overall standings.
Esports there, after getting 2 chickens, 54 in total. Second place, No Pressure 27. Imagine, clearly surpassed 20, basically 20 points. Imagine for No Pressure where Rush Esports is, they have doubled their points.
Double the points.
Correct. 27 more points to go right to first place. Esports has 50 points.
Now, this is a team on top for Rush Esports. They're rushing for the number one. If they can be able to hit 100 points today, I believe these guys will be unstoppable coming into the day number 2. With Rulers at number 3 with 20 SQ Esports. With just game, they've been able to shift the tides, and at least we see the 5, not even not the top 5, the 4, because they are sitting at position. Clash Goals also moving a little bit at position number 5. Inhale Team have been inhaling the aura, but for the aura Esports with nowhere to be seen, I wonder where the aura is. But they are aura top 8. For Aura Esports, what is happening? Where is the aura?
Well, they have to farm it, but not in this game so far. They'll have to farm it somewhere else because Aura Esports is not having a good day. And talking about teams that are not having a good day, PMGO Esports. But we'll talk about them later. For now, we'll be taking a very short break. Think about PMGO and then think about Rush Esports. And then we'll be right back to enjoy the last 3 games, basically Miramar, after this short break.
This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keep the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keep the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keep the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keep the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you will understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
The Infinix GT, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device, has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that.
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device, has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip. This is my most exciting unboxing this year, and there are a couple of reasons for that. First of all, this phone has actual liquid inside. So If you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum performance. The Infinix GT50 Pro has a new active liquid cooling system.
This is important for gaming because it helps keeps the phone cooler during long gaming sessions.
if you're gaming for hours and all that, you'll understand that
This is really smooth to prevent your phone from overheating while playing in maximum. Pro has a new active liquid
Gaming because it helps keeps the phone cool.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and a cool device has a self-developed yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength. The M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
their network chip where signal is weak. So if
To compete, thousands of players, countless battles, one goal: to prove that they belong among through every drop, every rotation, every final circle. And now, Kenya's best PUBG mobile teams. One stage, one teams who have earned their place. One championship on the line. The battleground is ready. Who will rise? Who will claim the 2026 PUBG Kenya Fall? Be the number one for Africa.
All right.
Point me. I'll sure Miramar is their game. We've seen that before. They understand how to play around Miramar. They just have to actualize it. But let them guns. One player, not even the team. Rush guns.
That is a whole squad. A one-man army. When you see that guy, don't just run. You need to escape. That guy is no joke. The 1 HP, but the guy still pushes. I was waiting for him. Go! Try to heal. But then who is Rush Guns? He just rushed. We all know the story. 1v2 happened and Rush Esports took the second chicken dinner. But I don't know if Rush is... But we are about to find out that shortly in the game, as she calls it.
Yes, we're about to find out if we are going to be seeing a little bit more of Rush. Miramar is their stronghold. You know, they went ahead and mastered Miramar. You will not find someone randomly picking Miramar. Telling yourself, let me log in the game and play Miramar. How many times do you play Miramar in a day?
I play Miramar. I've always preferred Erangel, event mode, okay, I don't want to mention it. But
Livik.
yes.
Just finish your statement. Livik.
It's painful, but yes, Livik. This is... And Africa, this is where we got to know the name Kenya, because this is where you get the African server very, very well. But today is triple dose, Erangel done and dusted, Rush able to dominate. But yes, Fallen Ruthless, I think they have a chance, because I remember during the varsity esports, in the man to bring the clutches to that team.
Yes, that is actually true. TZ with Miramar makes a lot of sense. So we'll wait and see. I'm yet to see the Zedu fight we missed, but during the highlights, I saw him get a knock on a buggy passing by. He got a knock and immediately thirsted one of the Rush Esports players. And I'm here thinking we need to see more. He's really good with those grenades, but from the past few games, the utilities have been really, really low. The grenades are not there, the mollies are not there, and even against Rush Esports.
I think these players, they just have to utilize the needs, because I don't think we've seen a lot of throwables being utilized. Most of the times we have maybe one throwable, then a team starts pushing. If you want to win fights, enemy team knows that you guys are not just coming to fight, coming for all those eliminations. Throw as much nades as possible, as much molotovs as possible. Let them use their consumables, then you can make an easy push. And that is one thing that I've not seen.
That is actually true. The grenade games have not been really there. A lot of Kobe's happening here and there. So I hope they're going to be maximizing on their utilities in Miramar, seeing that there's a lot of high grounds, a lot of valleys here and there. Miramar, at least 10 should be giving a team that head start if they need to get a lot of elimination.
I think even 10 is so few.
That is, I'm saying at least. Let's leave it at 10. That will allow that.
Yes, we're expecting a team, like maybe a single player, at least 4. So for the whole team, they need to have a maximum of maybe 15 grenades for them to make an impact when they come to these. They're not
true. I'm not seeing that. And I want to feel, you know, when you're watching a game and you feel like this team has been cooking for, but talking about cooking, Russia won, they already have 2 chicken dinners. And do you remember when there's a tiebreaker? Right now, Rush Esports is sitting at the most comfortable place 2 chicken dinners. Placement points are looking really, really good.
Dinners, you know, if you get a chicken dinner, you get a very, very good chance of getting that advantage for the tiebreaker. But as you can see, map, they call it Miramar. And, you know, yeah, we mentioned Rook. As you can see him, very, very handsome. I mean in the gameplay.
Well, we listen, we judge, but we don't worry about that. The way he put his earphones, that is very interesting. It's cutting about the man of the match here. That is Rush Gans, the player who did exceptionally well in the previous, and we have gotten him. It's ready and they're about to lock in. It seems like it's getting cold there. I'm not sure if it's the experience or what is happening, but it seems like someone is already shaking.
Shaking. You can see Shaki shaking. It's incredible. A player of that caliber. But you know, Rescue Esports, they didn't have a good first game, a good second game, but I believe they're starting to catch.
To Rescue Esports or Rescue Esports.
Yes.
They've done a really good job, a tremendous jump with just the last Erangel match. They were able to highest eliminations of 14, tying with the team that was at didn't even get a chicken dinner. That should tell you something. Yeah. If they got a chicken dinner, Rescue probably would have been really, really close for bracket. Sharky, big shout out.
Guys, let's reduce the pressure as no pressure takes us to the fourth game of the evening. And is Miramar. Mitch calls it the land of just 8 locking because the moment has just come. Game number 4 out of 6 for the day number 1 of the PMNC.
It is the road to that direct to PMGO Global Stage right after PMGO Africa. But first, before they make it there, they need to have at least PMNC Kenya Grand Finals. They only have 2 days to make this happen. But we don't know which team is going to make it, but we'll leave it to you, our viewers, to tell us.
To give the stream a like and subscribe, and for the game number 4, yeah, send in and lock in your prediction in the comment section. Which team do you think is going to be taking these games? Ramaz playing path from El Azhar. It was El Pozo. I think that is quite a good of Los Leones. We have excess powers to find their way back inside because they've. But that is a very, very hard shift when it carrying that is 40 towards the area. No pressure taking years over. That is Lera. I think the person, their mom.
A genius, or they just made live you.
Okay, they made live, so that is a genius. Because it's right. That means he did.
Like Alma can be a very good place, a good opportunity for teams. So if they're looking to maximize, and this is definitely the map.
Yeah, this is definitely it. And CG3 all time in a row being the first team in fight, and they get a knock, and they are still dominating. Most of the times, okay, game number dominating, and that is one more. As we watch the Furious 9 are trying to make something good happen. Rocky is still rocking the lobby, but one elimination At least they have one Miramar for the triple dose Eranga, for the triple dose Miramar. All of them are trying to lock in and try to get as much loot as possible. Find a good point, trying to provide the cover fire, but he needs to realize that he's not fighting against anyone, you know, but that is quite some good strategy. So Rocky getting eliminated, that was in the second game. But Aura Esports also in towards the areas where the CG3 are, and Loki might be trying to get a knock. A very, very good spray, but unfortunately no.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not good. We of course see him trying to at least go on with that push. Our esports will be going away and surviving that. But so far so good here. Game end. Which team do you think might just give us that chicken dinner in this game for Miramar? First one of the day.
For this Miramar, I believe I go for that chicken. I can't promise they're gonna get the chicken, but they might be close to getting that chicken or actually get the chicken dinner. But for a team that has not been consistent in terms, of 7.
Relentless sevens are definitely very relentless, and I'm looking forward to see how they will be handling the gear. Of course, PTK. I mean, we've seen the game very early. First game, going out of the game just as either the first team or to exit very early.
Yeah. Already losing a player to be a hell of a journey for them. And as you can see, R7 losing yet another player. And this is going to be so hard for them as Ravenblood is going for the push. That pin on that coffin. To Windy for the R7 as one of the players sent back to the lobby. The other is down on his knees and he's trying to make an impact. He's trying to create a... But these push will be too safe for Ravenblood. You know, they have the advantage, but they went for the push. I don't know, it was too safe
for them. I really want to see the teams and really push it. Try do something, try get your team as challenged as possible, and that will definitely work out. But remember, the risk goes down the drain. You have to now figure out what. No team has really engaged with any fight, but we'll see how it works out throughout the game. 16 teams are still in the game, and everyone is looking very comfortable, apart from Ravenblood down a player as well. So teams are really not having a good time.
And I'll be losing a player to the R7. Backing up a punch. And the game is still 16. Miramar become too silent. And most comes to Miramar. If you want to dominate Miramar, check those regions. Try. That's the easiest way you can know Miramar. I think the R7 player is the RB Malik. He's trying to get the off. Already spotted, but the players fallen ruthless. The circle. This is just under. Yeah, there will be a very, very hard shift and a wood coming. All these teams that are outside the pool.
Yes, they need to make their rotations as early as now. L can be, especially if it's already occupied. Trying to get a compound in El Azhar might be a very, very challenging. Miramar is a very interesting map. It can start off low around Miramar as a whole.
58 players remaining. We are 7 minutes inside the we have the NGX on the other end. You know, we talked about Rescue Esports with their big remontanda, and NGX have to be very, very careful. No way he's gonna be surviving these. No way. If Mike is there, just expect a ride of a lifetime. And NGX they lose Norway. The beauty of the game. You lose players, you gain elimination. That is just it.
That's the beauty of PUBG Mobile as a whole. You win some, you lose some, and you learn from the experience as is. An elimination to their name, they might has proven that they can get very aggressive if they're given the chance to do so. But they still have to put in mind that they have a lot. 4 Titans Immortal trying to go nicely down. The first knock already has been taken down, and the fight is just getting started.
And these are the kind of fights that we want to see, as the 4 Titans are trying to get a but with only 1 player remaining. I don't know how after these Spark with the smoke trying to hide his cover away from the third party, but RHTs have been instrumental when it comes to that push. Immortal back again. Rook felt the hook. I just got something awesome to say, baby.
I mean, that is a nice way to introduce the player. So let's going to be seeing good stuff, or it's going to be another game where let's just give it time. PMGO Esports, we saw them game 1, gave us a chicken dinner, but now everything is changing, giving us what we saw initially.
Yeah, PUBG remind me of E-Arena in the first day. Got a chicken dinner, then all the other remaining games on that good. But hopefully I will be seeing PUBG on the scoreboard, not on the lower end, not on the middle end, on Rush Esports, because they've shown us that they've got what it takes to ensure that this is a win for them. But Rush Esports, what is happening?
They're probably looking at least more of us for us to talk about. But seeing Rescue Esports way where they're trying to get on a fight, and that is Mike getting into that fight there. Rescue Esports is already getting, and they're losing numbers 1 by 1, something that you do not want to see happening right at the start of the game.
And Aura Esports losing Aura by getting eliminated by the Blues. Kind of competitions, because how do you get eliminated by the Blue Zone?
It does become very embarrassing if you're losing your fight to a Blue Zone. You're literally fighting yourself.
So you're your own enemy.
Exactly, because what were you doing there? Rescue Esports might be taking on a fight here against Fallen Ruthless. To get some sprays there. We do see Zedu might be looking to cook up a pre-nade in case we have. But nothing is happening just yet for Rescue Esports. They need to hold their horses. 3 eliminations, that's a good start. But they need to think about their next.
Moment is all about calculation, because as you have seen, Rescue Esports quite in a tussle, as we have Shani, Swego, and Pyro holding in the other end. Bush and Zaba going again is the Rescue. Zaba might be getting something, but Zaba down, and that's a Zaidu trying to cook up a nade, and these might be it. Zaidu 1v1, MG3 in hand. Rashiano's gonna be, and this is one of the hardest fights ever, because these are the 2 teams that are trying to get.
They are really, really close in that point system, 2 points away. As Rescue Esports, the pressure is there. Rescue Esports, so far the damage is good. Fallen Ruthless already down, but they seem to be having it all under control. Grenade that option. They want to make this work. From Rasiano, and we'll be seeing Zed who ends up going down. But of course, this end here we have FR. They still have the numbers. They still have what next?
Fallen Ruthless with 2 players remaining. 2 players surviving. Zed who is out. That happening, no sober at the moment, because this is definitely gonna make him so dizzy. Their aim, they're gonna maintain their goals. Some fights you fight, you just have to act like a soldier. You know when to retreat. But Shakir's gotta be careful. But Tezinho, you're still in one of the most powerful weapons. If that is one weapon that has been misused a lot.
Well, the players are definitely misusing the Mini 14 because they know what's about to happen here. Mini 14. Good time. I do understand that Ford decided to retreat from that fight. And good call. Not all fights are mad.
The Fallen Ruth, lot to lose in that fight. So I think that that was very good. One, but in other players known as the Blue Shrinks with threes are coming in. Sorry, we suit, but we might be hustled towards the northern side. Tore Ahamuda.
Yes, we are going to be having Tore Ahamuda is not safe zone. Tempo, Clutch Gods, Rescue Esports, no pressure. They're all in the hot zone where they need to find a way either to take on this fight or make avoid this fight as much as possible. Well, Clutch Gods, they do know that there is a team here right in front of them, and we have seen Weiwei being spotted, and that is going to be Loki again, causing some trouble. Esports Weiwei, fast player from Rescue Esports, knocked, almost dusted. So Loki, not supposed to be here.
Yeah, calm down, boy. From the Rescue Esports, and I think that was the last second. Weiwei was almost eliminated, but Mike revived and prevented Weiwei Esports. I told you about the Rescue Esports when it comes to this map. Already at 7 eliminations, Raven Blood in a fight versus the Furious 9. In most of the fights, but at least we can't see them getting a couple of eliminations, and they get the Raven Blood.
They just need to make it work. Right now, it is actually not working. They just need to find another solution. So first, Clutch Codes are not having a good day. MS and Sato, the last 2 remain standing. They have 3 eliminations. Sato doesn't have utilities. The Zombie, your worst enemy every single time that you remain as an individual in the blue zone. Fallen Ruthless, again, another team losing to blue zone.
Oof. I think it's Mitch. You jinxed you them.
This is why I don't mention team names. I avoid, but they said I need to.
I think you need to change the team that you're vouching for, because Fallen Ruthless at the moment, they don't even know what is happening. At the moment, just got eliminated as the number 14. For R7, they have been quite lenient. They've been able to survive as much as... This is the longest they survived in all the games that we played, but unfortunately, they jinxed it.
Again, you also mentioned relentless. And Relentless just took the exit from this game, and they are back in lobby. And for Fallen Ruthless, they're lucky because a team like Clutch Gods right now is still not getting any points, so they might be able to maintain their 4th place position for now. Oh, I spoke too soon. Clutch Gods back in lobby as well.
Yeah, I don't know why, but this is the caster's jinx. I think at the moment we just have to not choose any team, because if we try to predict, they are cooked. If we try to give them motivation to push, they are cooked. So I don't know what is really happening, but this is the game number 1 for the trio doors of Miramar. 19 remaining, 31 players in total, and as the zone shrinks, yeah, all these players are trying to get the A towards the Lavalle. which I'm hoping will be shrinking too. Not sure. Let's just wait.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. If I'm being honest, I'm a little bit alarmed here. Why are teams losing numbers? But Tuesday, they're still in the game. They've finally gotten one elimination. They're Sporting Rescue Esports. Shaki has been exposed, way exposed as well. I mean, Lido is working, Leo, sorry, and he's really putting in the work. He wants to get the numbers. Rescue Esports is there. They have a plan. They have an agenda. But I hope their agenda is to survive and at least try to get a chicken dinner, just like the first game.
Yeah, finally we are seeing Puze in the placement position. Currently at position number 8. That is if they get eliminated right now, but they have a chance of winning a game. They have a chance of winning that chicken dinner. A second chicken dinner will look pretty amazing for them. But Rescue Esports on top form with 8 eliminations already. What they need right now is just a chicken to make that creme de la creme happen.
I mean, I'm looking at Guns there. It seems like he plays on 5 fingers, so PTK will say something about it, but again, I will insist, it's all about the skills. Has nothing to do with how many you can put on the screen, but how good are your skills? So far, we still have the 7 teams that still standing. We have F9 doing a good job, 4 eliminations to their name. They're covering all the angles. You can see all the players are basically split where they are. So 2 are covering on the high ground, 2 are covering on the compound. So let's see if Cruz del Val will be safe enough for them, seeing that the zone is about to shift, but they know of a team right in front of them.
And at the moment, Cruz de la Vel is turning out to be a graveyard, because we have seen a lot of players getting eliminated and a lesson being taught to them. Aura is still losing, Aura getting eliminated. But look at the position by the Furious 9. That is one of the most dominant positions, because he knows, Bonnie knows that no one can attack him from behind, because his teammates are trying to hold. But Rescue Esports on the other end, they are in a clutter. As Mike is trying to save his team, his stops, almost got that eliminated, but Rescue Esports are out of the race. Little do we know. I thought that Rescue Esports will maintain the form, go for that chicken, but unfortunately, we spoke too soon.
We did speak too soon here. I mean, Rescue Esports, they have a plan, but they just need to actualize it. The plan is there, but they are not actualizing it just yet. Rescue Esports, unfortunately, that will be the end of the road for them. 7 teams are still standing. They have to do more here. They have to get more points. Elimination points will be counting. And Rush Esports, somehow, they never take on early fights. I don't see them trying to be in fights. They actually avoid the fights and come back later.
I think for them, they know they are good. Their goal is to get that chicken. They know in the final zone, they'll either find 2 teams or 1 team. And that will guarantee them like 4 eliminations, 5 eliminations. So they are sorted. Don't go for the early fights. Just wait it through. Let the teams lose numbers. And then you'll have the most numbers. If you have the most numbers, it's a numbers game. It's pretty easy. We saw it happen in the Erangel game where they were going against No Pressure. 1 player, 3v1. And they won.
Yeah, No Pressure. Actually, what is happening to No Pressure? I know, I understand their game. I understand that first day, they're slow. But this is too slow. Pardon me, but this is too slow for No Pressure. They need as many points as possible just from day 1.
Yeah, but from No Pressure, they told me that we still have day number 2. But I don't know if day number 2 will be enough if Rush Esports or Rescue or any other team put up a 100 double point mark, because at the moment the difference between number 1 and number 2 is more than 27 points. That is double. That is 1 whole game. Rush currently have 55 total points. We have Puze this game at 18. And it's not looking good. You know, Rescue Esports, yes, that was a very, very good game for them. They got 33 points. For Rush Esports, if they can be able to get a chicken dinner, let alone a chicken dinner, let's say they even get number 2. I think that will still be a game changer for them.
Yes, it will definitely be a game changer for them. Rush Esports is definitely looking for something, but Puze, they seem to have been spotted, and one of their teammates has been taken down. Rush Esports right now, the damage on their side is looking interesting there. Puze taking a daba. That means they are cooking something. Show Me goes as well, and that will be on excess power. It seems like we have at least 3 teams, same area, and there can only be 1 winner when it's time to decide.
I think we can finally say that excess power. Bringing the excess power in most of the fights they have been losing. Currently, X Power motivated. I don't know why, but this is a brand new X Power that we are spectating. We are watching for Fury 9 with 7 eliminations. This has been a bountiful a game for them. 7 eliminations, but 4 of them coming from player. And that is Boney. We can at least maybe clutch out Ice Baby. And this guy, I think we'll be talking him as the MVP.
Yes, we might be about him as the MVP there. Furious 9 are really applying the pressure here. Bawi Sports, Journey and Pyro come the back. They do have a plan here. They might be looking to 30, but Dynamo there cooks up a nice one. It'd be a nice grenade, but we have Pyro moving to the right time. But that was a really amazing grenade. They might have done something nice, but so far so good. I feel like Furious 9 is fast stepping up to the challenge.
Yeah, they are stepping up to the challenge, but currently we have 5 teams remaining. Rush Esports with a full squad. We have Excess Power with a trio, Furious 9 with a trio. We have the NA also with a trio. Then finally we have DMG. That is Mbavu. Yeah. I believe that is Mbavu with a 2-man army. For Rush Esports, if they can be able to wait it out, because they have those numbers, just wait it out, because Furious 9 at the moment is their top competitor in this game.
Yes, there will be the top competitors. See that they have 3 players. And they already have a team that is giving them a lot of pressure. That is Mbavu Esports, and they want to apply the pressure right now. Shani and the teammates very close. But Rush Esports there, we do have Ethox sporting the players from Furious 9. Already Kido has been spotted. Boney as well. He knows of their location. Ethox waiting. Boney has been compromised. What a spray. And that spray does get some good damage on Kido, but we cannot rest just yet. It's about to get even crazier.
Poof. You talk about crazy, then you have someone, Dynamo, undressing, maybe trying to blend in with the background. But that is quite a bountiful thing to say. Crazy. He does not know we saw that. But Dynamo just want to tell you, yeah, we saw that. Yeah, that is you. But he's trying to blend because you need to make that camouflage happen. This is Miramar, the land. It's brown in color, just like the skin. So if you have the outfit, you have a disadvantage.
Yes, you do. I like the people that understand camouflaging in the game. That player can make your life so miserable. You're trying to find them, but they're somewhere watching you, giving you a lot of damage, but you don't know where. But he's looking at you and just saying, relax, let me show you how PUBG Mobile aid. But so far, so good. Rush Esports guns, 4 eliminations to their name. They do know about Arman's location. He was trying to look at Arman here, looking for Arman, trying to see if he can get at least a knock or even a thrust while at it. But it will be a very tricky situation. Excess Power very much locked in that location. They do have the zone. Rush Esports, on the other hand, they do have some part of the zone and might be forced to get closer to teams like Excess Power and the players from Bavu or F9.
Oof, F9. If they get a chicken, that would be amazing. But little did I say that Dynamo was just eliminated. Now Rush Esports, they still have that chance. Boney is sent down by relaxation. Relax. Let me take you back, Shani. Try to get into the play zone. Shani got a gap, but that's a very, very quality shot. And Mbavu out of the race. Now, this is the last bout. 3 teams remaining. Rush Esports, they have the numbers. Excess Power with the foes, and Furious 9 with only 1 player.
It's about to get really tricky right now. The numbers are not on F9 right now. The numbers are looking quite good for Excess Power and Rush Esports, so they need to get this done. Rush Esports, I thought chicken dinner might be coming their way. Excess Power quite cooked here. Guns is getting closer, creating the path here, getting closer to cook up maybe a grenade. Might be seeing a little bit of some Kobe's, and all I'm waiting for is to see if we'll have another chicken dinner.
We might be seeing another chicken dinner. Guns already at 1 elimination. Ali has to be careful, otherwise he might get eliminated as early as he came to this lobby. Yeah, but Guns with the 1. They're trying to create an off angle, but has to be careful because Armana is just waiting, watching. But Guns already has the intel. Guns already passing the intel to the fellow players. Yeah, but Rush Esports has been on good form today. Arman has to be careful because this is Guns. This is Guns.
Yes, the one player that has given us a very interesting end of a angle. He might be the one giving players from Excess Power a hard time. He's watching, he's aware, he's very knowledgeable that this player cannot shift from his location because with the zone closing in, he'll have to figure out how he's going to make it into the zone. But utilities always come to play. But if you look at his backpack, the grenades are more than the smokes.
Yes, 5 grenades. I think he might be nading his way inside the play zone. Yeah, but Rush Esports already got that sorted. It's going to be a hard ride for the XS Esports. Rush Esports are trying to dominate. They're trying to get to the play zone fast so that they may take control of it. But they'll have to go against the Furious 9 player. XS Power, XS Force, and the zone with 30 seconds remaining. This will be the blade that cuts everything into 2 bits.
Rush Guns, they're waiting. He's patient. Excess Power, though. I'm not sure if the game is looking to be on their side here. They do have a lot on the line. They need to find a rotation. Might be their first chicken dinner for Excess Power. But see that they have an F9 player just right by there where they are. They might be having a very interesting end of the match. But let's see how this actually unfolds.
And Arman already spotted, and this might be a successful nade by Viper. Let's watch it. That was a hell of a throw. You know, he is Kenyan, and I think that is why he's throwing the nade that much. And Excess Power, Ali already in that play zone. Ali still waiting for the Rush Esports. Viper trying to sneak in. Viper still trying to slither in, but Kido has to be careful from that position, being the only player from the Furious 9 surviving. This is going to be a hard ride for him.
It's going to be a very hard time here. Excess Power, Lee, very patient. Rush Esports, really, really close. F9 Kido, though, that will be the end of the road for F9. They have really tried. They have survived till the 3rd place with 9 eliminations. That will be giving them a really good push in the overall results. But Rush Esports nowadays trying to make it to the zone. Ethox gets the fast player. That will be Excess Power player tops. But that doesn't end here. We do have at least more to happen.
And this is the last bout at the Rush Esports is looking to get at that chicken dinner in a row. Viper is down and only one Excess Power player is remaining. Rush Guns goes for the push. Rush Guns, this is the moment that he has been called for, and oh my word, a winner chicken dinner. That chicken dinner in a row. Rush Esports.
It seems so easy for Rush Esports. It's become so normal. The chicken dinner is just there. Guns telling the crowd, relax. This is normal things. You don't have to overreact. But honestly, they have been able to secure a 3rd chicken dinner. That should tell you something. Rush Esports is onto something.
Woof. I'm just looking at Rush and I can feel the blood rush inside my veins. Rush Esports. That chicken dinner in a row. How do you even make that up? Guns, how do they make this up?
I mean, we have to ask Guns how that is possible, because honestly, that was a really, really interesting game there for them. Congratulations again to Rush Esports getting another winner chicken dinner in this game. But for now, let's head on over to our host Eugene, so we can hear a little bit more about they feel for their 3rd chicken dinner of the day.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, PTK. Rush Esports have claimed first blood on Miramar, the first site of the desert map, and we have our first winner. They claim a triple, 3 in a row. Viper, I'm being told this was not the state of your team a few months ago. Like, you guys were basically underdogs, were being touted as underdogs. Yeah? You guys were being touted as underdogs, and right now this dominance is out of nowhere, which is shocking everyone. What has changed over the past few months?
The dedication to win this thing has been on the next level. So everyone keeps in their time and effort. All of, like, day in, day out, we are always grinding and all. So if you want something, you should try and get to it. That's when you'll get it.
What was different from Miramar and that you did differently on Erangel? What played differently here?
We completed our basic loot and we started rotating towards center of the zone, because it's Miramar. The higher ground you have, the better. So even without any loot, without any ammo, we made sure we're in zone. So other teams can push us, we can take their loot and then dominate.
All right, congratulations. You take the first win on the first site of Miramar today on game day 1. On this, we're going straight into another Miramar after this. But before that, congratulations, guys. You can have your seat as you prepare for the next game. Well done. Let's just see if you can make it 4 in a row. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. All right. That being said, we still do have to acknowledge the people who made this possible. The good folks at Infinix with that GT50 Pro. The players are all using the same device right now. Proof in the pudding of that device being born to win, we have something that we'd want to explore about this device. And before I talk about it, let's just see what this particular element is all about.
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. Has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved.
All right. A powerful device isn't enough if your network constantly lets you down. This is why the Infinix GT50 Pro comes equipped with a self-developed N1 network chip. What does this mean? The chip is designed to enhance network performance and connectivity, helping deliver a more stable and responsive gaming experience, which is 60% stronger in weak signal areas. Essentially, like I said earlier in the broadcast, the difference between other devices nowadays, if you go into a basement, you get no bars. With this chip, on the Infinix, you still have the edge because you're still connected. The chip is clearly, the cutting edge design for this device, still keeping the mantra for the Infinix GT50 Pro, born to win. We'll be right back with more on Mitch and PTK's side to take us through the post-game analysis. Guys, tell us about what we just saw over the last 30 minutes.
We just saw clutch. We just saw a team trying to establish that they are the best team in Kenya. They are the best team in the region. Rush Esports. How on earth they are able to do that? 3 chicken dinners in a row in a final. I don't know.
I mean, they have just proven that it is easy to get what you want. You just have to work for it. They got themselves an easy winner chicken dinner. Second Erangel, third Erangel, and now in the first Miramar, and they keep it coming. And you can see from the IGL saying that they're fast analyzing. They're looking at the game and thinking, is this a fight we want to take? They realize, no, it is not. They come in slow. And at the end of the day, they find themselves, 1, a full team, and 2, easy to get a chicken dinner.
I think for them, basically, it's all about patience. Be patient enough. Don't just go approach fights. Be patient enough that in the last zone, you can be able to clutch it. As long as you can be able to maintain your numbers in that last zone, as we've seen, all the games that they've won chicken dinners, they've had a full squad. If not a full squad, they've had a trio. And that is how they're able to outnumber all the enemy teams.
That is actually true. The fact that we have teams taking on fights very early in the game, they end up becoming a duo or even a solo at the end of the game. So you find Rush Esports, 4 players, very aggressive. They have their utilities in check. They haven't used it. So their grenades are enough, their mollies are enough. And that is how it's becoming so easy for them to get that chicken dinner.
But that's how you do it. That's how you do it. These guys were ready. They knew their tactics. They had to set them right. And they're working. With 3 chicken dinners, I believe you're going to be having a very, very, very huge gap when it comes to the final table. Honestly speaking, I can't wait to see the overall ranking. They had a 27-point gap between them and number 2. What about right now? They got the eliminations and they got the chicken dinner.
I mean, on that 57 points, we have to add 18 more. Right now, they're sitting so comfortable and they're so sure that the team that is behind them cannot get to where they are. See that no pressure as well. Did get an early exit in the first Miramar, so that doesn't really help them at all. But looking at our match summary here, we do have excess power player Ali bagging the most eliminations with 5 in total. We have Boni there with the highest damage, 640. Ali with the grenade elimination, longest elimination, Swashi, and our top traveler, 1v4, traveling 30k. I expected more this bin Miramar.
Yo, but what is shocking me is that Ali from excess power. This is the first game that we've seen excess power on this board. With Ali getting the most eliminations, 5. I believe Ali, if he continues with the same trend, because this was the same exact player that eliminated Zaba in the Erangel game. and ruin the chances of the fallen rulers from taking the win. That game was amazing, and it was countered by a lot of things. 54 eliminations. What about that?
Well, 54 eliminations, 48 knocks. A lot has happened in this game. Basically, every single knock was confirmed, and more were gotten along the way. A little bit of some loot in here, and we've not seen that in a while. Only a few people are willing to risk, try get that extra edge in the fight, but we've not been seeing that just yet. And I want to see more grenade eliminations. 3 is very little, and seeing that we only got 1 from Ali, excess power, we need to see more.
3 eliminations, and we were talking about throws. We saw some of the excess packing, even 5 grenade, but it seems like no use in the last stages. Excess was almost taking it. They had a bad position. Why Rush Esports was 8 and actually win that game. For that game, none other Esports dominating, just in terms of the chicken dinner, also in terms of they are among the top teams in the most eliminations. We have Rush Esports 8, Excess Power 9, Furious 9, Rescue Esports 8. Talking about Rush Esports.
Team that has proven anything is, well, 18 points in total just game. Furious 9, though, we have their flowers, 14 points this game. Survival was top 9 placement points and 9 eliminations. They got exactly the same as Power. A lot was happening there. The esports, we haven't seen them come back yet. We're missing more of that. We know what they can do, we know their potential. They just need to tap in on that, because the comment section has a lot of fans and they need to realize on this.
Fallen ruthless. 4 tight, that was not the game, but I believe they can still make a comeback. You know, it's too early. We still have a lot of games from the day number 1. We have trust to go. And for the P of that game, none other than the man who is the XS Ali from XS Power. That was an amazing game for XS. 5 total elimination, 3 total knocks. So I believe stole somewhere the 2 eliminations. So that was amazing. But this guy is able to survive for the longest when it comes to excess power with a total damage of 355. That is amazing for a player of this caliber.
Yes, it is. Excess Power finally did live up to their name there. They got the eliminations. They got the MVP for Game 4. So that tells you they're finally coming up strong. On our eliminations leaderboard, we have Rush Player Clutch still leading, and the margin 16 eliminations with a damage of 2,700. That is really, really huge, seeing how they have been fighting very late. The eliminations are just still counting, but we have Swashi second, Mike third, fourth Rashiano, and fifth we have 1v4.
For the elimination leaders, you know, all of them are chasing that $200, because if you get the MVP, that's how you lock it in. You'll have the MVP. Just imagine a team giving us the winner and then giving us the MVP. That team is walking away with close to $1,000+ inside these PMNC Kenya Finals.
Well, that is definitely going to be a good start, or rather a good ending for Rush Esports. They have worked for it. It is finally coming to play. MVP might cut the team, and the three might be on their side. And we keep on saying it might be too soon, because yes, they might be in with 72 points. Even second place team, Rescue Esports, at 3 points. The margin is 49 from first place to second place.
Wait.
49 points gap just between first and second place.
49 is almost 2 or 3 games. Rush Esports 7 total points. How on earth were they able to do that? Out of 4 games, they have gotten 3 chicken dinners. 3 chicken dinners. Okay, should we just give them the trophy right now?
Like I said, might be too soon to predict. Might be too soon. The margin is big, yeah, but anything could happen. No pressure. Rescue Esports, Access Power, Phone Ruthless. All these teams are also at that same bracket as Rescue Esports, so they still have a chance of changing this, but they have to start the next game.
Yeah, and for Rescue Esports, they'll be proven. After the game number one, after game number two, these guys have been really important because they've been getting good eliminations. The only thing for Rescue Esports is they are not surviving so much. They've only survived for one game. You can say that those guys the most placement points. But for the rest of the games, Rescue Esports, they need the rescue. For Even Blood, Steve falling down table was number 8, currently Riven Blood at position number 9.
I mean, Riven Blood has a lot of potential. 20 points from 4 games could be 40, 50 points. But I'm not sure what's really happening. Again, it is a matter of adjusting and try to understand how the game is flowing. Different device, the smoothness from the GT50 Pro. Some are, adjusting from almost similar FPS to higher FPS. And now they're maybe adjusting. We can give them a couple of reasons as to why this is happening, but there is always room for anything to happen. Teams like Mbavu Esports, Relentless Esports, 4 Titans. Actually, for 4 Titans, that game is the reason they went up the leaderboard. So they just need to put in the same plan in the next 2 games.
Yeah, for 4 Titans, they actually played well. We saw them win the fights a little bit too early. Yeah, they took on the early fights, they got the win, and I believe that is why, they went for the eliminations first. Unfortunately for survival, that was not it, but sometimes you just have to rely on the eliminations. That is what will set you up the table, and a shift in the table means a hard shift when it comes to those dollars.
Well, I like that. That is actually very true. The higher you go in the table, the more you get. The lower you go, the lower your price. So they have to really think about that. Every time they're playing, what is your plan? Are we going to be able to upgrade our devices just from this game? So a lot is coming to play here, but I'm still seeing the same mistake. Teams are pushing as individuals. You're 4 players, but why are we going in as PTK then Mitch?
I don't know. But they need to change that. If they're to win fights, if they're to win games, they have to change that. If you're pushing, you have to ensure that you know what you're doing. You're pushing a team that you've already made an opening knock, that you've already made them so low that they're using their utilities at that particular point, because when you push them, they'll be down. So they're using the utilities. That is the moment for you to use the mollies. Because I believe teams need to start using the grenades. They need to start using the throwables. They need to make sure that they communicate very well, because it's becoming very, very hard. A team pushing, then get eliminated so fast.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate. You're pushing, you're not even lasting to a point where you don't even understand what happened. You just know the fight has ended. So the teams need to think about it. If you're pushing a team, take your time. First player, second player, that is not how you go about it. If I'm going in, do I have backup? Is there someone behind me who's going to give me cover, or I'm just going to go and get knocked immediately I go inside? A lot of things are coming to play here, but of course we have to give a big shout out to the viewers out there. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Make sure to like the live, share the live, and then hit that sub button. And of course, give us your predictions. But so far, is your prediction coming to life?
And don't forget, tap in. Only 2 games remaining. 2 Miramar games. It's gonna be hot. You thought that was hot? That is just the beginning. For Miramar, the more you play, the hotter it becomes. So make sure that you're ready.
Well, you had it from PTK. Make sure you are ready. You cannot just play Miramar because you're playing. You have to be ready. A lot comes to play. So let's imagine PTK, you're playing the game, right? And you're now going to game 5 of the day. Miramar, what is your plan?
My plan is, if none of my other strategies have worked, I'd still stick to my plan. Because there's a 50.
Question. You said stick to your plan.
Yeah.
What if that plan is always landing hot?
if you change the plan, it has 50-50 chances of either you winning, either you fumbling so bad. So you can either maintain where you are, try to work as it is, or if you change the strategy and it works, that's good. But if it does not work, it's going to be painful. So just maintain it, because that is what you've been doing in the training grounds. You can't just, because you had a bad game, you can't change it all. Yeah, just because we played this game, got eliminated, you can't change it all. If you want to change a strategy, you just have to make informed decisions. If you're changing, we are changing because of this certain reason. We are changing because we want to achieve this and that. Otherwise, it's going to be nasty.
Well, you've heard it from the man himself, PTK. If he was a player, he probably would have maintained the same plan. Maintain your same strategy. If you're looking for a change, then make sure it works. I feel like you should basically just change.
No.
If your hot drop is not working, stop hot dropping.
But I feel as if it is change the following day. If you change at that point, I feel as if it might not work. It might not work. Most of the times, it might not work. Because teams, okay, let's say a team has been learning a pochinki for the longest. They played this first game, they got eliminated. Does that mean that they should not learn at that same exact point?
Yes, please. If you're losing, listen, this is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I have a landing spot. But there's a team that knows that's my landing spot. Every time I land there, someone is taking me out. So why would I still go there? Because that team right now has a guarantee that every game, if I go there, 4 eliminations are mine. And if you go there and you're not winning these fights time and time again, it doesn't really portray a good look for your team. With time, you have to adjust.
But I feel as if this is just the day number one. This is just the day number one. This is just the first Miramar. If you're talking about teams changing tactics, okay, let's say the fallen rulers, they change their tactics. Do you think it's really going to work? You know, they just played the first Miramar. Do you think it's really going to work for the second Miramar? Maybe they had bad luck in that game. Maybe their luck will be in the second game.
So right now, we're talking about luck and not facts. But for Fallen Ruthless, they're taking on some early fights here. So if they change their plan, maybe play it slow. Because if you look at the lineup for Fallen Ruthless, that is a strong team. You have Zedu, you have TZ, you have Zaber, and you have Shakid. These are 4 players, if you mention their name right now in the PUBG Mobile esports scene, Africa, not just Kenya, they know their potential. So this is a team that can do a lot. I know they can. But if their plan for not early fights really, but the aggressive play and taking on fights is not working, then why not change and take it slow? Let's make our rotations. Let's control the zone. Is there a team behind us? There's no team. Let's continue pushing. Once the zone is finally at the last zone, we are sure no one is going to attack us from behind. That is first. And second, we can now focus on the teams in front of us. Do you have utilities? Grenades are important. Do you have smokes? Do you have enough ammo? Do you have mollies? A lot of things here will come to play. So for FR, if the plan is aggressive and they can change that, I know for a fact they can easily get a chicken dinner.
That was hard to swallow. That was so hard to swallow. I don't know if I should be taking that information in, or is the Fallen Rulers to be taking that information. But that is a very, very good approach. And I'm not going to debate about that, because it's a 50-by-50 chance. You change, you might win. Not change, it's 50-50. Just a 50-50. But if you're watching, don't forget that this is PMNC Kenya. Our finals, the road to PMGO. And the top 3 teams will be making their way into that PMGO Africa to stand a chance to get to the PMGO Global, because that is the aim. That is the aim. We need to make sure that Africa is represented by the creme de la creme. Not just any team, creme de la creme. We need the best of them all. Season 1, RJC, they were the team that represented Africa. Now for season 2, are we still going to see RJC, or are we going to see the underdogs? Are we going to see the team that are playing here today in the PMNC Kenya getting a chance and proving to us that they really deserve that position of representing Africa in that global stage? It has been amazing, and we're not going to take any break because we have 2 games remaining. I think we're going to be heading straight into the game number 5, right?
Yes, we're about to go into game 5 there. We are going to be in Miramar, and it's going to be very, very interesting. I just need to see the team's sheet. If it's not working, hold it. Because right now, the last 2 Miramars, you have to lock in. There is no otherwise. Chat, tag your team and tell them to lock in. Though for Rashi Sports fans are having a good time. They seem to be enjoying.
I don't know if they will be enjoying the game number 5, sorry. I don't know if they'll be enjoying that game, but if they will be enjoying that game, I'm expecting a chicken dinner from them. I don't want to tell Mitch to give us a prediction because we know how that goes, as you have seen in that game number 4. But Mitch, which team do you think might be making a comeback when it comes to that game number 5?
Definitely Rescue Esports. Rescue Esports might just give us a very nice comeback. I know if they take their time, if they think about their fights, because PTK, you're seeing this. Rescue Esports always has a chance of winning a fight, but somehow, somewhere along the way, they're in the middle of a fight. And Rescue never backs out of a fight. They will stay there till the fight is done. But if they change, I think Rescue Esports can do a good job in the fifth game, yes.
So Rescue Esports it is. I don't want to say she jinxed it, but that is a very, very solid prediction because we've seen Rescue Esports game number 1, number 2, they've not been good, but the rest of the games, these guys have been giving us numbers. They have been giving us points, and hopefully for the game number 5, that will be the thing. As we just prepare for it, don't forget that my name is PDK Youngblood, and she is
Mitch Gaming.
Yes, sir. Lock in. And write in the comment section, which team do you think is going to win this game number 5? Write in the comment section. Don't be shy. Let's have this conversation with you guys at home. Which team do you think is going to win when it comes to the game number 5?
Well, we have to...
It's finally here. The Infinix GT50 Pro just landed in Kenya, and you can tell from the casing that this is going to be a cool device. It has a self-developed N1 network chip. So if you find yourself in an area with poor network or low signal strength, the M1 chip will manage connection stability and boost your signal strength no matter the location you're in.
Their network chip has 60% better signal where signal is weak. So if you've had issues with your phone in parking basements or matatus or crowded areas, that is now solved with the new Infinix chip.
with a call to compete. Thousands of players, countless battles, one goal, to prove that they belong among Kenya's best. They fought through every drop, every rotation, every final circle. And now, Kenya's best PUBG mobile teams come together. One venue, one stage, one fight. 16 teams who have earned their place. One championship on the line. The battleground is ready. Who will rise? Who will claim the crown? Welcome to the 2026 PUBG Mobile National Championship, Kenya Fall. Be the number one for Africa.
Yeah, this is PMNC Kenya Finals, day number 1. And we've had the first game, second game, amazing, that game, fourth game. Now we are in the game number 5, which is the second Miramar of the evening. I hope you guys are doing very, very great, and I hope you guys are locked in. Get your popcorns ready, because this is one for the record books, Mitch.
Well, it is the last or second last Miramar. And honestly, all I need to know is where will the teams be after the games are done tonight. We need to know which team is going to be dominating and if you're going to be seeing any new teams coming up the leaderboard.
Yeah, for Rush Esports, they have been quite consistent when it comes to that chicken dinner. 3 chicken dinners in a row. We had the second Erangel, third Erangel, fourth game Miramar. So for all those games that they've played, for the total 4 games that they've played, they've gotten to dominate 3/4 of them. Rush Esports, how they're doing this is still a miracle, which we are yet to fathom. But that is amazing. That is not by luck, because these guys are getting eliminations. These guys are getting the MVP position. Clutch plays, amazing, amazing. I think it's all down to their strategy, how they are playing the game.
Yes, that is actually true. Strategy will play a very big part when we go into the second last Miramar. And talking about teams and consistency, we've talked about Rush Esports, we've talked about Rescue Esports coming up the leaderboard, Fallen Ruthless as well. They need to give us something, but we need to see more. We need to see teams like Riven Blood. We know that they're good at the game and they can give us more than what we're actually seeing right now.
Yeah, I know they can give us more, but they have to be willing to do more. They have to be patient. Because what I've learned from these games, I think you need to understand the lobbies. If we have like rush lobbies, you have to also rush. If you have like lobbies where players are just playing to that last stretch, you also have to do the same. Because if you try to push them, you'll get eliminated. Because they'll have the advantage. They are waiting for you. They have the utilities. They have the required loot. You've seen teams like Rescue Esports landing a Pochinki, taking level 3 gear. Now you understand the intensity. Imagine a team like that has level 3, holding, just playing by the safe zone, waiting for the circle to shift. Imagine a team like that. You are pushing a team that has all the level 3 that they need.
Yeah, that does give you a disadvantage, getting a level 1 helmet and against a level 3 helmet. The damage between the two players during a fight, the level 1 player will definitely get a lot of damage compared to the level 3. So of course, your body armor is very important every single time you're taking on a fight. And that is something we need to see players really put in the work for. Try get everything going, trying to get your utilities well, get your grenades, get your smokes, get your mollies, and then make everything actually work.
Yeah, but we keep pushing. We keep pushing as we wait to see if Rush Esports is still gonna do what they've been doing. But I'm still waiting to see teams like Raven Blood. You know, it has been one of the favorites when it comes to today. Even before the games began, we had people saying that Raven Blood is gonna win. Also for Puze. I don't know, for Puze, I think they have the manpower. They're just lacking that confidence. You know, they had the confidence coming to the game number 1. But what happened in the games that they've played after the game number 1, that is still something that I've not gotten to understand.
Yes, that is true. PUBG, they started quite strong. First chicken dinner of the day, 17 points locked. But now as the games progress, things are becoming a little bit different here. We're seeing as though they're finding it a little bit of a challenge to go back to where they're supposed to be. But that is something they can easily rectify. They just have to find the issue. What is actually happening? What is causing the problem? And how can we actually fix it?
They have a lot to take. They have a lot that they need to think about. And for those guys that are watching, don't forget that this is PMNC Kenya. And this is the final stage. I remember in the qualifiers, I saw a lot of teams dominating. But there's a very, very big difference between how they were playing then and how they are playing right now. I don't know, or maybe it's because they see their enemies like face to face. I don't know if that is the cause, because we have some very, very worthy teams that are not living up to the aura, living up to the expectations that they gave us during those stages.
That is true. Of course, every single performance from the word go, from the first stage, second stage, they all come to play, and that is something that we'll be using to judge how the teams are supposed to play. If they're looking to perform better, how did they perform in their group stages? How did they perform during the qualifiers? A lot of things come to play, and that is definitely something that teams will be forced to look at, or will be forced to look at and see how they're performing in their games. But so far, so good here, PTK. A team like Rush Esports has lived up to the name. A team like Rescue Esports is slowly coming up. They're looking for a chance to live up to their name. A team like Fallen Ruthless, they might be coming up as well. So let's just give them the time they need. They still have at least 8 more matches to make a change before we can say, now this is the team that has won PMNC Kenya Grand Finale.
True, but as much as we're giving them the time, they need to start acting right now. Because when maybe they may say like, okay, we still have time, we still have more games remaining, then maybe we're in the game number 10. What time do you have? But we've seen a lot of wonders, because in just 4 games, Rush Esports has been able to secure more than 70 points. So if a team can actually try to make a comeback, try to make a remontada, they have to be how the Rush Esports are playing currently. But that will be hard. You know, coming to the day number 2, mentalities change. Yes, all these teams want to win because they know the difference between them and the number 1. Yes, they have that. That increases the competition, because all the teams will be going for the number 1. But for them to go for the number 1, they have to fill up those points, fill up the gap set by the number 1. And that means all of them are going to be so competitive, and it is going to be so hard for you to even get an elimination. Day number 1, most of the teams, they have a lot of pressure. That is true. That is true. Even you saw the game number 1, most of these players, they had a lot of pressure, because most of them, I think this is the first time playing a LAN tournament.
Yeah, also playing LAN tournaments does affect people sometimes. If you have the experience, it's definitely going to be a good time for you. But if you do not have the experience, then everything changes. You find yourself, you're not really in a position to understand or maneuver the sounds around you, the attention coming from the crowd. Sure. A lot of things come to play for teams that have not experienced LAN tournaments before. But for a team that has experience, that's a little bit different. Things become better, things become easier.
Yeah, things become better if you want them to become better, but you have to taste the bitter end of it all. Yes, it's not that sweet. It's not that sweet. It's not that sweet. For you to be able to win something, it's not that sweet. They have to go through the pressure. They have to understand that this is how it is. For you to dominate, you have to go through the struggles. And I've seen most of these teams going through all those struggles. But I'm hopeful that we might get some teams actually clutching it out, because I've seen the likes of Furious 9. Furious 9 coming to the games, number 1, number 2, they were not that good. But in this Miramar game, Furious 9 was able to get quite some eliminations, which were pretty amazing. And if they can be able to continue like that, I believe Furious 9 might be one contender for the top spot.
That is true. Furious 9, they do have potential. The previous game here, they did try their best. We had Kido surviving a very long time. Imagine if their numbers were consistent, because they lost 2 players along the way during their fight there, and they were not able to secure that chicken dinner. But that one game told us that Furious 9 has what it takes to move on to that next stage. They just have to, not even next stage, sorry, but to move up the leaderboard to a point where we'll see them going up to the top 4, top 3 teams with just the consistency, and maybe get some elimination points along the way as they try and clock on the placement points.
A lot of info to fathom, but I know we've talked about most of these teams so much. Now, let's talk to the audience. You've seen the performance of the Rush Esports. Do you think they are going to be consistent when it comes to these final games? Do you think they can actually get another chicken dinner? Because at the moment, it feels like if Rush Esports is able to get 2 more chicken dinners, I think the game might be gone.
That is true. But you see, the margin between Rush Esports and Rescue Esports is 39 points. Closing that gap will take a lot of work.
Sure.
Just for one game. If you want to be there, get your chicken dinner, 10 points easy. Get your eliminations, 10 points plus. You get at least 20-something points, and you're this close to joining Rush Esports on the 70 points margin.
But they just have to hope, if they're getting that chicken dinner, the Rush Esports was eliminated first. And guys, let's head straight into the game. Number 5 of the day, number 1. As Rush Esports usher us in with a terrific play coming in from the Campo Militar in towards the area of Valle del Mar. Oh, Mitch, I know you're good at pronunciations. Is that Valle del Mar or is it Ville del Mar? What is that name?
The second one goes just perfectly, Ville del Mar.
So, okay, as Mitch said it just depends on who was your English teacher while you were so young down in primary school. But that is quite a very, very good playing path cutting across El Pozo. We have Monte Nuevo, Power Grid, San Martin. We shall have a couple of teams that will be fancy in these drop. But for the teams like Relentless 7 going towards the areas of Al Azhar, they have to be quite careful. But they don't have any trouble coming to that position. For Rescue Esports, a very, very good and viable position for them. And for Excess Power, I believe Excess Power just got their best game when it comes to this day number 1, which was their previous game. They got number 2, right? But Rush Esports was the better team.
Yes, Rush Esports is definitely looking to be the better team here. Rush Esports, with this safe zone, Rush Esports somehow is making the right calls from going to Rush Esports, Clutch Gods, PMGO Esports as well, making the right calls. So I think this might be a really good one here for these teams.
Yeah, for Rush Esports, that is just a blessing over another blessing. But that is Zaba with a good nade, and he takes down Ice Baby. And finally, we are seeing Zaba doing Zaba things. And Ice Baby is out of the race. Zaidu are making that happen. But Zaba, fast elimination and fast blood in this game. Tezinho has been quite instrumental in this team, in this squad. But maybe they might make a comeback. We just don't know when. But maybe this might be the game. As all the teams are looking for a moment, a crowning moment, a shining moment. As they are trying to make the Raven Blood regret their action. Quite some beautiful connecting shots, but no knock has been registered. Yeah, for the Fallen Rulers. But one elimination, this and the game, I think that is just a good start for them.
It definitely is a good start for them here. They have been looking for that opportunity. They're looking for numbers as well. I mean, points are everything. First place, second place, third place, everything comes to play. Placement points will definitely make their way to, well, the victory that we're all looking for. But looking at Rush Esports right now, everyone is going to be looking at them and try and slow them down a bit.
Yeah, but it will be so hard to slow them down because at the moment they've just been blessed with the play zone. They know the kind of position that they are holding, and they've been quite patient because they're not pushing. They're not pushing. They're just waiting for their moment. And whichever team has been able to push them, they've all ended up in coffins. Not that cough. I was just coughing.
I told you about PTK's dad jokes, but we'll come back to that later because if we start, we'll not be finishing. But so far, 16 teams are still locked in there. We do have no pressure. They might be taking on an early fight, some damage on their side, and it seems they're getting supported by a team here that is giving them a really hard time.
Yeah, excess power, Ali. But the Rush Esports, that is a team to be watching out for, as Guns give us one of the best clutches in the game. But they are still looting. You know, you got to give yourself time to loot. Get enough utilities, get enough throwables, enough nades. You need those level 2, level 3. But Raven Blood trying to attack Kelly. Kelly very, very low. Malik, yeah, almost got the knock, but Kelly taken down by the RB Vaughn. And they are on the strike. Raven Blood sending down NGX Kelly. And for the NGX, these would be a rather bad start because NGX Kelly being the top eliminator in the squad.
Kelly has so far gotten the MVP title. We have seen him getting 5th place in the top most eliminations for every single game. And that is something that I believe NGX is feeling proud about. They're probably going to be capitalizing on that. But no pressure right now. We have one Cuz, we have Glixie, we have Spiky. We have them all in the game here looking for a chance to get some points, maybe get some points towards here. I mean, let's look at the math right now. For NP, going to Rush Esports might be a little bit of a bigger margin compared to RC, where they only needed the 39 points. But if I look at NP right now, they probably need 41 points just to get, not even 43. Oh, no, 30. Bro, why is the math falling short in my mind right now?
I think we need to go and take that math teacher and give her a couple of games. Yeah, 72 minus 29.
Listen. I happen to be saying one thing. I know it's around 43.
Yes.
Points. Yeah, you see, math. I was just maybe doubting because being smart is a burden.
Yeah, indeed, as you have seen. Very good when it comes to English. I commend her teacher so bad. But when it comes to mathematics, that is where we can clutch. And at the moment, F9 still fighting, but they got to be careful because we have the Fallen Ruthless taking one. Mahat is down on his knees and they get the second elimination. Bashakido's already sent down to the lobby. Zaid, who also sent back packing, is a 2v3 situation for Fallen Ruthless, but they need to be careful. Losing this fight right now will be quite detrimental for their end. And that's a good nade. And that is a good knock by Zaba.
Go.
That is how you do it, Mish.
Finally, we have FR here. Zaba finally playing to his name. FR Zaba. Grenades are connected, but we have Bonnie giving them a hard time. Zinho can't be seen. The damage is quite good now. Bonnie, he needs to be very careful. Zinho seems to be angered. He's trying to go in for that push, but Fallen Ruthless will not be surviving fight there against the team that is F9. It seems like today is just not their day.
Fallen Ruthless, Fallen Ruthless Lee. I don't believe that fight, but they did have the advantage. You know, the numbers not just on their liking, losing to the Furious 9. Yeah, but Furious 9, that was a very, very good game for them. They've been able to add up on those eliminations tally and at least got into that 22 mark. But for Fallen Ruthless, this will be something that they will be looking out for, not believing that that just happened. But you know what? Let's just open our eyes because that just happened.
I mean, it is unfortunate there for Fallen Ruthless to be eliminated that early in the game. It might affect their overall ranking, but they do have time. They still have at least 7 matches to come back and get as many points as possible. The goal at the end of the day is actually not just winning, but being in the top 3 brackets for the teams that will qualify to represent Kenya and also playing PMGO Africa, then get a chance to go to PMGO Global. So it doesn't stop at first place.
Yeah, first place, you get a huge chunk of the money, but you know, the goal is get to that top 3 because, you know, we are aiming at the PMGO Africa Finals, not just that PMGO Global, but the race is still on, has no pressure. They are still holding, trying to hope for the white light, limelight, green light for them to start striking, but they are fighting against the CG3s, and that is a well, perfectly cooked nade, and Sato already got the info and made a good counter cover.
I mean, we almost had a good Kobe there coming from Spiky, but Sato was just not there, and the Nate did not really connect. But Spiky might be looking to going for that push. No pressure right now. They need the elimination points. They need the placement points. And you can see from how they're taking on their fights, they're quite comfortable with an early fight there. Spiky is still going in for that push. They do know Sato is there. They want to get closer to Sato. Not sure how to go about it, but he's also going in there. Spiky finally gathering enough courage to go around it. And we have Spiky going in. Fast player goes down. That would be a good start for No Pressure.
Yeah, No Pressure with their first elimination. But they look rather a bit more composed than how they played the previous game. I think that if we push as a squad, if we push as a duo, we have an advantage. But they've got to be careful because Swash almost swashed out of this low. But the CG3MS, a very good player from the Clutch Gods. But they have the numbers, you know. No pressure. I believe this game, they're coming in without the pressure.
Yes, they are. I mean, you can tell already that they have a plan, and that plan is to get as many eliminations as possible. For the Clutch Gods, not say much about them just yet. One player already in lobby. MS has been seen to get really good damage on No Pressure. The flank here, the split here from No Pressure. One small mistake from MS here. If he tries to cross towards No Pressure, that's it.
Yeah, this time they are coming in with a strategy. You know, Mitch, we've been talking about this for like the longest time ever. Have one player that has an off angle. Never just go in blindly. Have a player that is holding an off angle to be able to at least provide you guys with cover fire. So maybe fighting in the open and the enemy team tries pushing you. He might have a very, very good angle that the players that are pushing might not have it. On the other end, you see the Rush Guns fighting against Rescue Esports. These will be quite a very viable fight for the Rush Esports.
Yes, it is their Rush Esports getting the eliminations happening right now. They do know what's at stake here. They do not want the margin to be closed, but Spiky going in for that push and mess. First player goes down, but we have a good cover from No Pressure, and that will be the first knock that they've gotten on their side. But the cover is good. Spiky might be revived, and Swashi might be able to change the tables here for No Pressure.
Yeah, that's some good teamwork from the No Pressure team as they get one more elimination. You know, Spikey made the push, he got knocked, but he inflicted the damage to the CG3MS, and that is why his team found it easy to make the push. It's all about teamwork. We have to do one for the team, and Spikey just gave one for the team, survived, and they are able to dominate right now with 2 eliminations already, and CG3 with only 2 players. Loki trying to play Loki, Rocky, not Rocky in. But for the No Pressure, they are locking in on Loki. And this will be quite an easy fight for them. And Loki has to be careful.
I mean, Loki right now can't feel the pressure. No pressure is there. The damage will be there if they decide to go in for that push. They're not pushing in as one, but a good number. Loki there does get Glixie. That is a good start for Loki. They're not sure what the player is. They're looking for the player. Second one gets knocked as well. And that would be a nice flank there coming from their teammate, Aura. And they'll be getting Loki down. That is definitely a Loki good play.
Yo, Loki was almost taking out the No Pressure. But No Pressure right now, this is the kind of gameplay that we know them by. Already at 3 eliminations, now they just need to make the butter work on the bread. With only 1 player remaining from the Clutch Gods, Loki's got to play it safe. As the Clutch Gods, 3 of the players are sent back in. Rocky being the final player. And 5 teams remaining, not forgetting. We have 1 team already eliminated, Falling Ruthless. And the zone approaching the stage number 4. We're closing in just a few. Access lead on the other end. Relentless Esports just got their first knock right now in the game number 5.
Might be seeing something happening there. Man is, of course, going in for that push. Relentless Esports, though, the numbers are dwindling. 2 players already down. And we can see Arman trying to go in for that push. The reflex is there. Nicely done by Arman. He does get that knock there. Beautifully played. But Relentless Esports, it doesn't end there. They need to do more. They need to put in the work because Excess Power is definitely working.
Yeah, Excess Power right now is back to winning ways. But they have to watch in Alco. The tank is there, watching, waiting. And these might be amazing. Arman from Excess Power. Doing a lot of amazing stuff. Trying to make the foot hang. Tries with the S12. Hey, Arman is down on his knees, but the Excess Power lose another player. Relentless 7, they are still on their winning ways. They are still holding on to their game. They know that they have a chance, but for the excess, Ali makes that elimination count. Ali makes Relentless 7 again. Almost for the fourth game in a row. Relentless 7 getting eliminated amongst the first few teams.
This is pattern we do not want to see happening every single day. They just need to make it work. Relentless Esports, fourth time in a row, going back to lobby really early, but they need to basically change their plan. Right now, PMGO Esports might be forced to take on a fight. One of their teammates that will be Show Me is about to show us something, but let's see what their plan is going to be. They want to go and for that push. They know what's happening, but for a team like No Pressure, Inhale Tempo will be on their side. But right now, PMGO Esports might be looking to come back just like first game.
They're trying to make a third party work, but they're going to be careful. We've seen teams trying to make a third party, but they get that party instead. And for excess power, they're going to be careful because Hadaba making some connections on top. Hadaba, they are going for the full send, but Hadaba almost eliminated Water. Spray that was that a hash or what was that?
I mean, he just saw water. The other is history, but that was a good spray there. Excess power still going at it. PMGO Esports, Dybala, he was going for that push. One player already was knocked. They got the revive, but Leo goes down again. Ali tries to go in for that push. He goes down as well. Beautifully done here by Dybala, but they do not stop the excess power. The pressure is real. They cannot do anything. They have to face it. They have to do it. And Show Me will be showing them the lobby, because that is it for excess power.
And the pressure is high. And the excess power, they got the power, yes, but unfortunately, that was too much excess for the excess power. They are out of the lobby. Good for them. Yes, they were able to get those nations counting for them, but unfortunately, that is how they just made their dice on the hands of the esports as they continue to roll up the lobby and the zone shrinking. It was that stage number 5, which was quite catastrophic to some of these teams, with NGX Kiro down on his knees. Now for Norway, with no way of making that revive, because any way he tries to make the revive, Aura Esports is there. On the other low end, we have the 4 Titans. So Norway with Norway, 4 Titans Park are still trying to this out. But unfortunately, for the 4 Titans, I don't believe we've seen much of them.
Yeah, 4 Titans have good potential. Somehow we're not seeing it here, but they'll be forced to give us more as the games progress. They're now Van Spark. He wants to engage. He doesn't really do it, but No Pressure right now. They're getting a push, and they're finally working it out here. They're breaking everything they have. They're looking for the point. Glixie trying to go in for that push as well. The rotation looking good, and No Pressure knows what they're doing, but they cannot relax. Inhale Tempo is here and might be joining them, and that team is Rush Esports.
Oof. Rush Esports, that is one team you need to be watching for No Pressure at the moment. With 4 eliminations already, they are moving like a squad, and as this zone shrinks in towards that play zone, it's so hard for them. But for No Pressure already in the play zone, they know that it's just a matter of time for the other teams to start making that push in towards their area. We are HT is also scrabbling to make a play in that inside safe zone. As the stage number 5 approaches, NGX is out of the race. And for NGX, this is another game. Kelly was the first player to get eliminated. Does the NGX, that means the NGX are relying on Kelly.
It seems like the IGL, if he goes out, the team goes out. That is something they should probably look into. Otherwise, that is a very, very bad dependence on the IGL. But so far, so good. No Pressure. 2 teams on their side. Inhale Tempo. F9 is here as well. They're looking quite solid. They know what they're doing. But how many teams will be making their way to No Pressure? Because it's back-to-back. They finish one fight, another one finds their way. They go into another one comes in.
But for No Pressure, they've been able to maintain themselves. At least they're getting those eliminations. But they are in quite a tussle at the moment because we also have the CG3 Rocky on the other end trying to fight against him. Dubs is down on his knees as Glixie is still trying to get that elimination come to their way. They need to get like 10 eliminations this game and a chicken dinner for them to at least try and secure some very, very good points and close the gap between them and the Rush Esports. But for Rush Esports, is losing one player already. And they're currently at 76 points. They're adding up that gap between them and the number 2. Rescue Esports, they've not been able to give us that experience. They've not been able to show us that they actually won that chicken dinner.
Well, I mean, no pressure will be the one to do that because Rush Esports, they seem to be comfortable now. They seem to be getting a little bit easy on the game here. They've lost Guns, a very strong player. We've seen him dominate, carry the team, have good synergy with a player like Ethox, but now he's not here. So how is that going to happen now that we have a player that is good in lobby?
I'm not actually sure about that, but let's just wait and see. As the zone shrinks in less than 10 seconds. No pressure right now with no play zone. They have to get to the safe zone, otherwise the blue juice is going on their throats, and you know how painful that is. And Fido feeding up some shots from the Rush nowadays. And nowadays, what did nowadays just do? What did nowadays just do? Nowadays had the front end. He almost got that elimination, but nowadays he kind of let that go, and that's how he made his demise, taken down to the lobby. Rush Esports, only 2 players remaining, that is Viper and East nowadays, and Guns are out of the race, but Blaze in 6 eliminations registered for the Rush Esports. They are in the top 11 teams, but not enough for them. They need to get to the placement positions.
Right now, it seems like Rush Esports is losing the number. They're not having a good time here. Rush Esports initially got themselves good points, but right now, it looks like it's not going to be doing a good job. They will be struggling, and Rush Esports is actually losing numbers.
I think Rush Esports know that it is targeted. The moment you get that finish and you realize, oh, that is Rush Esports, okay, let's go all in. I have a lot of names. Let me show them that I can actually make them clash. And Rush Esports, they are out of the race. No chicken dinner for them. They were going for the quadruple, but they just felt the ripple coming from Vaughn and teammates Raven Blood. That is one team that you need to avoid in this game. Right now, they are on top form, but for Rush Esports, it's a GG's for them.
I mean, the streak here for the Chicken Dinners is going down, but not for long. This is just game 5. Rush Esports have been able to secure 3 Chicken Dinners, but that streak will be ending. Seems like for game 5, we might be having a new team joining us and giving us a Chicken Dinner and a game to talk about. Riven Blood being amongst the teams that has actually improved their game.
And also for the Furious 9, they have 5 eliminations already, but with they don't have the numbers, only 2 players remaining. They might be thinking of making that push early on before the zone even closes. Because, you know, if the zone closes and they are not in a very, very good spot, they might get eliminated easily because the teams might be holding those positions quite early. It's just insane. As this is the game number 5. Not forgetting that this is the second last game for the day number 1.
I mean, the games are about to come to an end here. No pressure, though. I'm loving what they're up to here. 5 eliminations to their name. They're still going. They have the energy. They're trying to close it in. And as they do this, they have another team that is also getting closer, that is applying the pressure. Inel Tempo, they want to do something. Well, it might be a bit of a struggle here, seeing that River Blood is also here. So this rotation will be quite tricky for all the teams that are not yet in that blue zone, seeing that we are in stage 6, going into stage 7.
Yeah, currently we have Spiky. Yeah, no pressure making it to the top 7. And I think we might be seeing something that we've seen in all the 3 games that the Rush Esports have won a Chicken Dinner. Have a full man army, trying to play it safe, and then try to get those eliminations in that stage. For no pressure, they have the numbers. For Puze, they don't have the numbers. What other team has the numbers? That is Raven Blood. So only 2 teams are packing a full. For IHTs losing players and no pressures have been dominating, and they are getting knocks. Look at the knocks surface for the no pressure. Glixing getting the knock. IHT Fike eliminated, dusted, and they have the advantage at the moment. No pressure. They know that this is their game. They know that this is their moment. Gunho eliminated whilst in the prison. They make those eliminations 7 for no pressure.
I mean, finally, we are seeing no pressure do what they're supposed to do. They're finally locking in. They're giving us the numbers we've been waiting for, and it doesn't stop there. The only issue is that Rescue Esports and Riven Blood might be looking to give them a really hard time. They might be looking to come around with the fights happening. They might be able to release some third-party eliminations, but no pressure. They seem to have a plan. 7 eliminations, 6 teams still in the game. They already have some placement points. Now we're going to be seeing a chicken dinner from No Pressure.
I feel as if we might get a chicken dinner. I smell the chicken, and I think they smell it too. Because the other teams are fighting. Raven Blood, if they lose a player right now, the advantage is going to make the shift in towards the No Pressure team. And they have been the best team when it comes to this game. Game number 5, it has been no pressure, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Elimination after elimination. These guys have been all in. And they seem to be like, they're a new team.
Yeah, it seems like they are definitely okay, yes, they're a new team. Raven Blood, I've not seen Mahiri do much, but I know he can do a lot. We have Vaughn there taking on No Pressure. One cause has been taken down. Tuesday though, they do have Aura Esports getting closer. We have AQ going a grenade there, and Dybala will be Kobe to his knees, and that doesn't stop their soul boat about to take someone's soul. Big question, is it gonna be PMGO Esports? Or are we going to be seeing something else happening there? Trying to go in for that push will be soul boat. And right now we have a third party.
Yeah, Solbot's not getting the information. He didn't know that there was a player from Puze, and Puze showing him something. Solbot, the soul ripped out of his body, and nobody knows how he went out, but somebody show me. Puze are trying to take the baggy, but Aura Esports, they gotta be careful. They might be losing it. AQ being the final player. This is Show Me versus Aura AQ. A 1v1 showdown between these two players. Whoever is eliminated, they are out of the race. Whoever meets the end of the battle from the enemy player, that is the end of them. Aura AQ, Show Me, a 1v1. Expecting these, but we don't know who will be getting that win. But oh, Show Me on fire. This guy not on fire by getting elimination, just on fire by the very, very good Molly from the Puze Esports.
That is going to be a very unfortunate event. If either of them is taken out now, we'll be out of the road for at least more points for the team. But so far, so good. Raven Blood. We have moving around in Hill Tempo, still not Hill Tempo, sorry. But we have Rescues. They're still around here. They're looking for their, they're trying to get as many placement points, elimination points along the way. So right now, the tables are turning. Rescues and No Pressure are finally living up to their name. They're finally making points, and they might be seeing them going that leaderboard.
Yeah, but Rescues at the moment are fighting against the knock. We saw one knock being registered by Rescue Esports, but they gotta be careful. They don't have the number, but you know they got the knock, so that means that they have just leveled it out. But No Pressure not giving away that elimination. But Windy from the Raven Blood just got busy, and things are glitching in for them. Spiky trying to survive. Spiky trying to get some good spot, but Raven Blood, they are holding. They just want the blood. They just wanted to get those eliminations, and they do. Raven Blood, this game, trying to dominate. They don't want any team to get inside that play zone.
And I like how the play is just on their side here. They are waiting on the teams. They're creating a barrier. No Pressure trying to make it into the zone, but Raven Blood has a plan. They know they're there. Rescue Esports holding it out. Right now, 4 Titans might be encountering that the players from No Pressure. Swashi gets the first player down. Power Baby has been expert as well. And right now, Swashi knows what he needs to do. Is either finish off this fight before we have Raven Blood and Rescue Esports join us, or they will be forced to either forfeit completely and just come back to the fight a little bit later.
Yeah, true that, but for No Pressure at the moment, they should not take any chances. If they get a knock, they need to ensure that they make the dash, that they get the elimination. He's trying to make the dash swashing in, swaying in. He wants the elimination, and Spark is eliminated. They make the eliminations to 9. Power Baby has to be careful, baby. That was a very, very good shot being registered, but No Pressure. Swashing, wait. A mortal man at the moment, because the 4 Titans, they have not been getting their footing. They have not been getting their moment.
They have been waiting, but somehow we have the players there from No Pressure making it so hard. Rescue Esports, we do have the players from Raven Blood. Mahiri goes in, the nade connects. We have Vaughn, tries going us on. The feed pads are there. He does the jump shot as well. Nice grenade again from Rescue Esports. And that will be none other than Rushiano. Not the first time we know him for that. The grenades from Rushiano are something you have to be very careful about. Another one goes in. RC still putting on the pressure. RB, they're losing the points here. The team is getting a lot of damage, but Rushiano is not stopping just yet. A grenade is about to be launched here. Somebody's about to get knocked here. Rushiano gets knocked, and Vaughn He wants to go in for that push. Rescue, losing a player as well. Last man standing. Way, the reflex from Vaughn is good, but it doesn't take much to know that this is about to change tables.
He's about to change tables. Way is trying to weigh the situation. He does not have the advantage. No members to help him out. It is a one-man army. Rescue Way versus Gavin Blood, Vaughn and Windy trying to sway in. Vaughn and Windy, they want to flash him out. And Windy is waiting. Ready with 3 eliminations. Vaughn with 3 eliminations. They are looking to set the course for the most eliminations in their game. And Way! No way for you. Try to go through the windows. And he reminded me of one thing. I've played the game for as long as more than 6 years.
Okay.
And one of the few things that I've never been able to do.
All right.
Jump through a window.
Skill issue. But it's you know. It's totally okay.
But you saw Way. That was what he just did.
Well, jumping back in the room might be difficult, but from going outside, that is a little bit easier. You can just jump off the window and go to the other side. But right now, as the fights were happening, No Pressure was able to compose themselves, get on a fight against 4 Titans, finishes it off, and that did give them an advantage because Raven Blood decided to take on Rescue Esports, who took down 2 of their players. 2 remain standing, Vaughn and Windy, and actually 3, and that means No Pressure is trying to go in for that push one because going in a little bit open. This is going to be a risky one here, but he's willing to risk it. Windy, a grenade is in his hand. We have Aura getting closer. They're not engaging. Windy still cooking up a nade. It might be a Kobe. Vaughn, been spotted. The nade is good. They want to go in, and we'll be seen. That is Raven Blood getting themselves a chicken dinner.
Raven Blood. 5th game and they make the clutch. Who gave them that confidence? We thought that they are losing it against Rescue Esports, but guess what? They brought the carnage, they brought the action, and they made sure that they are not losing anyone else. They made the save. Rescue Esports eliminated, and finally, to just put that pin, No Pressure. Yes, they had a good game, but you know what? The Raven Blood Esports, they were the winners of the game number 5. Now it is boiling, not just boiling, boiling hot.
Well, we'll have to see it, and Raven Blood, you can see from their faces, they're happy with that one. They know they did their best, and they finally got their chicken dinner, and that was not an easy one. But so far, I think we're heading in the right direction here. Some teams might be coming up good when it comes to the overall results after Game 5.
I thought the Rush Esports are going to get a 4th chicken dinner, but unfortunately, I think that is just a dream not come true. But they are still at number 1. In that game, they were able to get more than 6 eliminations, so that means that they have upped the gap. But when it comes to the placement points, I believe they might have fallen a little bit shy, maybe 0 points. If it goes so much, maybe 1 point.
Yep, that is true. And you know what's about to change here is I believe the second place and third place bracket is about to change. With how everything is going right now, second place and third place might be a big change. See that we have a team like No Pressure. They didn't get a chicken dinner, but they had 11 eliminations to their name. Woo. That is a big jump.
11 eliminations and getting to number 2. That is close to 18 points for them. Accurately, maybe 17. For 17 points for them, No Pressure, this game a very successful one. And I believe this might be the best game that we've seen No Pressure playing today.
Yes, this might be the best game right now for No Pressure. They're finally living up to their name. They're feeling no pressure anymore. They're going for it. And that is something, of course, you might be seeing affecting them. We have one more game to go in Miramar. And seeing that Miramar seems to be their map, we might be seeing another play just like Game 5.
Yes, but they gotta be careful, the odds of Rush Esports getting eliminated and creating chance for all the other teams is quite low, because Rush Esports are not going out without a fight. Rush Esports, if they are able to get the numbers, we know what they can be able to do. But for No Pressure, I believe they played nicely, a little bit more composed, and they were taking fights a little bit too confident. Not that too confident, more confident than how they approached the game number 1 up to the game number 4.
That is actually true. And even in their lineup here for the players that are playing in the team, they finally added back Spikey. And he's in the game, and we know him for the for the title, goat of three fingers. And Jisoo, with how he was trying to go in for that push, he actually knew what he was doing. He was confident enough to understand that he has what it takes.
And for that game, man of the hour, none other from the Raven Blood, won a total of 6 eliminations. An amazing gameplay from him. We had Ikas with the highest damage, close to 900. Not forgetting Boney from the F9. Fury F9 have been playing nicely, and as we saw, the fight between them and the Fallen Rulers, they won. Even though I didn't think they would win, but that was some cheeky play. Jesse did not know that his feet were being seen, and that is where they took the advantage. F9 are quite very good in that game, and that game has been successful for them, but not that successful as the Raven Blood, because they were the winner chicken dinner winner. The winner chicken dinner. They got that chicken. They didn't steal it. They snatched it away from No Pressure, who have been, I think they were the better team, right? When it comes to taking up fights, I think No Pressure was the better team. The only thing they lacked was the position.
That is actually true. And looking at the points that Raven Blood got from that game alone, 21 points in total. A chicken dinner and 11 eliminations. And then No Pressure, 17 points as well. This says a lot about the team. Now, for Titans, a team is said this team can do a lot if only they put in the work. And they're still putting in the work. For this game, 8 points as well.
4 Titans with the 8 points. That was amazing. But, you know, we have to look at teams like the Rush Esports. Even though they did not get any placement points, they were able to secure 6 eliminations in that game. And that means that they are approaching the 80-point mark for the overall. And if they will be able to perform very well in the last game, these will be very hard for the rest of the teams to actually snatch the lead from the Rush Esports.
That is very true. I mean, Rush Esports has been consistent, but for this game, it has been a little bit tricky. But if they've gotten at least almost 80 points, left them at 78, so I think 2 points. This will be a very hard to close, but we have no they're coming in quite hard, aggressive, and they have a plan of who they'll be landing after that. But MVP for Game 5 will be going to Vaughan, who gives us 6 nations, a total of 5 knocks, damage at 807. Player did put up a fight. We saw back there. He went on a one against Rescue Esports. He went against the players of No Pressure. So it's definitely happening here. And Vaughan is sitting at a very good area for the team.
Yvonne being the end for the game number 5. But elimination leaders are still one. We have the Rush Clutch having that 18 eliminations, the damage of more than 1,000, amazing. Getting from the No Pressure team, we have the End Rush Junior with 2700, close to 300 damage with 13 eliminations. We have Tony from the Furious 9, but it's quite funny. Furious 9, they're not in the top 3. But Bonnie is in the top 3 when it comes to eliminations.
That's one, a very good spot here. You've seen F9 both 10 eliminations, getting 30 in the most eliminations. I believe right now might be going up to at 10th place if I'm not wrong. And at the day, what the team is trying to do is just get higher and higher in that leaderboard. And if it's not top, at least by the end of the game, they have points.
And look at the margin. Pressure reducing the margin between them. Rush Esports has 78 total points. No second with 46 points. Mitch, do the math.
The margin is still quite big, 32 points away. They still have a long way to go. But this is a big improvement. I think this is the biggest jump we've seen from No Pressure and Raven Blood. No Pressure jumped from 23 points to not 23, around 33 for Raven Blood. They've made their way to 41, sorry. And we have No Pressure as well, going up that leaderboard. So a lot is changing here. Rescue Esports had the 33 points and they only got to 39. So a lot of things is happening here. Teams are finally living up to their name. They're coming up the leaderboard. But for PUBG and Fallen Ruthless, what is actually happening?
Honestly speaking, I don't even know if I should mention the teams. I think we've mentioned them so much today that at this point I feel as if we might be jinxing them so much. So let's mention some different teams. You know, we have Aura Esports. Yes, they have the Aura, but with only 15 total points in 5 games, that is an average of 3 points per game, which is not looking good. With 12 games only to play for the PMNC Kenya Finals, they have to start up in their socks. Also for Relentless 7, I wonder how they are in position 15, because they've been eliminated almost fast in most of these games. And for Mbavu Esports, 9 total points. I feel sorry for Mbavu, but they need to start doing something.
Yeah, they have to change their play here. If they're looking to go at least higher and higher on the leaderboard, they should probably change their play and make it a little bit better. But we also have to congratulate their Furious 9, coming from 13th place all the way to 8th place, and they seem to be doing this consistently. They're getting their points, they have the placement points, eliminations are looking good. So I think with time, even by the end of the last game, we might be seeing something really, really different for Furious 9.
Yeah, this is one of the teams that is waking up. Furious 9, we have no pressure. Rescue Esports. I believe they've started finding the momentum, but they need to maintain the momentum. They need to ensure that they still have that consistency, because it's not just one game you perform, then the rest of the games you are just battered, cluttered. They need to perform in all those games. And being that we only have 1 game remaining for the day number 1, tomorrow they have 6 games. So tomorrow is going to be so intense. But for today, this one game, we need to see teams starting to wake up. We need to see Relentless in the top 1. Not even in the top 1, the top 3. Because these guys are not even getting the placement position. Hopefully, in the last game, they might be relentless enough and survive a little bit more.
That is true. Relentless Esports can do more. Going out the game very early, you're the ones opening the door, doesn't feel right. There's a lot to win and lose at the same time. But if they're looking to get more, at least some part of the prize pool increased, then they should definitely look into getting at least maybe a placement points, because their fights are becoming a little bit tricky for them. But if they get their placement points, then that will be really, really good.
And if you're watching the stream at home, don't forget, give the teams the support that they actually need, because they need it. Honestly speaking, when it comes to a LAN tournament, we have a lot of emotions involved. We have a lot of everything, because it's a lot of pressure. Honestly, Mitch, it's a lot of pressure. You know, when it comes to online, you're playing at the comfort of your home, maybe lying down or maybe with your pillow. We don't know how you do it, but you play at the comfort of your home. But when it comes to the LAN, you have to play the same way as the rest of the players. And I believe at times these gets inside the player's head, and it should not.
That is true. That is true. Offline does get into their heads, and it does affect them somehow. And I'm hoping they can adjust with time. Day 1, almost done. Day 2, what are you looking to do? That is a lot of things that they will need to put in mind if they're looking to perform even better as we head on into the last game. A lot is about to happen here at PTK. We're about to close the night. We're about to say goodbye and see the viewers tomorrow. And seeing how the teams are performing, what would you expect for the teams coming into tomorrow's games?
One thing I expect is consistency. If you are dominating, just keep dominating. Yeah, that is the only thing, because if you're not giving us consistency, that means that you don't actually deserve it. You know, that was luck. That was not skill. That was luck. But for these teams, teams like Rush Esports, Rescue Esports, we just need to see them consistent plays from them. The same way that they played in the day number 1, that is the same exact thing that we're expecting them to do in the day number 2. And for the teams that did not actually find their footing, they need to start up in the game. You know, they're good teams. All the teams that are here, they deserve to be here. And maybe they had a bad day for the day number 1, getting eliminated quite early. But maybe tomorrow we might be seeing something different. And they need to give us something different, because 10 points, 9 points, that is not it.
That is true. Consistency from day 1 heading into day 2 should be the same. If Rush Esports wants to impress us even more, give us chicken dinners again. let us say, yeah, that is the new Rush Sports. That is what we have been talking about. And I know they can do it. They just have to put in the work again tomorrow, just like they did today.
I want to smell the chicken. I want to smell the chicken from miles away. Even though they're at the back, I want to smell the chicken. Yes, Rush Sports have gotten 3 chicken dinners. Yeah, we need more. We need more. We need to see if they can actually get like 6 chicken dinners, because they have the ability. They have the motivation. Can they get like 6 chicken dinners? Or are we going to see teams like Fallen Ruthless? Chicken, chicken, chicken. Just imagine what a chicken dinner would do to the Fallen Ruthless.
That will be a very big jump for Fallen Ruthless. I'll still stick to my word. The team has potential. They just have to do it. I'm not happy, but of course everyone has their eyes on different teams, and we'll see how this actually works out. We have to see a different play. NGX, a team you mentioned, every time we have Kelly exit in the game, the team follows. Why is that happening?
Kelly, NGX, they have potential. Honestly speaking, they have potential. Yes, they are young bloods when it comes to competitive gameplay. Because, yeah, we know Kelly. Kelly has been playing the game, but not that competitive. But he got the competitive scene, and we have seen the underdogs. We've seen the young bloods come into the finals. We've seen some of the top teams from Kenya, OG teams, getting eliminated quite early from the competition, but they actually made it. And for NGX, I believe this is just years of commitment, hours of gameplay. And they need to show us what those hours of gameplay can actually do to these, to their team. Not just get like 4 eliminations, then you get eliminated, or maybe you get like 3 eliminations, you get eliminated very, very early in the game, 0 placement points. That does not cut it. For NGX, they have to understand the kind of level that they are at and just deliver, because they can.
Yes, I mean they can. We have seen that before. Kelly has landed in the top elimination bracket. That means that team is working. So they just have to put in more work. We just have to see more of that. We just have to see NGX deciding that it is not just only the IGL's play, but it is also a team's play. So if our IGL goes to lobby, what are we planning to do? But of course, we'll know how that happens as soon as we enter into our last game of the night, and that is going to be Miramar, the land where right now everyone is actually making it into a farm.
Prepare yourselves, get your popcorns ready, because this is the moment. This is just the last game of the day number 1. Miramar. We've had a triple dose of Erangel, and at the moment we are having that triple dose of Miramar being completed, and these might just be it. And we're going to have a couple of teams that we'll be watching out for. Rush Esports, they're trying to get a quadruple chicken dinner, although not in a row because they lost the previous game. We're trying to see the teams, no pressure. Trying to deal teams like Aura East, because I know they have the Aura, they feel it. We just got.
Yeah, we do. We just have to. Now we're going into this last. We're going to be having an interesting events here. Seeing that the zone acts a north field zone, depending on what PUBG Mobile decides. But right now, the flight path is on the northern side of Miramar, cutting across areas like Hacienda del Patron. We do have El Pozo, Crater Fields, El Azar, areas where we know teams can land and get good loot. But it seems like everyone right now is eyeing on San Martin, an area with good loot where they can easily advance, get their points, and still survive without losing because of the amount of compounds in this area. Looking on that eastern side of, we do have a good number as well towards La Bendita, in Mina General, all the teams as well. But areas of Torre, those areas seem to be a little bit deserted. No one wants to go there. Pozo, we might be seeing a fight there. Trailer Park and Ruins, we might team there as well. But all this depends on what the teams are planning to do. But right now, the game is actually turning. And teams are, of course, looking for that loop hole to get as many points as possible. Nalvanta trying to go in for that push. Furious 9, they do have their fast player already been taken down. Kido, man of the match before, seems to be having a hard time right now. Nalvanta though, that first elimination of the night, the last game of the night, is definitely going to be enough motivation for them to go on. Nalvanta, they do know Furious 9 is there. Relaxation might be looking to go in for that push as well. Trying to get some pre-fires here and there. Bonnie, a very good player as well from Furious 9. Dynamo getting that push as well. A lot is about to log in here. Bonnie does get the fast knock there on Ice. Baby, that will be the thing they need to get this going. Bonnie goes down as well. Right now, we do have Nalvanta making it so hard for Furious 9 as they take on the fight. I mean, anything could happen here. Furious 9, Dynamo looking into going for that push. The numbers are not looking good. 2 players, Dynamo and Mahat. Last 2 players standing. Big question between the 2 players who will be able to take down the last players from Nalvanta.
And already the Furious 9. They are making the strike with Dynamo being one of the players who is still trying to make. I believe we have a technical issue, but don't worry, the game is going to be back in just a few seconds. Yeah, these kind of things do happen. And you know, this technology has been made by man, and man is to error. And I believe that is the PUBG mobile server. Yeah, that is the PUBG mobile server, but I think it will be back in just a few seconds. So you better lock in. And I think they will be restarting that whole game. Yeah, technology at times is quite funny. Yeah, but the game will just be restarted, so you better lock in. This is just it. The final game will just be in just a few seconds. So if you're watching the stream at home, don't forget to give the stream a like, subscribe, and you better lock in. Yeah, you better lock in. You got to lock in. This is gonna be hot. And this is gonna be so amazing. But lock in. And this all has been made possible by Infinix with their GT50 Pro. One of the best devices all around. You better get one. You better get one. I've seen these players using that GT, and it's actually very much amazing. So better looking, guys. As the game is being restarted, don't forget, give the stream a like, subscribe, and let's keep cooking.
Well, of course, man is to air, and sometimes rehosts do happen. But honestly, that was a very interesting start there. We did have some players cheer with the rehost because they had lost a few players. So I'm hoping they will be able to recover that as we head into the game again. Will they be able to get at least some points now that they have gotten a rehost? Will it be a good time for them to get points, or it'll just be, well, a repeat of what just happened?
And I think that refresh is needed for some of the players. They'll be happy for that. Imagine you are losing a fight and then they make a refresh. That is just very nasty. That is something to celebrate about. But as we wait for that game to be refreshed, don't forget that this is the PMNC Kenya PUBG Mobile National Championship Kenya, and these are the finals. And Kenya, if you're watching, you better lock in. Tomorrow is the final day, and the venue is, we are at Mount Kenya University. So tomorrow, make sure that you make your way into Asdeka, because tomorrow they might be giving away some Infinix GT50 Pro devices. So don't miss that opportunity. Also a couple of coupons for the people that will be in those seats celebrating their teams and getting a taste of how a LAN tournament feels.
That is actually true. A lot is about to happen tomorrow. Airdrops will be there. A lot of things will be up for grabs. So make sure to find your way here tomorrow for the grand finale. That is the day that will determine the team that will be representing Kenya in PMGO Africa Grand Finals. A lot is going to be happening. We can see some teams are now feeling the pressure and the need to do better because that top 3 bracket somehow seems closer than it was before.
Yeah, with no pressure. That very fantastic game from 40 plus points to 30 points, I believe the dynamics might be changing. You know, Rush Esports, they should not be comfortable with their performance. They should they should continue getting those eliminations, getting those chicken dinners if they are to maintain the top spots, because you know the top spot that guarantees you some very, very, very good moolah.
Well, the money is not everything, but part of what the teams are trying to get at the end of the day. They're trying to get something from the games, from getting to qualify to some cash to carry home. So this is, of course, a very good time to be part of the tournament. So please, if you're watching us, make sure to join us. You don't want to miss when the victor is chosen.
This is quite funny, but I was looking at the audience, then I saw the excess power. Can I call him manager? Yeah, that is the excess Lewaria. I don't know why he's frowned so much. Yeah, I don't know why, but I think excess power, they played nice. They've played nice. For Miramar games, excess power have played nice. But I don't think that is what he was expecting. He was expecting a chicken dinner. But you know, good times are coming. Yeah, for all the team managers, good times are coming. Don't lose hope. We still have 7 more games to be played. But for today, only 1 game, which is being restarted in just a few seconds. Yeah, the audience has been relentless. It has been crazy.
Well, fans have been giving us a good time here, from their reactions to their support to the teams. We have enjoyed every single part of this. So, of course, as we wait to go into the last game, I cannot wait to see what changes, because the excitement we had was very clear, talking about excess power. So now we just need to see if that excitement will be carried on to the next game, and then we'll see more points from them.
But with the game change, with the game restart, that means that we're going to have a brand new circle. A brand new circle. That means that teams will have different places to land, different loot. Not like in that game. Not like in that game. We were spectating the Furious 9. That was Dynamo. They had lost a couple of players fighting. Okay, they had gotten a couple of knocks, but maybe the restart, that might be it. Maybe that game was not the game for some of the teams, or most of the teams. Maybe this game will be it. And I'm just waiting for it. I don't know how it's going to end, but I'm just hoping for good times. I'm just hoping to get a new team winning a chicken dinner. Yes, this is so monotonous.
Yeah, well, we've been seeing consistency on Rush Esports, and like you've said, it has become a little bit monotonous here. We just need to see new teams step up to the challenge. We need to see, we've seen PUBG, we've seen Rush Esports. We want to see new ones. We've seen Riven Blood. So who's also stepping up to the challenge, who's giving us a new chicken dinner? Well, all that depends on the last game, and in Miramar, what will change for these teams.
Yeah, but Miramar is one of my favorite maps because players don't know how to play it most of the times. Yeah, the only people that I can fight against in Miramar is players not in there. But there's that kind of pain. There's that kind of pain getting eliminated by one of your own. That's why most of the times I prefer Miramar. Yes, let the South Africans eliminate me. Yes, let the Ugandan players eliminate me. Let the Tanzanian players eliminate me. Because, do you feel the pain? Have you ever felt the pain of getting eliminated by one of your own?
Well, I can tell you for a fact, it does affect me. If I find, not even just anyone, a Kenyan you've played with before, but now suddenly they are better, that will definitely hurt different levels.
Yeah, but now we are in the game number 6 for the day number 1. So you better lock in, because this is just it. PMNC Kenya Finals. Just wait to see how this playing path is going to be appearing with that glacier plane finish. Looking amazing, looking awesome, and looking incredible in all the way. And the plane path cutting, crisscrossing the hover Miramar, like a sway from an edge, up cutting very, very smoothly in towards the areas from the ruins in towards Puerto Puera East. We're going to have a couple of teams maybe taking Pecado, being one key hot drop. We have the areas towards Hacienda del Patron and San Martin. Yeah, those are the key favorite points. Yeah, for most of these teams. I've got to be watching out for teams that are not in the top 3, not even in the top 8. Teams like Mbavu, they need to give us something maybe new, maybe trying to get some motivation, maybe try some new strategy, because if it's not working, make it work. And if it cannot work, just change the strategy. For Relentless 7, most of the games have been eliminated quite early. Right now, taking the areas in towards the northern sides of the trailer park. I think that is one of the best decisions that they have made, as Puze takes the areas towards the Los Leones. But Ice Baby, I believe a fight might be happening in towards their point, but no pressure. With no pressure, taking the areas in towards the Vel Del Pa. And 4 Titans being the first team to lose a couple of players, and one of the players is down and out. With Ice Baby making the push, but Nal Vanta never expected. Rush Esports and Edox are taking one elimination to the back pocket, and they are still dominating. Rush Esports, they know what they want and they are going for it. You know, wins are not granted. Wins are made. Good players are made. And for the Rush Esports, 1 elimination already. Fighting against the Nal Vanta. With 11 watching in the crosshairs, Edox trying to provide the cover fire for the team. They gotta be careful. But for Nal Vanta, Ice Baby out and ice cold. Finish from the Rush Esports. Nowadays, still trying to close that gap with Vipers lethal in that corner. Nal Vanta 11, but with 10 reasons to escape this fight. Viper trying to make that push nowadays, trying to provide a very, very good angle. For Viper. Viper has to be careful. Viper sent down Parkin, and Viper almost eliminated. Nowadays has to go to his aid. And 11, he got the knock. But unfortunately, he didn't get the dust. But the man is dusty. The man is relentless, but not from relentless. He want to make that push and moving in closely. He knows that Rush Esports will be trying to make that push. It is slowly. Don't let them hear that you are there. Nowadays, making the push, relaxation on the other end, fighting against Ethos, and they have to win the fight. Nal Vanta Esports, these might be the last bit that we are seeing them in the day number 1. As guns blazing. Guns still trying to make a push. Guns still trying to make a clash, and they are holding every single angle. Taken into account, Nal Vanta, one-man army, but Gans almost took that elimination, and Gans still dominating. And nowadays he's the one to make the strike, and Nal Vanta Esports out of the race, and Rush Esports dominating, not just dominating, they made Nal Vanta pay in the fight. 3 eliminations for the Rush Esports, and they continue solidifying their lead as the play zone shifts into that western side of El Pozo, Trailer Park, Ladriela and Monte Nuevo. Now the F9s, they're still looking for their moment of reckoning as they are making a hard shift into the areas northern of the play zone. Rush Esports have been they've been quite instrumental. They've been able to get the eliminations, and they are still extending that lead. And currently, I can comfortably say the Rush Esports, they might get and bring this home.
Well, talking about bringing it home, if they do that, we'll be seeing Rush Esports getting 4 chicken dinners in just one single day. That isn't hard of, and they're just going on at it. They just want to do it, and Rush Esports seems to be very confident that they will be the ones doing. Furious 9, I need to see more of what we've seen from Game 4, Game 5. We need to see that happen in Game 4.
I think with the current form, you know, we saw nowadays knocked. But no, that was Viper. Viper was knocked, but unfortunately, they didn't get the knock. They couldn't get in the knock, because that was an amazing cover from this, and that is how a team does it. For Rescue Esports, they are still to look for a way to fight, because they are looking for that chicken. Although they've not been getting it, they'll chase it, not just chasing it, they teach and want it. Really, 6 games. The final game for the day number 1. Watching, don't forget to give the stream a like, subscribe. This is PUBG Mobile Africa, and this is the PMNC Kenya Finals. As the teams are rocking, and some are getting rocked, is amazing. IHT is not been able to have a very good successful fight, when it comes to Miramar. I believe, from all the fights that I've been watching, from what we've been able to see, IHTs, they've been on top form when all it comes to Erangel. When it comes to Miramar, it's been quite a bitter pill for them to swallow.
This is what I've been talking about. There is something about understanding all the maps in PUBG Mobile. If you understand Erangel, you understand Miramar, you understand Rondo, when it comes to the esports tournaments, you're now in a position where you need to get at least a chicken dinner or some good placement points. That knowledge will come to play. So for a team, I can see an example is No Pressure. Just from how they're making their rotations, you can tell that this is a team that understands how Miramar actually works.
Yeah, No Pressure. Yeah, bringing their intel and years of practice in this Miramar game. Yeah, but currently, if they are to do something, they need to start doing it right now, because Rush Esports just got to the 80th mark and currently sitting at position number 1 with 81 total points. No Pressure following in suit at position number 2 with 46 total points. Not forgetting the Raven Blood. They are still trying to make the comeback with a chicken dinner from the previous Miramar game. And Mitch, you can see what a chicken dinner actually does. Raven Blood, they got the chicken dinner, they got some eliminations, and with that chicken dinner, they were able to move to position 3 with just one game.
That is the power of a chicken dinner. A chicken dinner somehow gives you, not even somehow, that is a guarantee 10 points just from a chicken dinner. So that explains if you see a big jump just from a team getting a chicken dinner, that is 10 points ahead of every single team that is right in front of them. But right now, we need to see more. We need to see a team step up to the challenge. We need to see a new one give us a chicken dinner. And which team exactly will that be? Talking about Inhill Tempo here, you've mentioned them not being able to play well in Miramar. And if that is the case, what do you think their strategy should be in a map that they're not really familiar with?
Just go to the ridges, go to the highlands. That's the only way. Because in Miramar, you can never dominate when you are lying like in a lowland, in a valley, in a ditch. You can never dominate. Just find the highest position and try to get as much numbers to those positions as possible. Not in one spot, just try to spread out, make a 2-2 split. For IHTs, if you don't know a map that good, just try that. Just try that. Because holding compounds might maybe give you a very, very big disadvantage, because these compounds, most of the times, teams are not able to defend them that well.
That is true. If you understand a compound, go for it. If you don't, Miramar has a lot of areas you can use to advantage. The highest point, if it's in the safe zone, go there. You can easily use that as a place to get as many elimination points as possible. I saw that happening in PMWC, where we had one player getting 7 eliminations, and not because he was clutching, because he was seeing people passing by. They try getting into a fight. He sees it and he takes it, because no one can get me up there. You just have to be very fast, get to steal the elimination points, and then move in the game. But talking about eliminations, it seems like just the previous game that was cancelled, we have Excess Power looking to take on another game.
And that is Excess Power. Mabig heading straight on, clashing heads with the CG3. But for Excess Power, trying to play it a little bit too slow. Yeah, because don't just go for the push, wait for it. Because most of the time we've seen Excess Power going into fights in these Miramars. They've been that party so much. And we have a strike. Fallen Ruthless, they are fighting against the Rush Esports. And Tezinho is able to get a knock with a Mini 14, and nowadays he's down on his knees. Yeah, Tezinho very ruthless when it comes to the Mini 14, Rush Guns and Viper. They're trying to make the escape, they're trying to survive, and Rush nowadays are back on his feet, and they are still back to win in ways. For Rush Esports, they need to do what they did in the first game, second game, third game, fourth game, and the fifth game. They were not that good, but when it comes to picking up fights, they were very, very insane. But for Fallen Rulers, look at the kind of strategy. Yes, they did get an opening knock, but they did not go for the push.
And I like it that way. And they have also a very interesting split here where we have 2-4-2. 2 at the back, 2 at the front. And we finally see TZ there getting Rush Ethox.
Yeah, they're still trying to get a win. But for Rescue Esports, I think not getting a win is quite so painful because they've been on good form, but the chicken dinner just seems to get away from them. But you know, this is the game number 6. Your final game for the day, number 1. As the players keep on grinding, we need to remind you guys to not forget to like the stream, subscribe that this is PUBG Mobile Africa. And Kenya, our time is here. Our time to show the world that we can actually do it. With these teams bringing their prowess, bringing their aim, bringing all they can. With the years of experience in scrims, years of experience in tournaments. Right now, they're trying to get to that international lobby to be able to feel the blunt and to make them feel that Africa, this is our time.
Of course, it is Africa's time, and we are expecting to see Africa rising up to the challenge, and probably will be seeing a little bit more of improvement from teams that have not been dominating before, and that is something we'll need to see as soon as the games continue. Well, I mean, we're expecting a lot to happen here, but of course, it is just the last game of the night, and so far, so good. I think we're going to be getting an element of surprise on the team that is going to win.
Yeah, because the game is still going on. Yeah, the game is still going on. As you can see, the players locked in and loaded. But just waiting for a few seconds, we will be back on the screens and we will be seeing what is happening in the game, because we had a fight. Fallen Ruthless, they were fighting against the Rush Esports. If Rush is still in the game, that means that they can add up the gap. You just imagine what happened.
Yeah, I mean, we had to think through that, but from the looks of it, it seems like they're still around. For Riven Blood and Furious 9, seems like they have already left the game there. Unfortunately for them, they were taking on Rush Esports. They look to be a little bit comfortable. They're still in the game. Clutch Gods as well there. They seem to be having a very different ton of events. But we'll wait to see how this goes. It seems like most of the teams are actually still engaging, and there might be a lot that is about to be happening in the game.
Yeah, TikTok. And guess what? Just like magic, we are back to the game. And we're expecting a surprise, Mitch. We were expecting a surprise. And guess what? Relentless 7, they're out of the race. We have the NA out of the race. F9 already eliminated. IHTs are out of the race. Raven Blood, after a stellar performance, after a very, very good chicken dinner, they have already been eliminated. And the teams that are currently dominating, Rush Esports, they only have 2 players in their squad. No pressure, with a full-man army. Rescue Esports with 3 players. Excess power, full lobby, Puzei with only 2 players, and Fallen Ruthless still able to maintain their players. If this will be a chicken dinner for the Fallen Ruthless, I believe that tomorrow is going to be so insane for them. Maybe trying to make a comeback, but for no pressure. 2 eliminations already in their back pocket. Rashis, but we're going to be careful because no pressure. They know that they need to win this game. They know that they need to get those eliminations counting inside their head. But Fido, who gave us a very, very stellar performance, eliminated the Rush now at his previous game. He was the man that put the pin on the Rush Esports. Bambavo Esports, they are still surviving. Might be the game that they have survived a lot today.
Well, it is a good improvement there coming from Bavu Esports. It is a good start. They might be able to survive a little bit longer. We'll see them going up the leaderboard. But it will take some time. It will take some eliminations, some placement points for them to be able to survive a little bit longer. For Rush Esports, though, it seems like they lost 2 players down the line, and they have Rescue Esports there coming in from the high ground, Wei and the teammates. They know there's someone down there, but they're not sure if they want to engage with that team or not. Now, PTK, it's about to get tricky here. Rush Esports, we're expecting another chicken dinner, but if they go out now, we'll see the margin getting closed again by No Pressure, RC, or any other team that is trying to get to that topmost position.
I believe we can feel the pressure. We can feel the pressure that is inside this room. Yes, Rush Esports, they are number 1. But the thing that they need to do, they want to survive. They want to survive. On the other end, we have teams like Fall and Ruthless. Look at how good Tazy is when it comes to the Mini 14. Now they need to get those eliminations pumping. They need to show us that they are actually good, because we know they are packing quite some good players. Pyro taken down, Bavu Destroyers are getting destroyed. Oh, Shani, what is that Mini 14?
Well, we talked about a Mini 14. If a player knows how to use it, then that changes the game. Right now, we have Bavu Esports. They're losing Shani as well. Last player, that will be none other than I'm not sure the last player is Fedor, but he's the last player standing. So let's see what's going to be happening there. But for Rush Esports, there, no pressure, trying to go in for that push. Swashi being spotted, knocked and Thasted easy. They're still trying to go in for that push. Again, Gunstic gets another one down. Knocked, Thasted, Aura will be saved this time round because Viper is there again to stop no pressure from saving each other. It's going to be a tough one here. Rush Esports, the numbers are dwindling, but Rush Esports will be eliminating no pressure with zero pressure.
Now we get to understand why these guys are the top leaders. We get to understand why Rush Esports, their top former, has been very splendid. That was an amazing fight. That was a catastrophic fight for the no pressure. A bitter pill to swallow for the no pressure team, but a very sweet pill for the Rush Esports, because that means that they just eliminated the team that was trying to close the gap. And now the only team that will be able to close the gap is Rescue Esports.
Well, Rescue Esports has one chance to make this happen. Rush Esports, they're still making it happen for their team. I mean, that was an amazing clutch there against no pressure, but they still want to get going. They have Aura Esports there as well. Viper and the teammate Guns. The synergy is there. Guns was almost gone, but Viper somehow was able to finish this up and survive for the team to go on and fight again.
What is happening with Rush Esports? What is up with Rush Esports? Yes, we knew that they only have a duo, but the duo is insane. How they took out the no pressure, that was an amazing fight. And I hope that we will have a replay in the highlights, because that was absolutely bogus, amazing. Rush Esports with Guns getting the knock and trying to make a very swift turn. Reflexes already in play. But for Rush Esports, today is their day.
Well, I mean, Rush Esports seems to be having a good advantage here. They're getting their points. 84, still counting. You might be seeing, if we see 100-point margin today, well, there's that saying, if a team makes it to 120, then there's no way you're removing them from there.
But there's just no way. There's just no way. Let's say Rush Esports is able to get 100 with only 6 games.
Correct.
That means tomorrow they just need to survive. Not even get eliminations. Just survive, try to get to the top 4, get the 4 points. Just try to up the margin by just a little bit. And that is just how.
Well, if that happens, PTK, I mean, that will be easy in the making again. Rush Esports showing that they just needed time to practice. We've not seen Rush Esports dominate. There was a time actually Rush Esports was, wow, killed the Kobe on himself. But there's a time Rush Esports was not really in the scene. And I think they took that time to rebrand, train, and come back stronger.
Yes, with hours of practice, you can be like the Rush Esports. Let's continue. Right now we have a fight between the NGX. Hakim being one of the top players from the NGX players. They are rocking those S12Ks. And they almost got a knock. Adaba very low. Adaba with that reflex turn. He got the knock, but unfortunately it always boils down to the numbers. Now, Puzi, they got the first chicken dinner for the final game, eliminated at position number 8.
I mean, I don't know why we are seeing teams take on... If your team is not really at a point where they can be comfortable with the overall results, taking on a fight right now might not be the best thing to do. And if it means taking it slow and fighting later, that is exactly what they should do. But for Fallen Ruthless, we do have Zedu there getting on some elimination. We have Rush Esports Flipper stealing that elimination from Zedu.
What? Rush Esports, they are stealing these. The duo is so dangerous than the squad. Right now at 85, they just need 15 more points and they can actually get that 100 mark. But for Aura Esports, got to watch out for the good and awesome spray terrific from the Rush Viper as he's rushing to get the knock. Aura AQ very low. And that's just it. He is out of the race. And Rescue Esports are able to steal the eliminations from the Rush Viper. He did all the work, but Rescue Esports, we talked about those reaches.
Yes, going to the high ground, making sure you're in a place where people cannot see you. Just make sure you can see what's happening beneath you, get your points, and get moving. For Fallen Ruthless now, they do have a fight again. One of their teammates is already down, but it seems Rush Esports trying to do it again. They did it with no pressure, but this time FR is applying the pressure, and Fallen Ruthless will be stopping Rush Esports right on their tracks.
Fallen Ruthless at the moment, 8 eliminations. Bashaki, the Rescue Mike, able to get that elimination from distance. And Rescue Esports are just picking up bodies. They are just piling up those eliminations, not even from them. But they, the high points, that is what they're utilizing. For Fallen Ruthless, that was an amazing fight, but they just lost Shakid. They won the fight, currently at 8 eliminations. This is the best game we are seeing from the Fallen Ruthless, and currently with the 35-point mark, they have a three-man army, a trio that does not need a do-over.
I mean, a do-over is not there anymore. We saw that in the previous game, but we have NGX. They're losing to excess power. Kelly goes down, and we talked about this. Kelly going down, the team might be following him later, but so far so good. The players are a bit far away. Hakim is watching. They're not really engaging. They have a chance here, PTK. They only have to engage.
Yeah, they only have to engage for excess power. This has been their strongest map. Based on the game number 1 for the Miramar, which was the game number 4, game number 5, they have been giving us a stellar performance, and all they need is a chicken, and they can smell it right now. Ali being their top player, he has been able to get more than 6 eliminations in these games, being an MVP. I can't even remember. I don't even remember the exact game, but he was the MVP, getting 5 eliminations, being the player that took out the Fallen Ruthless, abolished their plans, and made sure that the excess power, they are still in the race. Ali trying to cook up the nade, and Kiro has to be careful, and this might be the end for Hakim as they are trying their best. Tops is down, and Kiro also down. But I think that might be over.
Yes, it is over there. NGX has been taken out. Excess power surviving again, but they cannot relax just yet. 4 Titans goes in. Ali goes down as well. Spark making sure to confirm the elimination. Ali and the teammates off to the lobby they go. That will be leaving Titans 3 free eliminations, and they're still going. Tops knocked